I know. We definitely got some time, like 2 more weeks or something like that. So we're gonna EVE Online first. Then we come to Twitch. Right. Edit stream info. It's looking good. Product rated with rated with a party of 15 viewers. Okay. Yes. And I wish to get my coffee and take my socks off. Take my coffee and take my socks off. Okay. So. Here we go. Form of milk in here? No. That's okay, I don't need it. It would be good, the cinnamon though. Cinnamon coffee. Yeah. Cinnamon coffee. Cinnamon. It's funny the spice was such a big trade. This food taste is so bad that a mega from $11 double the training speed, but what's the deal on that? What's the deal on that? Yeah, I'll play that. Yeah, I'll play it. What's the deal on that? Let's see. Got my coffee. Let's start our day. Get off me. Now, what's the deal on that, right? What? You didn't open anything. Come on. Now come back here. Yeah, but buy now, bitch. Right? Silver starting pack for $20. 250,000 skill points on top of the 30 days, and eight awesome skins. That's a good deal. It's like for $5 you get like I don't know what is that, like another week of skill training or something. I don't know what it is. Why is my sound coming through? I don't know why. Blah blah. There we go. So then we will play now. Yeah, daily rewards, a booster. You don't say what it is, huh? It is a Halcyon Y3 booster. I don't know what that is. Don't care.
Connecting.
Hopefully there's a mining op forming, or at least some ice. You know. Let's see. I got offline last night. And we lost the base that we spent like 6 hours transferring loot to. And I feel really used and abused, not by my own team, but by the enemy. The enemy on that server is like fucking ruthless. But it's all within the game. I mean, that's sometimes the way the ball bounces. We have an issue where my team lead really wants to build some huge fucking base that we just don't need. And like, I get that. I get that we have like, I mean, we really only have about 4 people on at any given time. About 4 people, if we're lucky, 1 to 4. I think a 4-man can still live out of a 2x2, no problem. And I mean 2x2 as in 2x2, not a 2x2 with a wraparound, a fucking courtyard, a fucking killing floor, a tower, SAM sites, and turrets. I mean like a 2x2 with a wall. And I think those are way less likely to be raided. You look rich, you get robbed. It's a reality of humanity. Reminds me of the old saying, a liberal is conservative who's never been robbed. You know? You get liberal with your how big your base is, you're gonna get robbed. Gotta be conserve that. Keep it small. Keep it off the radar. It's not me shooting that guy. It's looking juicy. 531, 533. Looking for absolute order fleets. Any mining fleet. We're gonna take a look at fleets here. Fleet. Ah, I reformatted and that's such a pain in the ass. I can't even tell you. Okay, Beastnik, this goes here. This goes big. AOO casual mining fleet. Join fleet. Yeah, cool. You guys staged. Where are you staged at? You staged here. What's up, guys? 07. Yawn. So are they here though? Sleo, Yawn, Sleo. They are here. Very good, very good. So we're looking to do some mining today while I chill out and I don't be stressed out by trying to carry like an 8-man by myself or like one of 3 people carrying the entire 8-man. We have bloat. A lot of problems, a lot of issues. So as we go, let's go channel settings, member list, show compact. I want the text size at 18. Yeah. Okay, here we go, and let's get the fuck out there. I don't know. Let's go to Sleo. God, I haven't even had my coffee yet, and I'm already like out here grinding. Large skill injectors, 716. Jesus Christ. Wow, orcas are 1.250. That's cool. It's cool. Look at the ticker. Anyways, let's get the fuck out to Sleo. I think we'll need some time before this belt is cleared. Edward Payne, fleet, warp to member. This person's not a member of your fleet. Edward Payne. Wait. Yes, he is. No. Oh, Sleo. Warp to member.
Warp drive active.
Instant warp, yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know. Rust is so, like, not chill. It's so much work all the time. Like, I like it for 2x2s. I don't like living in big bases, and what I qualify as big is not what a lot of other people qualify as big. For me, big is anything beyond the initial designs. 2x1, 2x2, 1x3, etc. Anything bigger than that, like, is like I live like Smithy kind of, and I don't think Smithy gets rated a lot. Like, you know, I live like Smithy. I don't get rated a lot. Like, my own bases don't get rated a lot. They do get rated a lot if I look rich. If I do anything to look rich early. You know what I'm saying? But if you just stay poor... What's up? This is... gotta get these drones out. Yeah. And then this is it. This is all that's here, huh? 1, 2... what? No. So, I gotta get... Oh, yeah, mining. There we go. 2, 3, 4... I want to add these hobgobs to my overview. There we go. Cool. And, yeah. Get to mining this. That's a bit too high. Gotta fix that. Reformatting sucks so bad. Oh, wait. Stop. I would like to load you on my laser. Can I do that out here? Yeah, I can do that out here, right? Yeah. So, there we go. And we're all set up. We're all set up to go. Yeah. Okay. This aspect of it, I got some friends here watching my back. I got this whole belt to my motherfucking self. I don't have my overview on, I guess. TAC overview. There we go. I can actually see stuff. Yeah. What's with this? This one's all weird. Oh well. I think in the meantime, I would like to be approaching like that guy. That's good. And then I don't know. Well, I need to when I'm marked to leave. I'll take a look at memorizing the location. Okay, and then let us see. Going to load FFXI. La da 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 da. One, log in. Me. Oh, no. Oh well. Oops. Alright, good. Get me out here. Get me in there. 18 grand from spiderwebs. That's good, but it should have been more. Did we do the gardening here? Examine. Let's examine. Yeah, let these things sprout and grow and bring me profits. Profits. And I should have made more sales than I did, which kind of irks me a little bit. I'm back up to 57. Seems like a number that I keep getting stuck at. 57. Should be more than that. I'm going to redo everything. Chores. Got a lot of chores. Got a lot of MMO chores. You know what I'm saying? A lot of chores. That should not be on my thing. Goodbye. And, yeah. Alright, let's just sell. Let's just look at these sales status. We have honey. That should have sold. It didn't. That should have sold. Didn't. Those should have sold and just didn't. I don't know why not. Yeah. Wait. No, that's it, huh? That's all I have for sale? Alright, well. I thought I did more than this, like spiderwebs. Oh well, whatever. One. God damn it! Why is this going down? Whatever. Well, let's make that sale. I don't know what else to do. I gotta get some money somehow. 22. When I'm 75, I will. I mean, I don't know. I gotta get Ninja up. I really do. I run Dancer. I don't know. I want to take my Dancer higher, but I don't know. Need more farming. Like, I pretty much need more farming. I don't know what else to do. I mean, why am I so full all the time? I have this entire nin set on me. There was something else that I do want to sell. That's cool. How are we doing here on EvE? Looking good. Alkion booster, redeem, don't care. Yeah. Looking for skill points, not seeing them. Archaeology 5, right? Proficiency advantage of skill for. So I have my own reprocessing now, which is good. It's like good. That's good that I got that out of the way. What am I? I'm at 45, 387. Not bad. So we're getting up there. We're slowly getting up there. And, I don't know. Oh, yeah, the iron fucking mask armament. 18, 17, 18, 17. Right. CP43 Sacre Bleu. Okay. I miss my vape. I don't even know where it is anymore. I just don't care. I don't want to vape anymore. It's hurting my throat too badly. You get me so cold. How can I ever deny promises? And they still seem so wasted on the same promises. Yeah, the spaceship command and interceptors, huh? Why do I want to learn? Oh yeah, because I don't know interceptors. Sure, that's fine. And the infomercial negotiation. Ooh, yeah, that's a big one. we kind of bumped that up to there. I liked hacking. I might go do some more hacking, and I might invest a lot of the money that I made over the last like 2 weeks in buying a Astero, because it's just such a cool ship. And why are we not minimizing? God damn it, man! Do as I say. What happened there? Okay. Anyways, the sound, the UI sound level could be better. Yeah. The music level could be down a little bit, and the master level could be up all the way. The music could be down to like 18, yeah, and the world level could be a little higher, like 7. Yeah. So that's good. So then, what do we do today? Could look for partying on Ninja, but that means sitting around, and that's not really my fucking style. I'm gonna like try and see if somebody will just come along and make me a party. I don't know. Or I can make my own party. I don't know. Yeah, see it. Well, I could like wait till I see a bard, and then yeah, let's just double check here. Looking for bard, DD, heal, 2 out of 6 with core. East 1 for S with core. Shidoshi, huh? Do you want a BST, bard, DD, heal? 2 out of 6 with core. Okay, bar DD heal. Healer, huh? I would not mind that party on healer, but oops, wait, I gotta give me a signet here. I don't know. Do you want BST? I mean, it's an honest question. You want BST? It's cool if you don't. Want BST? I mean, I don't know. It's not that good of a DDD at that level. I mean, it's fine. It'd be some good XP. It would get me to 73. I don't think that's my party, though. I don't think that's my party. I really don't. I think I'll need an LS to carry my BST further. The XP's too slow. Like, I'll sit. I hate this. Like, between 70 and 75, I'll suddenly sit there forever. It's so annoying. I'll get up there so fast, and then suddenly it's just like it slows down and just stops. I should have rode the pet burn thing, but I was doing it like all day, every day for weeks. I really don't like pet burn. It wasn't that fast. It wasn't that fast. It wasn't like it. I don't know. It is what it is. Like it was faster than XPing, but just about, right? It was just about faster. It wasn't really like, oh my god, I went from 30 to 75 in one day. It was not like that. It was like fucking like 10 days of hard work. It went on for days after day after day after day after day. It was not like, it wasn't just like overnight I was like 75. It was not like that. It was not. It was like 10 days of hard work, and I went from like fucking, I don't know, like 1 to fucking 69 or something like that in like 12 or 13 days, and I was done with Pepper, and by then I was like, nah, I don't ever want to do this again. I think it'd be cooler if my help bar said 1, 2, 3, 4. The stupid shit that you say. Anyways, so I guess we go farm more because money seems to be a problem. It shouldn't be, but it is. I'm just gonna take a look at my money situation here because it's a little silly. You need a healer for that. I think, yeah, like, what else do I have here? I got any extra spare stuff? No. That spiderweb does not belong there, however. Let's see that. Neither do those pauldrons. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, just stack all that stuff. I don't care. And, got a lot of money-making stuff. Oh, hey, there's some money. There's some money. Yeah, cool. So what's with that? That's weird. This is my second one? Okay, that's kind of weird. Oh, well. A lot of fire crystals, but I don't... I mean, yeah, I can sell some earth, some wind, Captain Planet. The water should go in my fucking... All the water should go in my main, right? Yeah, and then... I'm almost full on lightning clusters. That'd be some fast money. I could pop to Q from and just get some fast money. What else here? Anything? Nope. So we go to storage. Then we drop these webs and pauldrons, and we take a look here. You can't see what I'm doing, can you? I should rethink. I mean, I kind of want my thing on... I play EVE Online like every day. I kind of want my face on the upper left corner of the screen where you can't see my system. I mean, you can't see my system, and that's the whole point. Like, I don't want you to see my system. I really don't. I don't know. It's my thing. I'm not trying to get fucking suicide ganked here on stream because I'm bad. I'm like not you know, because I make bad choices like not hiding my system. I'm not into that, you know. Oh, come on, sort, damn it. See, I didn't pull enough here. I didn't pull enough for other stacks, and it pisses me off a little bit. Yeah. I mean, at least I have that stuff. That's a little bit more income. I know what I'm gonna do with my time now. It took me a bit to get take a look at the endless stuff that I have to do. I am gonna look for party on BST, and I'm gonna be like, yeah. I had this party invite last night where I was like, oh, couldn't you be tomorrow morning? Tomorrow morning I would have loved this. I would have been like, yeah, please. I want to replace you in Pepper, and yes, I do. We're gonna go look. Maybe we'll pull Pepper in, and maybe I'll dangle, right? I don't really care about that. That's fine. But what I really want to do is I want to go to Dunes. Sell. Look at about 5k stack. We got like 6 stacks or something. It's about 30k. It's about right. It's about right. It's good investment. It's like good passive income coming in. The silver fucking bullshit. I didn't put that away, and that sucks. I didn't put that away. Waste my fucking time. And I'm gonna sit at the pop, and I'm gonna fight other goddamn people over fucking stupid ass hairpin for like hours. I think I'm gonna do that until something happens, or somebody comes on, or somebody does something. Okay, storage. Oh yeah, gonna do some sales, but first do some sales at the auction house. Swill, yeah, I gotta buy some silent oil. I'm just gonna put that away because I need another one. I need to buy a stack of silent oil. Pointless to have more than one stack of that. I don't need that in there. Got all this nin gear that I don't really need on me, but I mean, I wanna level nin. I think I should technically be on Ninja, but I would prefer to get a level on my BST. I think that's what I would like to get done today, right? Then we suddenly we're looking a little bit better, and then eventually I take a look at Cock Charm, but that's a whole nother level of saving gil that I just don't even want to consider. Oh, why are you stopped? You son of a bitch, dude. Worst part is I don't believe there's an orca here. Why are ships not on my overview? Add mining barge to overview. Add everything to fucking overview. Like what? Where's the orca at? I got like 2 people here. There's no orca in this fucking thing. It's just like protection in numbers, I guess. That's pointless. I want a fucking orca. You guys don't have one? Man, I'm greedy these days. I want like a fucking orca in my mining team. I don't know. What's the point otherwise? Oh well. I don't have boosts. I don't have an orca. It's fucking annoying. I wish I could compress. Like, can you compress these? Oh wait, you can't compress now. No, shipping your first not that much less for compression of this resource. I guess not. So that's fine. Whatever. I don't really care. Fine. This is wanting to buy Utsuni for 220k. When you buy looking party range attack. When you buy when you buy behemoth hides. Yeah. Did I put this shit away? Yes, I did. Okay. And we go make some sales at the auction house, and then we get on our way here. I don't really care. I don't care that we got offline. I care that my friend is, like, affected by it, you know? I don't care that we got offline. I just care that my friend is having a bad time. I really don't give a flying fuck about the loot. I think he's a bit married to the loot. He thinks that you know, that like, success is measured by loot. I think to most of the world it is. But not to me. You know what I'm saying? We always had the best loot, and we did fight for it. But see, I played a non-consensual... Sorry, I played a consensual PvP game. So, I mean, I didn't really worry too much about losing my stuff. You know, I could make some money there. That's money there. You know, that is actually it wouldn't be the worst idea. I could build a little macro, right, for White Mage and be like, Dem Halamia, do you need it, right? And just save money for the expensive ones and not have to go do that quest. I should technically do that. I should do those quests too. That's another thing on my agenda. Fucking quests suck my fucking dick, dude. They really do. Oh. What was this now? This should be a 6.7 extra CPU. Da da da. Yeah, get this down lower. Lower. There we go. And, yeah, we're looking good, though. So, I'm gonna waste my time at fucking hairpin. I really don't want to fucking do this. I find myself doing all these things that I didn't want to do. Particularly because I have more time than I thought I would have. That's okay. That's okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, do I have my chatting on? I don't think I do, and that sucks. At least nobody gets stalked yet. Chatty. Global hotkeys. Yeah, connect. Yeah. There we go. It's good. Who is here? Bunch of low levels. There's me, and there's an RDM, but he seems to be in a party. There's a thief. He's probably my competition at Fly. I guarantee it he is. That sucks. But, you know, what can I do? I can't do anything about that. Nice part is he doesn't have wide scans, so I could beat him on that. If he's sitting and killing the pop, I could beat him on the wide scan with the flea. So I don't know. And I just use flea, which is kind of stupid. I should have done that. Yeah. Wide scan for the Emperor, right? Thread leeches, snippers, damsel flies. He's killing 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, no, he's not. Damsel. He's killing all the flies. That sucks. Oh well. So hello, Mr. Trulis. I knew who you were before I got here. I am here to be your competition. And yes, I don't care. I don't care. Yep. I need hairpin. I need hairpin. I'm gonna inspect you. Do you have the hairpin? No. You need it. That sucks. You need it very bad. I don't want to compete with this guy, but I fucking need this kind of too. I need this too. So, hello. Yeah, what's he, you think it's gonna spawn over there, do you? No, I don't think so. Shouldn't use flea. Tell you that. I will outcharm him. He's like, oh no, BST thief asshole showed up to steal my pop. Yeah, I did, and I'm sorry. I mean, once in a while you're gonna have some competition in this world. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. It's not my vibe to step in on people like this, though. It's really not. There's better things I could be doing with my time. Like, there really is. Like, I could go grind out the guild right now. Like, in the next, like, 3 hours. I don't have a rust, like, I don't have a rust agenda. So, I mean, I could, like, really focus for 3 hours and probably farm the guild I need to, like, buy this outright. Right? I don't know. It's a little bit silly to waste my time here and shit on his day. You know? It's a little bit shitty to do this. That's the pop. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how to camp this. We're gonna go kill it. Oh, he does. He does know about the pop. Yeah, okay. There we go. So at least we know, right? So now, what do I have that's 5 minutes? It's like, what? Steel? Yeah. Gonna go position on this digger. See if I can get a silver beast coin. You suck, you kind of, and you can't really kill this. Like, look at this. You can't even kill this fly that well. What are you doing here? You should be higher level than this. Hurry up. He won't know. Wait, that's the... Oh, is that the... No, that's not the pop, though. It's not. Right, I can't remember. Is that the pop or not? I don't know. I'm fairly sure that is not the pop. You can kill it, but I don't care. That is not the pop. I don't have any value. That is not of any value. I'll just keep scanning here. I can sit here for like 4 minutes if I wanted to. Alright. You can kill the fly if you want. Yeah, I don't really care. That's not the pop. I'm not interested in it. Looking for an emperor. I think he's sitting there. How is he going? Good. Looking good. 20 out of 34K. Let me turn up the music a little bit. Little bit. I don't want this fly. I want this chance. I think he's gonna up my chance at it for some reason. He's gonna kill all the fucking pops I don't have to, and I can just sit here and I'm lazy. Okay. Okay, 2 minutes and 50 seconds until pop. Smart man would take his TH2 and take a 50-50 competition lot on it. Cast lot. Would you care to party up and as opposed to competing, right? And be like, yo, and we can cast lots on this, or I can just beat you to it with wide scan. And then I foster the people in that respect. I make a friend. I don't like make an enemy. You know, I don't care. I do need to bit of a low part. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Where? I mean, let's see. See all panda. Oops, panda. You want? Yeah, you want CN? Yeah, sure. Yes, please. Well, the thief wins in the end. Yeah. Good for him. You know, the thief wins in the end. Though I am gonna sit here while they build this party. Why are they all in dunes? That's fucking weird. Why are you all in dunes? The fuck is that? Why are all these people in dunes? That's very weird to me. Calibote? Calibote. Oh, you want me to party in dunes? Oh, are we partying in dunes? Yeah, I guess so. They're thinking dunes. I mean, I guess it would. I mean, it is actually a low commitment party. I mean, I don't care about that. Do we have a good party here? Okay, 51 seconds till steal. I'm just gonna check the wide scan here and make sure there's no weird pops going on. It makes me paranoid, but yeah. All right. Yep, I knew it. I was like, yeah, I'm done mining, aren't I? Yeah. So, let's take a look at this party makeup. You want to do dunes, do you? Yeah, you do. Oh, it's a bad party. Are we doing dunes? We are. With a no sub-job war, a dancer, a white mage, a BST, and an RDM. Yeah, but you need, like... Yeah, but, like, what is level sync 12? Yeah, but I don't want to... I mean... Do I really care? We're gonna die a lot, I know that. I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. I'll take the AK in a shitty party, sure. The AK is my goal, right? We're gonna pull AK, we are. We're gonna go about 2 levels, right, before it gets too terrible to keep going. And, oh, yeah, wide scan. So the fly popped, huh? Wide scan. I don't see an emperor. Nope. Did you kill the fly? No, you didn't. No pop. Yep. I don't know. I'll take a shitty party, sure. I don't really care. You know, I can sub Nin now. That actually does improve my damage a bit. Oh, no, I can't. Not to, like, I mean, yeah, there's nothing that improves my damage at all. Like, I can sub Dancer, but it doesn't matter. I could run BST Sam. I don't know. I think I'd rather run Samurai in this party than BST, but I need the AK on my BST to get to 73. So, it's a Damselfly. Oh, yep. I don't know. Steal from... Do something. What's 5 minutes, right? I don't know. Mug. I don't know. Something. Gauge, right? I don't know. No tame, right? I don't know. 5 minutes. I lost my timers kind of here. I don't know. I'm just going to steal from the digger and know that I'm like a minute behind, right? But it hits like the 4 minute. I'll just, yeah, I'll know that it's pop time. I need to go get geared up for 12, which sucks dick. Like a little bit. But I mean, I don't know. Grats on Thief. I'm going to bow out and not compete with you. Good luck, friend. I'm gonna let him know. I'm gonna pull the and I got the little brownie points that I could get from that situation. See, I'm weird. I'm kind of like a CEO's son, you know? I'm a CEO's son. And I know where to buy credit when it's free, you know, and get a friend when you need one, and, you know, that kind of stuff. I make friends pretty easy, even though I'm not, like, the most charismatic man. Like, you know, I'm pretty good at, like, currying the favor and being like, yo, you owe me, motherfucker. That kind of shit. Shantotification. Wasn't Shantoto a villain? I'm fairly sure she was. I'm out of coffee and I'm out of liquids, so that's annoying. I have to deal with that before I start. So, will Kara die? Kara is a dancer. No, she won't. So, gotta go switch out. Sucks that I didn't see Emperor in that little pop window of about 10 minutes, but that's okay. Gonna get my party here and there, or get my level here, and that's happy. That makes me happy. I'm good with that. Been trying to get 73 for like a month. You know, it's good. It's good. So, might as well get this out of the way since I'm standing here. I will take a page 1. Yeah. And I will come back. I will take a signet. Yes, I'm a signet. There we go. Oh yeah, doesn't Beastmaster get like no, Beastmaster does not get holy bolts, I don't think. Teleportation, yeah, for 100 gil, yeah. Oh, this party's gonna suck. I mean, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck dick. It's gonna be one of the worst parties I've been in a long time. I know immediately. There's no damage here. It's ridiculous. Like, a lot is expected of me, but see, I can't call a beast. I mean, I can't call a beast. I'm basically the deadest DPS in the party, too. It's really sad. It's like a pretty sad thing. It's like a little sad. It's... Ugh. So, what are we doing here? I don't know. Do we have a tank? I don't know. I think we probably need an off tank, which sucks dick. Like, I don't know. Let's see about this. Like, what did you build? What did you build? Can you... Yeah, I was just thinking that... Yeah, I was like, yeah, I can. Why not? I'm gonna tank, huh? Alright, fine. Yep, so... And, how's our mining going? Good, I need new targets. Okay, now, I would like to... pull a set as much as possible anyways. I want a BST-12 set, but I don't have one. How about Dancer 10? I mean, I don't know. Equip whatever you can out of that. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Nothing, right? Nothing at all. So that's fine. So we go... I don't even know if I have like a level 12 axe. I just don't even have the fucking gear for this. Like, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to go through everything. It's so annoying. That rusty pick is 22. That won't work for my... my purposes. That Sambarak is too high. I don't get to use it either. Maybe I'll sit in ranged for this party, but I don't think I have the right arrows for that. What level are my arrows? They're like 29. I don't know. I have some money. I could look at that. I can look at an investment of shooting bow for this. I don't know. Rusty pick, right? I don't think I have anything else here like that. Anything that would fit a 12 BST at all. I hate this gear problem that I have. It's like stupid. A demon pen, right? Yeah. That short bow, right? Yeah, I think so. But delay is pretty good. The wooden arrows, yeah. Like I mean, I think that's better damage than my axe does, but I'm not really totally sure. I don't know. Right? I don't know. I have no idea. Stock and Knuckles, Cabraken's axe, Light Belt, Barboy axe. But see, those me bras, so that doesn't serve me. I don't think I have anything for a level 2. You know, honestly, I don't have any. It's been so long since I've leveled that low that I pretty much don't have any gear. I don't have like any gear for this. Crossbow ball, 10x strap, great axe. You know what I do need to do is level warrior to higher, I guess, because yeah. I mean, no, my warrior is where it needs to be, so I don't know. Yeah, at least I get those. I mean, I'll get those. That's good. And the shell shield, I do get that. And this Legion crossbow, I do not get. I have 2 of these, do I? So yeah, what do I mean, what else do I wear? I wear like this stuff. Yeah, like this. I think I can't wear that. But I can't wear that. And a leather gorget, I don't know. I get yeah, I can wear those, right? Yeah, and then we'll come through and see what other stuff I have. I don't think I have anything else, but you know. Royal Archer's Longbow. BST can't use that though. Herbal Broth, Zealot's Mist, Composite Eye Circlet. BST can't use that. Saintly Rings and Warrior's Axe, right? Velvet Slups. I don't have a level 12 axe. That's gonna suck, like real bad. I don't know, man. I don't have it. I don't have whatever this is. Yeah, give me some money. Yeah, give me some money. So I'd spend some money. This fucking sucks. Yeah, I wasn't ready for this at all. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for doing this party. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. And yeah. And yeah, that works. That'll eventually be what I wear, but that'll eventually be what I wear. But wear those till then. This Justice badge, these balance rings, which won't fit, the scale coesis until the bone sublahar, and the leaping boots are good. The optical will have to work from that. The only thing I'm missing is an axe, I guess. So we'll go take a look at that. That's gonna be expensive. It pisses me off a little bit, but whatever. I mean, what can I do? Area you enter from. Oh. So I'm essentially a warrior. I'm gonna buy BST XP with my warrior sub, which is good because I did level it. So whatever, right? So we're gonna go blah 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 blah. Yep, and we're gonna sit BST warrior. I'm gonna need a expensive ass. I'm gonna die, which sucks, but I need expensive ass. Oh, why am I detargeted? God damn it, you fucking asshole jammer mobs. Fucking stupid ass motherfuckers. Why did you put jammers on bell mobs? So annoying. What's the point there? They die anyways. Like, what's the point of snaring up miners? I mean, I know why you do it. It still sucks, though. Weapons, axes, all the way down, right? Yeah. But see, this doesn't help. I need like the closest thing to a 12 axe that you got. 14 damage, right? 13 damage. I mean, the felling axe, right? Oh, ranged accuracy, no. But 16, 14 damage, 17 damage on a bone axe 1. What's that? That's 5k. So we are gonna buy that. It sucks that I don't have a level. Oh my god. What can you give me in 11 or 10, 11, 12 range? I can't. You got damage 14. What's that run? Oh, good. It's cheap though. It's good. It's good. So yeah, we'll just revendor or straight up vendor. I mean, I don't know, a re-auction house. Yeah. So this thing, that's pretty good, but I don't know. Bone axe 13 is damage 16. Be right there. Yeah, 16, 17 on that. The bone axe +1, and yeah, and the bone axe +1. Oh, the Bastock and axe is actually what I'm looking for here. Oh, it's too expensive though. We'll go bone axe +1. That's fine. 5K, right? 5K. 6K on weapons is not the end of the world, but I would like to see what ranged options I have. You know, because yeah, that short bow, I already own that, but I want something better than this. The free swords bow. The Federation bow is too high, so that's self bow, right? Oh, I really want that, but it's not for sale. I don't think, like, it's just bows. Bows take too long. I mean, I can do this, but it takes too fucking long. Way too long. I can't finish page. Yeah. So, oh wait, I need food though before I can. That also this. Yeah, this light axe, right? The light axe and the... Wait, did I not buy... Oh, I was unable to buy the bone axe. Yeah, so weapons. Axe. It's good I caught it. This bone axe +1, right? It's 17 damage. It's really good. But, I mean, I would prefer that accuracy 1. I mean, what do you want for this? 14K. I don't know. It's not amazing. Accuracy 1 is not amazing. See, accuracy 2, however, how much do you want for that? That's good, but it's too much. So, we're going with the bone axe. +1, which was what again? Yeah, it's like 5K, so how about 6? Will you take 6? No, you won't. Will you take... Oh, of course you won't. I always pay more than everybody else on the server. Just witness it. It doesn't matter what it is. If I'm buying something, I pay more than everybody else. It's just fucking crazy. I'm the greater fool. I know I am. I'm the greater fool because I pay it. But, you know, great. Thanks for fucking me. No matter what I'm buying at any given time, I always pay more than the rest of the fucking class. I don't understand it. And, you know, whatever. I know that I should be doing smaller increments of bidding, but I don't have the time for that, motherfucker. On top of this, I don't know. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in this party off tanking. I know I am, so there's really no reason I'm blowing money on fucking stupid... what's it called? Jack-o'-lanterns. I'm not gonna blow money on jack-o'-lanterns, no. So here we go. Right? Yeah. We good. We good. Teleport the kill. Sorry it took so long. I didn't expect the Dunes party, but I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to hunt Valkyrie Emperor. I don't... Please tell me you're not synced. Wait, what? Okay. Here we go. So we go... Page 1, field support, fucking re-raise. Field support. Regen. I want to kill this fucking gob, just because I don't want people dying in the dunes. Put back up. We'll save this as my... Right now, we'll save this as my BST set macros. Set BST... BST 12, right? Yeah. And change name, use current, right? Yeah. And die gob. And I'm just gonna make my way here. I'm not gonna aggro. This is gonna be such a bad party. Why did we do this? Whatever. How's this going? We're full. So, return to drone. Save like that location. Save. Pyrax Sears to expire in like, what, 2 days? Yeah, submit. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna put this like 1-1. I don't know where we're at. So we're just gonna, we're gonna expire 3-hour expire Pyrax Sears, right? Yeah. And then get me home. Or dock, right? Yeah.
Warp drive active.
I'll take the AK. I should technically have my XP band on. I think this is the most valuable XP I'm gonna get, so I'm gonna do that. Yes, and take what I can get out of this crappy party, because this is where the XP matters the most. Like, I gotta get 75. I'm sick of not being 75. I mean, if I get 16K, I'd be happy here. I'd be happy here. And I'm not sick, so who cares, right?
Docking request accepted.
Why are you doing that? I want you to lock right here. Understand that? Lock, bitch. Don't do this. No, don't do that. No, no. Get off it. There you go. Oh, yes. The Goblin Tower still stands. Yeah, what's up, Lude? I know it does. I wanna come live with you, Lude, if you're okay with that. I'm gonna move in. I'm your shithead cousin who comes and eats all your food and, you know, like stays on the couch and plays all your video games and breaks your Xbox. You know, I'm that guy. I'm gonna come couch surf on your fucking, you know, okay, I'm gonna, you know, I'm beginning to think that, like, Tay's eyes are a bit too big for his head, you know, because, or not a bit too big, but his eyes are a bit too, you know, he's that's an American colloquialism. It means, like, he's a little too greedy. You build those huge bases. Yeah, I know. So is he, but I mean, yeah. If you look rich, you get robbed. That's it. Like, I was just thinking about this. Like there's an old cliche, right? A liberal is conservative who's never been robbed, right? And Tay is a bit liberal with the size of his bases. You would think it would be conservative because he's super defensive with all the turrets and the SAM sites and all this, but it's not. It's liberal. It's a liberal-sized base for a 1 to 4 man party. You know, at any given time, I think 4 man is basically the most we ever get. And you know, I just don't. Yeah, it's retrain yard runs. Yeah, I know you're loaded. Yeah, I just need 2 guns. I don't care. I prefer to live in a small base. I don't need anything from you. Just you know, like a nomad suit and a fucking, you know, in a fucking Tommy, and I'm happy. I don't need all this loot. I'm not a loot guy. I am not a loot goblin. I'm not. I'm a make one gun work all day guy. You know, I don't like losing weapons, and I don't like spending a lot of loot. And I don't know. I'm just not a loot guy. You know. But yeah, I'll come live in your base, and he wants to quit the wipe. I'm not going anywhere. I mean, I like that server. I think Pat will be in on the weekends and stuff. I don't really think, you know, I'm not a quitter, you know. It sucks we did all that work for no good goddamn reason. Like, I'm beginning to understand, like, you know, I used to let John, I don't know if you remember John, I don't know if you know John, Luke, but I used to let John run our party, you know, because John's a really intelligent guy, and I will say this about John, he was a noob, he had about, he's a noob in the respect he's only got about 800 hours, and he doesn't know the game that well. He doesn't know how to build big bases, and he doesn't know how to build. But I will say this, he had a very good genius survivalist instinct. He knew when to build, when not to, how to build, all that crap, you know? I'm not sorry, not how to build, but like what to build, right? Like what to build and when, where to build, when the enemy was going to be there. He was kind of a tactical smart man like you. And I'm beginning to think you probably have the same instincts and stuff. Where is my light axe? Yeah, light axe. Da-da-da. Yep. Is it a nin? No, it's a warrior. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. I got your back, buddy. If you get hurt, yeah, I'll take you now. I don't want you fucking getting tail blowed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he built big bases that got raided, but it took a while. It took like a week, you know. And in that time, no, that's fireball. We gotta get this away from the mages. No, away from the mages. What are you doing? Oh my god, get it away from the mages. Yeah, get this out of here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna evoke, and I'm gonna get this away from the fucking mages. Like, come down here. I don't want these mages getting fucking fireballed yet. See? Right there, it's proof is in the pudding. Did I nuke the party? No, I did not nuke the party. I got him away from the fucking party. Yeah. It's just that when you build big, you get to either raid or be raided. Yeah, like, and we raid, but I mean, it takes 2 or 3 days, and with 1 to 4 people, we can't, we can't pull the throughput that's needed. I am not chum. I don't have the discipline. I play many games. I don't like last night I played, Breakdown or whatever for like 2 hours. I don't care. Like, about playing Rust all day. It's not my thing. I prefer to be all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like, doing many things. I don't have my finger in one pie. You know what I'm saying? So...
Warp drive active.
Am I pulling? Is that the idea here? No, we have a thief. Let the thief do their job. Am I expected to do this? Is it okay if I pull more? Yeah, you're the thief. That's the idea. Oh my god. It's such a bad party. This is a worthless slot that does no damage. This is a worthless slot that does no damage. That guy is basically a worthless slot that does no damage. I'm like the only real damage here. It fucking sucks. Like, why did we build this weird shitty party? It took forever to kill that single Liz. Yeah. So... you can Voke if you want, but it's not that wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that wise. Just let me do it. Like, I don't know, whatever. We can do this. Don't fucking aim it towards the mage, or aim it away from the mage. There you go. Try not to poison spray the mages, you know? Plague breath. I'm okay with that. See, that's why I vote. Now you can vote. Go right ahead. Please vote. You know. Okay, you're good. There. See, good. There you go. I know when the mob's gonna stray. Okay, so raging axe. Right. Oh yeah. Closed for 2 damage. No. Get off the mage. Yeah, come back here. Get away from fucking. What now? Yeah, what? There we go. This is Brain Crush on Pandemonium. He almost died. I can't vote, so... at least it was on him and not... oh, 3, 2, 1. Voke or the White Mage dies. 0, 1. Provoke. Okay, never mind. Hehe. Congratulations. Why is the XP so fucking terabad at 12? What is going on here? I don't even know. Fuck this. Get the band up. Yeah. I don't have any other rings anyways. So, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna get the please. Drones out. Right, who else is here? Did the other guy leave? Oh, did this fleet disband? No. The little one also worked. Modulated strip miners. Da, 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 da. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we can let him vote for now. I will tank when it matters, though. I'll tell you that. You're going to hear me, you warrior. The white mage seems to want to let you die. There we go. Never mind. And I'll vote when the white mage pulls hate. Yeah. You can tank if you want. You need this. You need to skill up. Evasion, parry, dodge. I am very aware of this. I know what you're thinking, Cali Boats. So I will indulge you. No, come back here. No. Come back here. Oh, you suck so bad at missing. Oh, miss. Whiff. So annoying. Why is the XP so fucking terribly, frightfully bad? We're spec 12. This shit should be paying like 350. The fuck's going on, man? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's up with this fucked up party. I have no idea. Like, whatever. Just keep going. Like, anyways, I'm distracted. Yeah, but you can't raid the day you move, right? This is the thing about Rust. And it's not like they could have offlined us. They would have gotten slaughtered, right? I'm sorry, they onlined us. They couldn't have onlined us. They would have gotten slaughtered. So they did it the only way they could have done it, which is like, you know, offlining us. So, I mean, the day we moved, that was the only way they were going to do it. And this is my problem with Rust, offlines, right? They aren't about, oh, they came and stole all our loots, right? Our offlines in nature, I think, are okay. Like, you know, I think they're okay in the game design if you think about it in a respect of, like, it could happen at any time, right? I think that kind of does, it does kind of, like, people sleep, so, like, offlines are akin to a town getting raided when all the village people are asleep, right? That sucks. You know, you get blitzkrieged at 4 in the morning, your village might die. That's what Goblin Raiders do, you know what I'm saying? Oh, did you get a Baleful Gaze turn? Hee. Who's tanking? It's that guy? No. No offense, but I think I'm a better tank than you. I definitely have like 50 more health HP. I think you're gonna die if I don't Vogue. Yeah, I better Vogue off you. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, did I get sprayed? No. Yep. Oh. Miss me. I cannot Vogue. What are we doing here? The reality of offlines, though, is like, I don't mind the offline when we're established, but I think where the real offlines hurt is when you're just moved, or it's one day you've been on the server for one day. That's when offlines really hurt. I think they need to institute like a rule where for 3 days, I could see this, right? Like you come by a base and you see, a TC was just created, right? A TC was just created, and I would say you can't destroy the TC for 3 days, right? That would be like right after when the TC goes down, something like that. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day rules, something like that. 24, 40, 48, 72 hours, so that like they know that they can't oust you out of there, you know. the game suffers from a metamorphosis stage where a bunch of the shitty toxic ass motherfucking raiders, they just hit you when you're in the metamorphosis like pupa stage and you're growing. And they sock toddlers and they call themselves good. I don't think they are good. I think they mainly just sock people that can't fight back. I think most raiders that I see don't ever online you or give you a fair fight. Most raiders aren't like that. They're just out there to sock toddlers when they're asleep. Right? That's what their vibe is. That's what goddamn, that's what Shook's vibe is. That's what's all these toxic assholes vibes are. I vote. I don't know. I vote. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it happens. You're gonna get... That's a dead man, yes. Yeah. Now, nope. No. You gonna die, honky, if you don't run. You gonna die, honky, if you don't run. You gonna die, honky. No, I wouldn't sit there. Yeah, get going. That's good. Now the white mage is like lecturing him too. You gotta move. Don't sit there. Yeah. I'm gonna sit down. Best to let us tank, man. I don't know why you're trying to tank on. Oh, I'm poisoned. Yeah, I am. Sure. I mean, when white mage is full, I'm not gonna speak. Why are we lauding for the fire crystal? What's with this? Why are we lauding fire crystals? Is the RDM doing this? Why are we stealing crystals? I mean, that's what you're doing. You're like stealing crystals. Oh, that's very bad. Get off him. Very good. I should have brought like dancer sub, but I mean then I wouldn't be able to folk off these pads. So it is what it is. How's my XP looking? Is this even worth it? 5.5k an hour is about as low as you can possibly get. That's okay. It'll be after an hour and a half I'll ding, you know. 8k XP. That's a quarter level for me every hour and a half, you know. That's not their fault, but it's, you know, it sucks. A little bit. You did not build this party well. Did you miss? Yeah, you missed. Haha. Fucking pull back, bitch. Come on. You guys keep, like, pulling him towards the mage. Keep it away from the mage, please. Now you need to vote. Yeah. 5 seconds. I'm going to die. I'm going to die right here if you don't heal. Yep. Very good. You got Voke yet? No, you don't. So, yeah. Can't have the white mage tanking. Can't have the white mage tanking. No, no, no. There we go. Get off him. Get off it. Yeah. Get it over here. Secretion. That's good. You get off the fucking white mage now. Yeah, yeah. I might die. I don't know. That's fine. But in my brain, I know when the mob has like a lot of TP. Get off the white mage. Yeah. This lizard sucks. We're gonna die. Oh my god. Somebody else Vogue. Please Vogue. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Give the white mage a chance to heal. Yeah. This lizard sucks. How are we doing here? Pretty good. Alright. Why did this is so abysmally bad? We're like actually really at like basically I could solo faster than this. Absolutely faster than this. Alright, get off him, get off him, get off him, get off him, get off him. No, no, I can't kill the white mage. No, no. Yep. I'm gonna see what I can do about a chain, like a chain here. I don't know. Raging Ass doesn't fucking chain with anything anyway, so here it goes. It's gonna kill me. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. It's a good mage, but now he's gonna die though. Woke off that white mage. Yep. Yep. Get off that white mage. Get off that white mage. Get off that white mage. Yep. Nope. Let me put it this way. It's when I would have done it. You know what I'm saying? He did it to the fucking millisecond to when I would have done it. And that's how I know. I backed him up. I was like, nah, motherfucker. That's a pro benediction. You see him from time to time. It's when a pro would have done it. This party, man, I don't know. I should be on my ninja. But I really want my XP on my fucking BST. I really want that level. Oh, this party though is goddamn abysmal. It's like abysmal. That's the word for it. It's just terrible. It's I don't know. You get to like 100, I'm gonna vote. Yeah, let him heal the no sub job war. It's fine. He needs to skill up and all that stuff. Yeah, parry and get some skill up, Cali boat. I'm all down. But I'll take over when it matters. You know what I'm saying? Like now, you're about to get fucking brain crush. I gotta go. Get off him. Get off him. Yeah. It's nice to be able to focus. I'm not playing Rust, so I can actually focus on. Yeah. Pretty good. Hey, nice. That was some good XP right there. Nice, nice. A little bit closer, just in 6K. So what? You know, about an hour from now I'll have it, and I'll ding, and I'll be like, yay, I suffered through, and I made a 73. But I am going to limit my time here. I'm going to be like, I have an hour and 5 minutes, right? I'm going to give them exactly an hour. I will not suffer in this party longer than I have to. Did he just straight miss it? I think he did. Oh. What happened to this party, man? I don't know, this thing... I've also got nothing, I don't know, yeah. At least he poisoned 5 of us as opposed to the mage. Cool. I have 1 YouTube viewer. Just checking in. Oh, no way.
Are you okay?
Get it away from the fucking mage. I don't know what your vibe is with this. Get it away from the mage. There we go. No. Mm-mm. Jam me.
Asteroid is depleted.
No. So annoying.
It would be real nice if I get another escalation because I'd like to do another one of those, and I want to see what's in that other room.
What's he
I
in?
bought some keys for that.
Wow, that's his alliance? That's, oh no, that's local. Jesus. Man, you got a big
I
corp.
suppose I need to buy myself another gecko today. A little expensive, but okay. That other ship needs a gecko in it.
I will charm if I have to. I don't care.
Thanks for having that thing, huh? 406 million. The reason the bounty modifier stays so high in here, I believe, is because there's so many people that die in here as well. I think that factors into the equation.
Why do I see no other ships here? seems weird. Like, oh, here, we gotta procure. See, didn't I add you? Oh, I did. But, like, I don't know who else is here. I
Stuff
don't
just
know.
spawned.
No boost. It's
Alright.
sort of pointless. Like, oh, well.
Yeah, so I wonder if, you know,
Very good. 13.
working in
Yay.
a system like this, maybe that's why the Vexor Navy issues, people are using those. It's slow, but if they get popped, they don't lose very much.
Vexor Navy
because
issue,
you
yeah.
can cover the cost of one of the Vexors in a little more than one of the sites. But it seems to me that they'd be kind of slow.
You're out there in Nully running Anoms. Well, Secura's the dancer. That's good though, because, like, yeah, dude, yeah. So, pop, dark blue, thief, range. Range would be real good. We could pull a range. Range would make this party perfect.
I guess if there's a lot more chance of getting popped, the math might work out to do one of the Vexor Navy issues.
Should pull the range. We'll have the damage we need.
They're just plain Vexors.
This is just a Vexor, that's it? Is it a Vexor Navy?
Doing it with infiltrators? Wow. Wait, this doesn't have any rapid.
Just pull the range.
Is this able to speed tank it?
I don't know. Range wouldn't be too good for this, because it's, like, I don't believe we could keep them
How
off the
does that
range.
work?
We don't have a real tank here. So,
Passive fit? It doesn't really have enough shield regen? How fast is this going?
blue's better
178
than
is pretty
dancer,
fast.
I guess.
Let me buy one. Just see.
37 mil, that's it for a Vexor. What, Vexor, regular Vexor? How is it you're doing all these crazy ass strain bomber guys in like a
Yeah, I'm
negative
not
6
saying it's
tag
good either. It's just what people do. Yeah.
with a Vexor? That seems insane to me a little bit. It's like a cruiser. It shouldn't be able to tank all of those fucking things. How is it you're doing that? What is your speed at? Oh yeah, pretty fucking.
It'd be fun to play with it and
got Brain
understand what
Crush,
people
great.
are doing. It'd be interesting to measure whether or not you could make more money that way.
Hey, it's Rods. Rods for the win. Let's see what Rods is. Yeah, Rods is good though.
It'd be less juicy of a target
Fine by me.
too.
Fine by me. Let's take a 10-minute break here and lose even more XP. Why not? You want a page, but see, I don't really agree. It's so much running and possible death. I don't really agree. If it was Outpost, let's go get a page.
Huh.
Alright,
You're
fine.
Best third monitor
damn it.
content out there.
Did I bring a prism? I did. Fuck this. I'm not
That's an
aggroing,
old
I'll tell
video,
you
too.
that. I will not die on this VST, I will tell you that. No.
But it is super simple on how to do it. People just don't realize it.
Wait. Like, So you're saying something
Yeah,
interesting.
it's alt reels, speed tanking. But I wonder what. So on that Vexor,
What is it that you
Fit.
like Praetor 2s? Okay.
so if you're really
Praetor.
doing a speed tank fit, what do you set your orbit at?
5 km.
You know?
Oh.
Like this, I'm 7.5.
Why does 1080p look bad to me now?
And you got to stay pretty close to the rats. I think 30K.
30K. I would have said 5. And a small ship like that spins
Really
circles and
interesting
nothing will
medium
ever
drones.
hit you. You're like a mosquito. You can't, you know, like
It just seems a little crazy.
and no missiles coming in can hit you because you're always going like the missiles
I'm
are
not
never
sure
going to
you
hit
can
you
keep the
because the
aggro
missiles
off
are
your drones.
like it's hard to do, but the missiles are like you're going spinning and the missiles are like blah 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 and they're missing, you know. Is this what, was that him? I think it was. A little bit confusing hearing his sounds over mine. Reserve bank, 20.1 billion. Damn. Next payout is in 420 million. Damn. You're just generating money out there, huh? Drone horde. How are you doing this in a fucking like a Vexor?
This is probably the last of the drones on this.
How are your Vexors not dying? What does this pay? It probably pays out the
I
ass.
spoke too soon.
Yeah, like I can't see what. See, there's no like sec is 5.0. Yeah, like what is the pay on this? Why will you not go away so I can see the goddamn screen? Go away so I can see the screen. There we go. There is no pay on this. Like what? I don't really know. Some kind of weird anom thing. He's trying to hack, I guess, but he has to kill all these fucking strains before he can do it. I think so. I think he's not a hacker. I don't know what the point of this is. He's just trying to complete the anom, I guess. The loot? It must be the loot.
25K orbit sounds like it might work.
25K orbit is huge. Like, what's the point of that?
Yeah, well, the drone control range isn't quite as important as as the ability to keep them targeted on your ship instead of your drones. You know, 50, 60K out, they'll switch target in a heartbeat to your drones.
Something happened here, and I need to just... I don't know who did what, but I'm just going to say blanket thank you.
Yeah, I don't think there needs to be any reason to have drone extension on them.
I kind of wish I could skip forward this, but it is live. I don't often watch streamers, but if I do, they're real slow ones like this, real slow in the background, you know what I'm saying? You know what I haven't looked at in a while is Catspur. I like Catspur. If I was to support, you know, streamers, they'd be small ones like this. Damn, she got 4,000 subs, so that's pretty good. This was 6 days, super duper horde basis, 7 days to die, 7 days to die. Part 2 drawing. Subviewers is part 1. The arts of butt zap and Elite Dangerous. Worm Online. I heard that Elite Dangerous was getting it was such low pop that like it was like literally being canceled off of the consoles, which isn't good. Any sandbox, I don't care what it is, even a crappy one, kind of like No Man's Sky. I hope that they stay alive, you know. And No Man's Sky has gotten better over the years. I saw a shill up, shilling for No Man's Sky yesterday. And I thought, yeah, that'd be a fun game to kind of crash course again. But it's so massive. The other problem is you build a massive world like this, but you don't engage on the lower level. I don't think mining beam on rocks for most of the gameplay is not really fun. It's cool to do it for an hour or two each day, but they kind of expect you to do it for like 8 hours. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Make my little joke. That's somebody who supported my channel. You know. He's a badass. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking invoke. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, just, you know, stay off the mage. Yeah, you know, just a little bit. This brain crush, yeah, but oh well, bring it off. Yeah, alright, fine. Bring him away from the mage, or the mage gets fireballed twice and dies. Yeah, bring him away. There you go. There you go. Pull him away. Yeah. I can't do it, and you're not very competent. Yeah, okay, here we go. See? Now we take it away from the fucking mage. Away, bitch. Yep. What's this? Oh, it's fireball. See? I called it, did I not? That mage would have been bombed if I didn't call that fireball. Now you need to evoke, motherfucker. You need to evoke. Yeah, okay, never mind, that's fine, it works. Yeah. I can't evoke. Get the fucking Liz off that mage. Get the Liz off that mage. Alright, fine. Oh, no, you're gonna do it, huh? Cool. The blue does a bit more damage. Yay. Yay. Oh, it's like pulling teeth. But anyways, you know, I'm gonna get my level. I'm gonna get it. Damn it.
The asteroid is
Stupid
depleted.
asteroid depleting, not telling me. What ails you, Eve? Yeah, I don't know. She's not doing a lot of stuff. This was 8 months ago. She's not doing a lot of stuff. She's too busy in her real life, I think. No, wait. Yeah, she did. She had an 8-month break. Fine art of butt zapping. Yeah, I don't know, though. I don't know about this game. I own this game on the PS4. It kept my interest for about a day. And then I was like, yeah. I like Cat's Purr, but, you know, that's cute. It's cute. She does it for the passion of it. She likes to be chill. I learned a lot of my style from her, though. However, she's very positive. She's very happy, and no, go forward. She's very happy, and she kind of like she's like positive, Swedish girl, a little bit, you know, little bit foreign, but still really good. Now Pandemonium is BRB. Okay, well I'm gonna sit then. Interesting stuff. You know, let's see her butt zap one, I guess. She seems to really want us to know about butt zapping and fucking, what's it called? Whatever that is, right? So why did we... See, I want to see the anniversary stream that we looked at. The art of butt zapping, right? Yeah, so
I can find it quickly. We'll add it to favorites as well. There, good. Now... the next thing we have to find is we want to find a military
this necessary.
base.
She probably loves this. I don't find this necessary. It demands too much attention from the eye already, right? She's probably too nervous to, like, she doesn't want to be an e-girl. She's probably a very beautiful woman, I bet. But she doesn't really, like, she doesn't want the attention. She's probably 40, too. She's like 40 like me. I guarantee
So the whole point, guys, is we're going to be, instead of using our weapons to kill, we are going to be using a tool that has like an illegal mode on it to zap
she's a good
people
pilot.
to death, but you have to do it from behind. That's why we call it butt zapping. Because if you do it from the front, most of the times it will fail. So you kind of want to creep up to them from behind and zap them in the butt.
Oh, this
we're
abysmal
gonna try
party
and take
is down
down
to like
just for the
3K an
challenge
hour
because I'm pretty
now.
good at doing that these days.
Come on, man, please.
For the challenge, we
pull.
want to find a military base.
Oh, why
because
does it have
they're
to be like
rather
pulling teeth?
hard
This poor
to,
guy just
take
joined.
down.
Come on, man.
They've got like ships flying above. Then they've got this skimmer, this like bigger skimmer. I forget what it was called now.
Wait, there's like
Do you guys remember?
first person in this game? I didn't know that.
So the challenge here, guys, for those of you just arriving, is that we're trying to take down this military place using the butt zapper only. So the energy link.
I didn't know Elite Dangerous had first person stuff.
There she is. Okay, she's gone back to her normal rounds.
This looks incredibly
Jump down.
annoyingly hard for no good goddamn reason at all to me. It's so she has to like exploit some backstab thief mechanic, Seda, to like get anything at all. Wow, you're on me, huh? Yeah, you're on me. Yeah. No, you're not. That's good. Okay, Raging Axe. Yeah. Ooh, I burst that Liz. Yes, I did. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, that's fine. Die, you stupid Liz. Yeah. The blue does more damage, but it's still like, yeah. Okay, I'm full again. Yay. Return to drone. Got about like a full load. I got a full load for your face. I'm sorry for being crude. Doc, get up.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Blue does a lot more damage than the fucking I'm glad we pulled Rods. Never mind. He does a lot more damage than that dancer. Rods is a badass. Fuck yeah. Where is my remote? Did it fall? Oh no, there it is. There it is.
Docking request accepted.
Some back support relief here. A little bit. A little tiny bit. Okay. Oh no. Well, I'll off tank that one. Yeah, you want it, huh? You want it. Okay. Oh, you want to take it away? All right. Please switch target. Goddamn annoying. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Hill lizard, we all fall down. Okay, I gotta go help him now. Come on. Oh, please, disengage. This terrible ass fucking game. Come on now. No. Yeah. Get on me. Yep, I'll fight you. Fight me, you stupid Liz. Yep. Bring him away. Just fight me, bitch. Yeah. It was skilled. He did it right. He played it well. How do you have left? Oh, around 40 minutes. Oops. Yeah. Pain Crush. Yay, congratulations. We have some XP rolling in finally. A little bit. So, I can leave now though if you want. You know what I'm saying? 40 minutes, yeah. I did use a ring for this and I want my spot. I'm like, no. Just enough, right? Just enough. I just need 3.600. It's not that bad, you know? And I can bail this low fucking damage party. Please let me get my level. I just want my level, you know? One whole level would be so good. I mean, I got like... this is the slowest party I've been in so long. Like, man, if I were to build a party, I would never do it until there was a bard. I just would never build a party. I go looking for the looking for group, and I'd be like, oh, there's no bard, there's no core. Never mind then. You know, that's seriously how I look at building parties. And I wish the rest of these guys were like that too, but you would never get any XP if you did that all the time. But I generally do it all the time. It works fine for me. Usually there is a bard and a core, you know, like a bard or a core. Usually there's a bard or a core. So I don't know. It's like a little nitpicky, whatever. Get up. Get to work. Yep. So I don't know, man. I don't think this is very interesting. But yeah, let's see part 2,
And the winner is Zini. Congratulations, Zini. You have won the first drawing. So now you have to think of 3 words to use to describe what you want. Any 3 words. And
What's
while we're
that
waiting
monster?
for Zini to think, oh, so Zini already said dog jumping rainbow. Okay.
Okay.
It's dog
Bard.
jumping window, and this is the part.
Damn,
guys,
she's
where
very
we're
good.
talking about bad art. Okay. So we're just gonna do it quick and dirty. No fancy schmancy stuff. It's just gonna be like sort of cartoon drawings that I'm gonna do for you guys. And,
She's very
so
good.
we can keep this going and so that people get like a chance to get a drawing. Okay. So, dog jumping rainbow. Dog jumping rainbow. So yes, let's get to actually finalizing this. So making like a polished version.
I love
So
actual
that was just
skill. You know,
to get a
actual
rough
skill in
idea.
something. It's so
This is
awesome.
gonna be again bad art, guys. Bad art. Okay.
No, that art's really
So
good.
let's
That's
just
like fucking
mush
Simpsons
that
quality
together.
art. It's really good. It's
I'll get
super
another
good.
layer here.
wow, the dog is pissing on the rainbow. Wow.
There. And then let me see about his mouth. There. Still a little wrinkle
That's
there.
fucking wonderful in my
Of
opinion.
course,
It
dogs,
is.
you know, they have little hairs coming from their snouts, right? And maybe just a little bit of a bag under his eye, just to make him look a little bit more crazy.
She's very good at that. Wow, she's
His
very
eye
good at that.
has to
Yep.
go there. So that's one dog jumping over. Let's do the other one peeing.
How does she know the colors of the rainbow? That's insane. That's a skill thing.
And then the rainbow, of course. We can't forget the rainbow. So,
Oh yeah. Damn, she's very good at
Good.
that.
and
Fucking
then-
Christ, how did you make that
Oh,
fast?
one really important thing that I'm missing. The other dog does not have the nose shine. We can't have that. He's gotta have a nose
Damn, she
shine.
like 5 minutes and she had like a fucking $20 image or something
Absolute
like that.
masterpiece.
Absolute masterpiece though. It
Well,
is
let's
though.
move on
It
to
is
the
though.
next giveaway.
It kind of is.
So we're gonna roll this one. Lizard is the keyword, guys. Last chance to put in lizard into the chat there for a custom crazy cats drawing for your very self. And 3, 2, 1. And Lone Gamer UK has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Lone Gamer. So, do you have 3 words in mind that you would like? Panda Bamboo UK.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that idea, Reba. A tea drinking panda.
Aww.
Yeah, that's a nice idea. Sort of sitting in his armchair. He's got his little teacup, like.
Oh, I love this idea too. It is good. Yep.
He's holding on to it, like so. And then there's going to be a little flag here, sticking out of the pancake.
I didn't know she was an amazing
like,
fucking
like the
artist
British
too.
flag.
She's
Yeah.
an MMO goddess
I think that's
and
pretty
she's a
good.
fucking amazing artist.
And
Like,
then we will start making like a finalized version.
he's kind of a snobby panda. He's
Just,
like,
let's just move this a bit. And then he's holding his little teacup.
Yeah, what a snobby ass panda. I just want to smack him. Yeah, that's the British right there. It's hilarious. Look. You know who it reminds me of is the dog from one of my favorite TV shows, right? You want pause? You want pause? Okay, one of my favorite. Oh, you died, huh? You fucking just straight up got one shot, bitch. Oh, damn it, too late. Yeah, sorry. I mean, what is that? A brain crush? I don't know. I'll save the white mage, but I won't save you. I'm terribly sorry. Oh, he was the sink, of course. Damn, I got one shot too, and I died, and I lost a lot of XP. Wow. Wonderful. What did this cost me? It better not. It's all the work we did in the last, like, hour. I'm gonna bail. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't that bad. It was okay. I didn't lose much. I'm okay. Wow, he just be one-shotting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's cool. It cost me, like, nothing. That's really good.
Believe it or not, so Canada was the last time.
Who does this remind me of? It's like... Agritsuko cast, right? So, but I'm looking for characters though. Yeah. So it's her. I really love her. She's got a really funny laugh. She's like the IT girl. And she's total. Her idea of fun is destroying people's lives with social media, right? Her. I love her laugh. It's like, ha. Her laugh's so good. It's like, ha. What is her laugh? What is the name of the cast? I can't think of the cast. It's like the wiki, right? Yeah, like the wiki. Kirsten Parati, Patrick Seitz and stuff. Yeah, so but who is this? It's like Erica Mendez, oh man, Jameson Boaz. That's what he looks like. Oh, that's the death metal singer. That's him? Jameson Boaz. Okay, Fenico, right? Fenico, Caitlin Galt. Fenico, right? Fenico is the main. She's the main, right? But Director Tom, Washimi, Sunoda, Puko, Kabai, Haida, Komaya, Risa Ruske, CEO, Tadano, Risky Miss, Anai, Monica. Oh, Monica. Yeah, by Deborah Marie McGregor. Monica is really cool. I love Monica. There, Inui by Abby Shaw. Inui is who I'm looking for. She reminds me of Inui. Right? Agritsuko. Inui is really amazing. Like, she's such a wonderful fucking, right? There's a wonderful fucking, is there another woman, right? Yeah, like...
For the invite.
She's got this British sensibility to her.
Thanks for the invite. And for dinner?
There, see? There. Look at that. Pretty much the same thing. This girl should be working for Agritsuko. She would make so much money, and she could easily work for Agritsuko. She's got the fucking skill. She's
I'll
really
stick it
cute.
in the fridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I grabbed some pudding too, so we're good for dessert.
Cool.
She's an assertive girl. I really like her a lot. She's like, she's not an asshole either. She's like, oh, I suspect you're in love with someone else, and that's really tragic. Have a nice day. That's like her whole vibe in this skit, you know? She like sees the sweater, and she's like, oh no. She's like, she really likes him, but she's like, oh no, he's taken. I gotta leave. I'm done with this. And that's how love, they say, there's just like a wonderful cliche about this. All's fair in love and war, right? I mean, re-raise is fine. I don't lose anything. I don't care. Wait, did we pull another person? I don't know. Wait, yeah, the warrior's still running back here. That's fine. What do you sell? What do you sell? One bind bill and an antlion trap, right? Ew, I am still weakened for another 20 seconds. She's so cute. And like, I love this particular scene because I've been there before. I was like, oh wait, you're in love with someone else. And you ever get that? You ever get a girl who's in love with somebody but they've treated her bad? Or I suppose if there's any girls watching this, but I don't think there is. You know, like, you ever had a girl who like is in love with someone, but they've treated her bad, and she's single, and she's like broken up with them, or she's on the rebound, or she just can't get with them for some reason. They haven't reached their point where they can meld or whatever. They haven't opened up their relationship. They haven't talked about it or got there. And so she's out there dating because she's lonely, because she's not with that person. This has happened to me before, like 4 times or something like that. And like, you know, and so she, and then you see the sign. You see the sign. Oh, but you're like, all the pictures in on your binder are of that guy. Or you come in the house, you're like, oh, there's pictures on the wall of this guy. He's obviously the competition, you know. And you see it, and you're like, oh no, there's competition and shit. It fucking sucks. I will not vote until I have protect, please. Yeah, I don't have protect. I mean, yeah, I'm going to need protect. Protect, please. I will not want to vote until you do. Yeah. Okay. Raging axe here. Yeah. Yeah, we can bounce this around. I don't care that I got killed. See, this is why I didn't use Oh, he's LS. I did not know that guy was LS. I suppose that's the skilled thing would have been to check and see if he was in my LS. Anyways, I do want to see, she's cute, right? And so she goes to the bathroom, and you can see the sign, right? There's like a napkin there from the other boy. There's something from the guy, right? There's like a, you know, there's like a bong that wouldn't be in her apartment or something like that. There's always some fucking sign of it. His guitar is in the corner, or like, you know, his video game. Often it'll be his video game is connected to her TV, and he left it there, right? Something like that, you know. And you're like, oh no, she's actually taken, but she's just not with whoever it is. And you're like, oh no, right? And you back the fuck off. And this whole scene is exactly about that. The seat's taken thing. The seat's taken. She's like, oh no, the seat's taken, right? She wants to sit on his lap. She wants to sit on his lap, but the seat's taken. I went through this. In my lifetime once. I was with this girl, Jessica, who took my virginity when I was like 15. And, we were together for, you know, it was exactly a year, almost to the minute. We were together for a year. We got together on her birthday, which was February. I didn't know it was her birthday, right? And on Valentine's Day, I hit her up with a flower and some chocolate. And I was like, I really, really like you. And she was like, I really like you too. And I was like, okay, well, like, you want to date? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And I brought her flower and stuff. I'll never forget it. And so we had like the time of our lives for like a year. It was like a wonderful time. time. She taught me love. She taught me sex. She taught me everything. She was a wonderful girl, and I still respect her a great deal. She taught me about Akira. She taught me about anime. She taught me about music. She was my crash course into EDM and rave music and raves. She you know, we went to a bunch of, we went to like 40 raves together or something like that. Her thing was like, all week they were just bored as fuck. They're bored kids in high school. They hated the week. And then on Saturday night, she would do whatever was necessary. Doesn't matter. She would kiss her mom's ass. She would run errands with her dad. She would kiss their asses. She would be this perfect girl. She wouldn't get caught. She was so careful. She would sneak me in through the bedroom and stuff, because if she got caught with me, she wouldn't be able to go to raves. And she wanted to go to raves so bad. Her whole life was like basically like centralized around being in a raid. I'm sorry, in a rave. rave. No, oh yeah, I don't know. He must be. Who is healing then? Who is healing this party? That's insane. Is it the blue? I think it is. I think he is, like AFK. I don't know. Just kill it. Kill it, please, right? So, where am I going with this? And so she was a little raver girl. She had her hair dyed like 3 different colors all the time, little pigtails, and she was a little Jewish white girl, really cute. You know, like maybe 5'3", like, you know, with like maybe 5'4", with you know, like tall shoes and all this. Very insecure about her size. She was like really small, but she had these huge tits, and she was like really wonderful. And she was like still the most badass girl I've ever met in terms of like how her street credit was really high. She knew who Most Def was and all them. She knew all the rap. She knew all the raves. She knew all the EDM. She knew all the drum and bass, big time drum and bass girl, jungle girl. And if you could dance with her, she would fuck you pretty much. I mean, she wasn't loose really. She just like, you know, if she was dating you and you danced with her, she would fuck you. She really liked dancing, was her thing. And I danced with her all the time. You know, I danced with her like for like a year. So anyways, about 9 months into it, there was this horrible problem. It was a tragic thing. I loved my first relationship because it had a lot of interesting stuff happening in my teenage years, you know. So that year, she got me into ecstasy and the rave scene and drugs and acid and all this stuff. I mean, I was already into that stuff, but like she really got me into it. And so one day I was like smoking a cigarette at like 3 a.m. on a school night. I parked my car and I had like ecstasy and dank marijuana and a pipe. And then this stupid ass security guard fucking flagged me in the Gates Rubber parking lot in Denver, Colorado, which is no longer there, by the way. There was no real reason to ruin my life over it. It's not even there anymore. It's just so stupid. And so I left. I said, "Hi, sorry, I'm leaving," and I just drove off. Little did I know he summoned the cops on me, and they chased me down a fucking exit, and I thought about leaving, but then I realized that my car could never beat these guys, so I just pulled over the next exit and stuff. And, you know, and I led a high-speed chase for about a single exit, right? That's about a mile, like not even, like a mile, about a mile. And so I got about a mile on the highway, and I was like, yeah, these guys are faster than me, and there's like 18 of them, I can't win. So I pulled over, and they all leveled guns in my head, and I threw my wallet with my chain and my keys out the window and all this. And I got busted for possession of ecstasy, which sucked. And I told them about it, too. I was like, ecstasy in my wallet, because I didn't want to lie about it and have them find it. And I was like, and I knew my mom was going to disown me and threaten to kill me and all this stuff. So I was like, all right, well, let's send me to jail. And I just told them where the ecstasy was. It was terrible, but I mean, that's the reality. That's actually what happened. And there was a lot of other stuff about that I don't really wish to go into right now. But, you know, where I'm going with this is, so that was like roughly 3 weeks before I met Jessica. And I was working, I had to have a job. If they were going to let me be out till like 5 in the afternoon, I had to have a job. 4:30 in the afternoon it was. And so I worked at Einstein Bagels after work from like 2:45 until 4:30 or something, when my probation wanted me home on my ankle monitor. I had to be in my own house. I had to be within like the confines of my house. If I was outside, I was in violation of drug court probation, right? So, you know, and so Jessica came over to my house like every day for like 9 months or whatever after school, because I couldn't go anywhere. I was stuck on the fucking ankle monitor for that whole fucking year that I was with her. Like 9 months, or no, it was the whole year. The whole year I was with her pretty much, almost to the day. Like the same time that we broke up, the ankle monitor ended. It was kind of crazy. It was like 3 weeks after we broke up or something like that. But I was like, oh, well, the ankle monitor ended. But anyway, so like where I'm going with this is 9 months in or something like that. During that year, another really crazy thing happened. It was the craziest year of my life. I also got expelled. Right as I met her, I had been expelled from my high school for breaking into it with 4 of my friends. We broke in through the science room door, which had no alarm on it. The place did not have an alarm on it because nobody figured anybody ever break in there, right? And so, you know, and so like 5 of us broke into the school and we wrecked up the place. We were really angry over my ex-girlfriend's, not ex-girlfriend, but like this girl that I was in love with at the time named Bonnie. She was like my best friend. She was raped by a Shiny Mountain Waldorf school teacher. And then the girl that Channing was interested in, well, I mean, Channing was dating this girl, Penny, at the time. But he also really liked this girl, Tess. And Tess was a Waldorf girl. And Tess was raped by, not raped, but she was statutory raped by our typing teacher, Mr. Drake. And it was citywide news that when they caught the stat rape case for this. And the school had to shut down, and there was all this terrible shit. But basically, both of the girls that we loved, who were like really good friends with us, were raped by or statutory raped by Waldorf teachers, and we were furious that we had some unresolved issues with the school. Though we loved the school, we had some unresolved issues with the school, and so they expelled me after they caught me because I had my fingerprints in the system from the ecstasy bust, right? And so they spent when we stole the yearbook container with all the checks in it. They thought we were gonna forge the checks, and they thought we were gonna use the chemistry set we stole for making meth. They thought it was much older men who were there to steal the stuff to make meth and to forge the checks from the yearbook, right? And we just threw all that stuff away. And and on top of it, they didn't know that all the kids that were there with me were the most popular kids in school. They were the most like least likely to be there kids in school, but they were there. And there was all these problems, right? And you know, and so I took the rap for my 4 best friends at the time because they were there with me. I took the rap for that, and I took the blame for all 5 of them. And I was like, no, I'm not going to tell you who they are. And she was like, well, I respect that. I can't get you to snitch, and they didn't leave fingerprints. You're the only one there who left a trace. And I was like, yeah. So, you know, I took the blame for them and made sure that they, you know, they didn't fuck with them. And then I got a free car out of that. I have some lifelong friendships that people will never forget. I won't name names because you know, you never know. A Waldorf kid or a Waldorf teacher could end up watching my stream and see who this was. It'd be like, oh my god, that's who it was, because that's how big of a deal it was back then. And so I took the rap, and I covered 4 people's asses from catching felony charges. And because I took the rap, she respected me, and she gave me the chance. She was like, listen, we want to hit you for a felony and put you in fucking jail for this, not just juvie, but jail. You're 17, and we want to hit you real hard for this. But she was like, if you pay back the damage that you dealt, we'll let you go without a charge. And I was like, okay. And this hilarious bit happened with this. I'm about to end the story, but there's some interesting things that happened in that era. Are we going to start canteen? Let's add them near the OP. Okay. We're going to page 3, I guess. Oh, I'm out on the belt with like nothing. Yeah, no, with nothing. Gotta move this. Yep. Okay, good. And so we're going page So when my friend who was there with me that night when we broke in the school, oh, I must wait longer, huh? Are we waiting for the page? I guess we are. Oh, I don't have my refresh or my re-raise buff anymore. I'm gonna run it now. Re-raise. So we break into school. My friend who was there with me was so thankful that he was already on probation for an unrelated thing, for possession, and they didn't know. The school didn't know that. So, and it turns out his father had hidden it. So they were so thankful. They had an extra car just sitting in their parking lot, and they were like, let's give this car to Sky. And they did. They gave me a fucking Subaru Impreza when I was like 17 years old, which changed my life so drastically. It was so crazy. My Mazda broke down because I was the lead singer of the band. I brought everybody everywhere. If somebody needed a ride in Denver and they were a friend of mine, I drove. Sometimes I would leave at school at like 2:30 in the afternoon before I caught that charge when I was 16 and shit, and I would just drive my friends all over the fucking city for 8 hours. We'd be in that car 8 hours. We mark up the fucking roofs because we were stuck in the car on the stoplights because we were stuck in the car every day for 8 hours just moving kids around the fucking city. It was just crazy. Everybody needed a ride, and I was like the only popular kid in the school with a fucking car besides my friend Adam. And like, you know, and so I was like basically a chauffeur for everybody, like 50 people all the fucking time. Like my girlfriend, her friends, my band, going to the shows, going to the fucking, to the recitals and stuff, all this shit. I was the chauffeur for everybody in that school for like 2 years. It sucked. And it cost me the first car. I just drove the first car into the ground. I put like 100,000 miles in like 4 months or something. It was just insane. It was, pastry is open, but I can't get it yet. I've got to wait. Where I'm going with this. He gave me the car, right? Somebody scraped the side of the car when I was in Cherry Creek, which is the richest neighborhood in Denver, pretty much, short of a few others. And so this rich guy in Cherry Creek scraped the side of my car and just had the insurance blanket pay me. And so they sent me this check for $4,400. And that was exactly what the damages for the school break-in were. And I skated without paying $1 of it. I skated. I protected my friends. I made amends. I made an apology. And my friends covered my ass. And through some, like, God's grace or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? The fucking person who gave me the car is a wonderful person. I still talk to him. And I won't put him on blast because that's the whole point. Nobody knows who did this still. Nobody knows who did this. None of those 70 people who were wondering ever figured out who did this beyond me. And I took the blame. So my friend, he gave me the car and I got the insurance payment and I paid off the school damage, but they also did expel me. So I went to George Washington High School the next year, right? I finished the year. They gave me enough credit to finish junior year, but I got expelled at the end of junior year, pretty much, right in the summer. They wouldn't let me come back for senior year. And so I went to George Washington High School, which was a public school, instead of my elite private school, or whatever you want to call it, like that I did for the first 3 years of my high school career. There at that school for about from September through to, and where I'm going with this is kind of like that video we watched, right? Where I'm going with this is my second girlfriend. I won't put her name on blast at all. You know, it's just not appropriate to tell people your girlfriend's names. Anyways, read page 3. Bring it on. Yes, and there we go. And then I don't know where we're going, but we're going. What is my TNL? It's like I can stay. Okay, so where am I going with this? The second girlfriend I had, right? She was in love with me from the minute we met. And like pretty much the minute we met, she was like, "You're the coolest motherfucker I've ever met." And she told me this several times. She was like, "You have the best style in the school. You're the king of this school. Everybody instantly loves you the minute they meet you. Like, you are so cool." And like, she was in love with me the second she met. She wanted to fuck me so bad. It was just crazy. She was desperate. And like, so okay, the third day after I met her, she would go, "Sky! Sky!" She'd freak out, you know how girls do and shit. And she'd be like, "Oh my God!" She had that crush, like that Beatles crush on me, and I was the lead singer in a band too, which she thought was even cooler. And like, it was just crazy. And like, I told her, I was like, "Dude, I'm with someone. I would tell her every day, "I'm with someone. You can't act like I'm single. You can't just run up." And she would make this thing. She was so fucking hot. She wasn't as hot as my first girlfriend, but she was basically, though. She was like a 9 or a 10, and she was so hot. She definitely was the hottest girl in that school. She wasn't as hot as Jessica, but she was like fucking hot. She was so hot. She was like a 10, and everybody wanted her. I made so many enemies when I eventually did get with her. But like, okay, so what she would do is she would torture me, right? It didn't matter. I'd be sitting down cross-legged during lunch. I'd be eating my lunch outside at the tree with all the metalheads and the potheads and the fucking rap kids and stuff. And we had like, the metalheads were a vibe in that school, and I was definitely a metalhead in some respects, though I didn't know it like she did. I had to be taught metal. I had to go to so many different fucking... I had to go see Slipknot. I had to go see Tool. I had to go see fucking, Soulfly and all this, live, before I understood it, before what real metal was, what it meant. And, and she knew. She wanted to crash course me in metal. She was like, all you listen to is punk, progressive rock, and EDM. And we definitely had a wonderful thing in common in the respect that basically our favorite band at the time was both the same band, which was Smashing Pumpkins, which was cute. And I really love Smashing Pumpkins still to this day. They surpassed a lot of that grungy 90s angsty rock and all that. But you know, we definitely had that in common. No matter if her music was too loud or heavy for me, you know, or angry, mostly angry. If it was too angry for me, I wasn't angry in my soul at that time like she was, because she had been raped before she ever met me, and she was angry in her soul because of this. And like, you know, and so she had the metal in her soul. I didn't have it yet though, but I didn't have that yet though, but I did later. Later on I got the metal and I have it in my soul. That angerness, I've got it, just like them. I could be a lead singer of a metal band, no problem. I've got the anger. I could scream and howl all day. I'm that angry. And so anyways, you know, and she had that because she was unjustly raped when she was 15 by her ex-boyfriend who came back from the army. He came back from a tour in Iraq. He showed up her house the day he got home, and he raped her. I mean, I'm sorry. That's just what happened. It sucks. And the funny things you remember, you know. But where am I going with this? The bottom line was she would sit in my lap every day at lunch for the whole 45 minutes, and I couldn't get her out of it. I'd be like, "Look, I gotta stand up now." She's like, "No, I want you to let me sit in your lap." And I was like, "Dude, I'm with someone right now." And she was like, "So you can let me sit in your lap? You're not touching me. You're not popping a boner." I was popping a boner the whole time. I wanted to fuck her so bad. It wasn't even funny. Like, I wanted to fuck her so bad. But I was with some girl. I was with Jessica, not some girl. I was with Jessica, and I really cared. You know, I cared a lot. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to touch you. I'm not going to have thoughts about you. I'm not going to be with you. I'm not going to touch you. And like, you know, and it took me a while to get around to her, you know, like, and so eventually February came around. We had about 4 months of school together, and I saw her more than I saw Jessica because she was at school all day. She was all in the same class. She made a point of taking all the classes that I took. I didn't know she did this until later, but she took all the classes I took, even civics, shit she didn't want to do, and she did it anyways. And so she was that in love. She was like so in love, and she was sprung. You know, she straight had it. Like, I had that girl from the second I met her, and like that was just crazy. Back when I was young and attractive and all this shit. I'm 40 and fat now, but I wasn't always like that at all. I was skinny and I was like hot and I was a lead singer and all this shit. And I was into the drugs and I was into the party scene. Everybody loved me, but I mean that was the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? And so the other part of this is, so like I couldn't touch her. I was like, you can sit in my lap. I can't seem to get you off me. You're always trying to touch me. But she, you know, she like finally I broke up with Jessica. Well, Jessica broke up with me on February 14th on Valentine's Day, our anniversary and her birthday. It was a terrible day, and I'm not going to go into that part. But I lost Jessica, and so then roughly about like February or March or stuff, I was like getting close to killing myself because of probation. It was driving me crazy. Every single day I had to be home by 3 o'clock, and I was just fucking miserable. I was like really miserable. And you know, and it finally ended. And we're walking down Monaco Boulevard or whatever that is by George Washington in Denver, Ariel and I at lunch. And she followed me wherever I went. It was just crazy. She just did. It's who she was. And she just like fucks up and she says, "You know I love you, right?" And she was like, "I've been having such a horrible time. You were with someone forever. You were with someone for like 5 months after I met you. And it's been so bad." She just told me. She was like, "I know, you know I love you, right?" And I was like, "You know, I think I love you too." And then we were together. We were together for 2 years and 7 months. I put that girl through fucking college, you know? We like I put the metal in my soul. It took that before I could really dance with her. I had to put the metal in my fucking soul, you know what I'm saying? And yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, oops. Fuck. Oh, that girl. Gotta change that. So this is BS312, but I want, what is that, Raging Axe? And so that thing about, oh, you're taken, she could see the signs. Like, I had pictures of Jessica everywhere. I had, like, pictures of us together. I had heart signs with JK on the roof of my ceiling. I had painted in neon glow-in-the-dark paint a heart with JKSS in it on my roof, and that pissed off Ariel. I had to whitewash that whole bit and just completely blank it out. That was my declaration of love for her. I just wiped out that heart. You know, that was hilarious. You know, I was like, hey, I can redo it for us, and she was like, nope, that's already been done, don't do it again. I was like, all right, cool. She got to my house and she saw the heart on the roof and she's like, well, that's gotta go. And I was like, yeah, You know, on the ceiling. I mean, yeah, I was like, yeah. There was all these pictures and stars and rave shit all over the room, and she was like, all this has to go. You're not actually a raver, you're a metalhead. And I was like, okay. And in the end, I was all of it. I dated the raver girl. I dated the metalhead. I dated the druggie. I dated the fucking, like, the Disney princess. I dated, like, you know, the like, kind of, like, down to earth, like, girl next door. You know, I did all this shit. And, you know, and in the end, I was all of it. Like, that's the difference. They all had to pick one single, like, clicky thing that they wanted to be. I'm all of it. And everything else combined. It's just kind of weird. I have all those things in me very bad. All the music styles, all the different dancing, all the different anger or emotional stuff with it, all the styles, all the drugs, all of them. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, all the drugs, all the stuff, you know. And, you know, I have all of that in me. Sucks that we're competing with this other party. But anyways.
And I had pound cake. But my dad was English, so he always bought pound cake from the store.
Oh, her dad's English. That's why she knows it.
Let me think. Maybe, actually, maybe there is like a bamboo wall inside. Let me think about this.
And so she knew the sign. She knew the sign when she sat down in my fucking lap. She was like, yeah, but you're taken though, and she was honorable about it. She teased me every day. She would like sit down in my lap, invited or not. She would just do it. She sent signals that whole 5 months. She was like, man, I've been trying to get at you for so long, and I was like, yeah, but I was with someone. And she was like, no, don't worry. I respect it more that you won't cheat or you won't touch me or respond to me or any of that stuff. She was like, I really like that you're loyal, and I was like, yeah, I'm motherfucking loyal. Like I don't fuck around. I never have. I don't cheat. You know what I'm saying? I like the closest I ever came to cheating, I called the girl up, and this is what I tell everybody too. I'm like, okay, cheating is unacceptable, first of all, for 2 reasons. First of all, it's really bad and it just hurts everybody involved, right? That's the first thing. But the second part is it's also incredibly lazy to not call the person up and say, I break up with you, even if it's a marriage. It doesn't matter. Here's the simple solution, people, to fucking to marriage and you know, and oops. Wait, I thought I fixed this. Oh, I didn't fix this. God damn it. Yeah. Macros. Oh, I'm not close enough, am I? No. Macros. Why is this happening? I want to do Raging Axe. Just used it. Raging Axe. Just used it. Oh, am I mining? Let's see. Da da da. Da 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 da. Okay, Raging Axe. Raging Axe. Oops, no. Raging Axe. Just used it. Here we go. I'll wait. I will wait. So, the rules. Sure, okay. Yeah? Yeah. I come back every 3 to 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. You don't like me here? Fine. Alright. Yeah. Fine. You don't want me doing this, huh? Alright, fine. Tell me what to do. Your little EvE fucking fascist ass has to tell me what to do, huh? So now I'm gonna get away from you because I don't want somebody telling me what to do. I don't need anybody in my life ever again telling me what the fuck to do. I really don't. I don't need you telling me what to do. So guess what? I fucking leave. Goodbye. Fine.
Warp drive active.
Just go dock and leave the fleet. I don't know. There's no boost in this fleet anyways. Fuck off. Leave fleet. Confirm. Yep. That's fine. Tell me what to do. Be a EvE fascist. That's good. Go do it. That's fine. Tell me what to do. I'm sorry. I thought this was video games where we all play with each other. And instead, you gotta bring some fascist reality into it. Where you're like, you're sitting here doing nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Toxic, toxic, toxic. You know, like, fuck off. That's not my vibe. I don't want to be around it. I want to be around you. I want to red list him, but I don't want him to know. I don't like that guy. I don't like being told what to do. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Goodbye. What's going on here? Yeah. This party is so slow. It's taking so long. Oh god, it's taking so long. It's been 2 hours to get like
Docking request accepted.
8K. What is that? 4K? It's like 4K an hour. 5.1 is a lie. Soloing would have been faster. If I had just gone to solo, I would have gotten this faster. Whatever. Not much I can do. I feel like everyone in this party is low. Yeah, okay, get off that warrior before you one-shot him with the big scissors. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a little too late of a vote, though. Oh, well. So anyways, that's my little story about that. So this whole little scene right here is about that. She sees the signs, right? Like my second girlfriend saw the signs that a girl owned my heart. And she waited 5 months. I respect her. She cheated on me later, 2 years and 7 months later. She cheated on me and shaved her head bald. I'm not kidding. I saw it too. I saw the bald head. She did the Britney Spears thing after she cheated on me. She was so wrecked and fucked up over that. She loved me so bad. But how she put it to me was, sex is how I relate to people. And I was like, yeah, but I can't relate. I'm a one woman man. I don't. You know, she was like, punish me for cheating on you so we can be together still. And I was like, nah, goodbye for life. And it was goodbye for life. She had to come get her shit like a week later. And I never saw her again. I saw her once, like you know, I don't know. I don't think we ever did talk again. I just was like, no, it's over. You done fucked it up. You ruined it. I don't care if you have a weakness around this. You still don't sneak around. I caught her fucking a guy on my bed in my apartment that we pay for. I put her through fucking school and all this shit. And like, I don't know. She dealt me dirty a little bit. And I was like, yeah, but she done fucking broke the covenant here. Goodbye forever. And she was like, please, just punish me like my father beat me. And I was like, no. Like, I had to call 911 to get... She was like hitting me. She was like, fuck you, hit me. Motherfucker, hit me. Punish me. And I was like, no. And I had to call 911 to get her the fuck off me. And then the cops came in the middle of our breakup argument. It was a fucking disaster. It was so bad. They thought I was beating her or some shit. And I was like, nah, I haven't done shit to this girl. I haven't touched her. You know, and I was like, she's been beating on me. And they were like, ha, 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 see ya. They didn't care, you know? You know, as long as I didn't wail on her, you know, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going to beat some girl for cheating on me. And by the way, that's the only time, as far as I know, I mean, I don't know, but I believe that's the only time a girl's ever cheated on me. That was it. I learned too. So these days, if I get with a girl, she's probably a perfect 9 or a perfect 10. And like, you know, real like high up there on the scale. And I tell them, I'm like, listen, I can't abide being cheated on. And I don't think about relationships the same thing that most people think about relationships, which is that I don't think we're meant to be with someone for 40 to 80 years or whatever. I don't think so. I think we're meant to. I think we're meant to play the pool. I think we're meant to breed every few years or something like that. I think, you know, I don't know what the rules are. I don't think there is any. But like the closest thing I can think of it is that people get bored of each other. I think marriages are forced punishment basically, and like 90% of them end in failure. You know what I'm saying? So. Like, I tell the girl, like, whoever they are, it doesn't matter. I don't care what you do with your body, and I don't want to know either. Like, as long as you bring your heart and your soul and your mind back to me, I don't care what you need to do with your body. If sex is how you relate to people, that's okay. Just don't make it my business, and I don't care what you do. And that's how I've ended up keeping all the most beautiful women I've ever been with, like, as long as I could keep them before they're just scared away or, you know, taken or something else. Like, you know, like I've been into dating women far above my scale, you know. I'd say I'm about 6 or so. They're like a 10, you know, 9 or a 10. And so oftentimes, like, men don't know this, but if you can make it, got a Vogue here. Yeah, don't want him dead. I heard a really good saying the other day from a Final Fantasy player. This is a cute way to look at it. It's if you can get a girl to laugh and giggle, then she'll want to slap and tickle, right? And there's something like that. I don't know what the exact saying is, but it's very good. And I've always lived and breathed by that standard, you know. The one time I wanted to cheat, I lived by my own principles, and I called the girl up and I was like, yeah, I'm in love with this other girl. Oh shit, and I really like her, and I like her more than you, and I'm so sorry, and I know that's a horrible thing, but I'm going to be straight with you right now, and I'm going to break up with you. And before I kissed her, I called the girl, and I was like, before I kissed my quote-unquote ex, though we weren't really ever together, though we did live with each other for a year. Before I ever kissed her, I called up my ex, and I was like, yeah, I break up with you. Right, I told my ex, I was like, my latest one, I told her, I was like, yeah, I don't cheat on people, watch. And she wanted to kiss me, and I told her, I was like, yeah, first I have to break up with so and so. And she was like, are you serious? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna break up with so and so, watch me do it. And I called her up on the phone, I was like, I break up with you, and I didn't give her any more reasons. I didn't sit there and argue with her. I just told her, like, the fact, I break up with you, right? And then I kissed her, right? I have a higher moral ground, and trust me, I walked away the better man from that one. If you want to cheat on somebody, call up your current and end the relationship before you do it. Trust me, it's gonna happen. It's gonna go off a lot better than sneaking around and cheating is, right? If you're like, I'm feeling weak, and I'm not weak, but it's not feeling weak. If you're like, oh, I found somebody I really want to be with, and it's not you, I'm sorry, I break up with you. You don't even have to say why. You don't have to tell them why, even, really. None of that's their business. It's all fair in love and war. You say, I break up with you. It's 5 simple words. I break up with you, and you're done. You hang up the phone, and you're done. You can do whatever you want with that other person at that point. But end your relationships before you... Wow. Wow. Yeah, they are. They're taking fucking forever to kill. And I'm like 34 TNL. And I'll stay to get a buffer, which is like 8k, right? That'll take as much time as it already took. But I mean, I want buffers so when I inevitably die. Like, come on, this is taking too long. Am I lead? No, I'm not lead, so it's not my problem. Oh, it's demoniac. Yeah, yeah. And she sees the sign, she's like, is there another woman, okay? Right?
Huh? Curry?
You should still eat it. Put the rest in the fridge and you should... go.
She doesn't even say anything. She's like, I should go. Yeah. Because she's like, you're taken, bitch. You're taken. Yeah. That's tragic.
There. That's better. Good. That'll do.
It's very good.
You're very welcome, Lone Gamer. I'm glad you liked it. So let's do the next giveaway, and then I'll check what you guys are saying in chat while we wait for the next person to think about what they want. So we're gonna roll the giveaway now, guys. 3, 2, 1. And Bundlers has won. Bundlers has won a special drawing. A Crazy Cat's drawing. Congratulations, Bundlers. Oh, Worm Totoro Tree. Okay. Those are your words. Okay. Worm Totoro Tree. Oh my goodness, that's a challenging
Why?
Okay, let's think here. Worm Totoro Tree. So in the film, the Totoro, he lives inside of a tree. Yes. I know. So, we're gonna make an angry Totoro. Now, Totoro usually, in the film at least, he's like super chill. So first we're gonna make just the rock version on a layer. And then here's a little hill. And on top of the hill is a very, very innocent looking tree that is being chopped down by a wormian. He's like, oh no. What did I go and do now? All I wanted to do was chop down a tree. Let's do the hands first, actually. So so he's actually got badass claws. Let me look at his claws. He has got claws, this guy. Yeah. So he's gonna have. So he's got sort of like. So his hand is sort
Incoming
of like
mode.
this. But then he's got like these big old razor sharp claws like this. Oh yeah. That is what I'm talking about. We'll just copy this one over. Yeah, he loves trees, this guy, right? So for him to see like a wormian chopping down a tree, he is not a happy Totoro, that is for sure. It's a very sad cherry tree. It's got a little tear coming. Oh. And maybe the cherry tree's gotta have like arms, right? So he's got little branches for arms. He's like, oh, woe is me, I'm being chopped down. It's very, very sad.
And the Totoro's like, no.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
And then here's this evil wormian guy. And he's like, holy what is that? I'm sorry for swearing, guys.
I don't give a flying fuck.
What the hell is that? Good. There we go. That is done as far as I'm concerned. And I'm going to just save this one. So, last drawing giveaway. And here are the instructions. We shall go ahead and roll this thing. Here we go, guys. Ivy Song has won a drawing. Congratulations, Ivy Song. So, kitten stock banana are the words that Ivy Song wants. Okie dokie. I think we can do something fun with that. So, kitten stock banana. Okay, I have an idea in my mind. Sneak up? Okay. I have an idea. So let's do just the rough drawing first. So just kind of transparent. Or we could do it so that there's like a big banana in the sort of foreground watching the cat. Let's do it like that. So that way, then we're going to need to make the cat a little bit smaller. And what we want to have is like a silhouette here. Let's make a disgusted banana. And let's actually make him bug-eyed as well. Let me just do, I think I need to do like actual like line drawing here, to be quite honest. And then there should be some kind of silhouette here of the foreground. Now, maybe the banana and the apple are kind of...
I took an online course recently which, among other things, covered some common logical fallacies, and I really enjoyed it, and I want everyone to share my joy. Fallacies are really interesting. We use them all the time without thinking about them, and if you find yourself talking to someone who strawmans so hard that they're going to be picking chaff out of their hair for a week, it would be good to be able to point at what exactly it is that's making meaningful discussion impossible. I will also put a link to a website which has pages entitled Your Logical Fallacy Is, which also has more...
Your logical fallacy is? Thou shalt not commit logical fallacies. reached one of my day's goals today. I reached 73, and I'm gonna get some buffer so I don't lose it. And yeah. Sometimes parties are slow. You can't have a bar at every single
More detailed
party.
explanations. Let's go. Fallacy of composition. If
Fallacy
it's true
of
of the parts, then it's true of the whole. If there are 3 great players on my hockey team, then my hockey team must also be great, right? And the opposite, fallacy of division. If it's true of the whole, then it must be true of the parts. If my flat is about half the size of your flat, then it follows logically that my doors must be half the size of your doors. The gambler's fallacy is the idea that streaks of good luck or bad luck exist and are not just random noise. It's been read 6 times in a row, it's on a streak. Tu quoque. Or, who are you to talk? If your sister, who does no exercise, says, you should do 150 minutes of moderate or 75 minutes of vigorous exercise a week to be healthy, it is the tu quoque fallacy to say, I'll do it when you do. Who are you to lecture me about what exercise I should be doing? Her not doing exercise says nothing about whether or not you should do it. Straw man. Willfully misrepresenting an argument, often in a massively hyperbolic fashion. We should cut down on our use of fossil fuels. Oh, so you want to ban all cars and make 80-year-olds with suitcases run around on bicycles, do you? No. Ad hominem. You're evil, an evil witch. Burn the witch and don't listen to the witch's opinions. They're the devil's words. Sometimes people are obviously biased or subjective, and so you should treat their argument.
My favorite fallacy is ad hominem. It's kill the messenger, right? I get ad hominem all the time, and I really resent it. Like, what I'm saying will be right, and they'll just attack me. They'll just attack me for it. We're not getting boosts anyways, so I'm gonna go on about my business. I've been here for weeks. I don't need you telling me what to do. I'm gonna fucking make my money. Bitch. Put that away. You weird little drama. Like you think I need a warning? You weird ass fucking motherfucker. I don't need you to tell me what to do. I really don't. So now we go to like this one, right? That one, right? And I get it to myself.
Warp drive active.
Yep, and I don't worry about you, right? I don't know. What was that? That was oh yeah, Tira. Are we gonna pull or what? I don't think so. I think this party's done, and you're gonna waste half an hour of my fucking time here. Hurry up. I get ad hominem all the time. They think they can just attack me when they think I'm wrong or whatever. But see, I don't attack them. I just attack the argument. It's like a little bit different. Like I'll attack like what they think. Not. It's like, why am I 20 km away? It's like really stupid. I don't know. It's fine. Like, maybe he's right though. There is a neg in this there is a neg in this system. I think I will actually go home. I think he's right. We'll sit until it seems safe
Warp
right
drive
now.
active.
With care, but it's generally better form to attack the argument rather than the person. Somewhat related to this is the genetic fallacy, which is assuming that an argument is automatically wrong because of its source. Even a stopped clock is right twice a day. Fallacious appeal to authority. Sometimes it's appropriate to look at what experts think on a topic, but fallacious appeals to authority bring in someone who's an expert in an entirely unrelated field and expect you to treat them as an expert in this field. Being an expert in particle physics doesn't mean you'll automatically have sensible opinions on, say, pig husbandry, or vice versa. Red herring. a fallacy of distraction. Well, they might have stolen the puppy, Your Honor, but look how sad they are to be in court. Red herrings may seem plausible, but are ultimately irrelevant. In our example, a person being sad because they have been made to come to court is not relevant to whether or not they actually stole a puppy. That particular red herring is also an example of appeal to emotion. Appeals to emotion attempt to distract you by making you feel bad for the other person. So why should we hire you for this job? Because if you don't hire me, then I'll be out on the street, and I'll have to live in a cardboard box. You don't want to make me live in a cardboard box, do you? Appeal to popularity, or bandwagon. 5 million people can't be wrong. Appeal to tradition. People have been doing this for thousands of years, so it must be right. Appeal to nature. Ooh, don't trust medicine or science. It's full of chemicals which are bad for you. Here, take this belladonna. It's very natural. Appeal to ignorance. If you can't prove it false, it must be true, or vice versa. You can't prove that ghosts don't exist, therefore they must exist. Well, you can't prove that ghosts do exist, so therefore they clearly don't. Both of these are appeals to ignorance. Begging the question. Assuming to be true a premise that you are trying to prove. Zog the Great is infallible because in the big book of Zog the Great, it says that he's infallible, and we know that the text is infallible because it was written by Zog, who is infallible, because it says so in the book, which was written by someone who said. Equivocation is using one word to mean multiple things and thus drawing incorrect conclusions, often on purpose. Any law can be repealed by the proper authority. The law of gravity is a law. Therefore, the law of gravity can be repealed,
guys.
which conflates law in the legal sense and law in the scientific sense and makes you look like a bit of an idiot. False dichotomy, or black or white. Either you agree with everything I say or you're an evil baby eater. There is no middle ground. Sort of opposite to the black and white fallacy is the middle ground fallacy, which says, if some people think 2 + 2 is 4, and some people think 2 + 2 is 5, then clearly the answer lies somewhere in the middle. No, decision point fallacy, or the Sorites paradox. The decision point fallacy says, because there is a continuum, it means we can't distinguish between things. But just because the boundaries between things are a bit blurry doesn't mean we can't tell one thing from another. I know that a horse is a mammal, and a frog is an amphibian, even though frogs lay eggs, and so do some mammals. Duck-billed platypi. What you gonna do? The slippery slope fallacy is the assertion that one step will inevitably lead to another, which will inevitably lead to another, which will inevitably lead to doom. If you get a credit card, then you will overspend and you will not be able to make your payments, and then you will definitely end up living on the street in a cardboard box. If you can stop at any of the steps, then it's a fallacy. Hasty generalizations, or anecdotes. This is where you draw a general conclusion from a small or biased sample. Obvious examples include things like, well, my aunt smoked 10 cigarettes a day and she lived to 109, so cigarettes mustn't be bad for you. But it's also one of the reasons that self-selective surveys aren't particularly good for drawing general conclusions about a population. Faulty analogy. Comparing things which aren't actually similar in the way that would be relevant. Government is like business. Since businesses strive to make a profit, so should government. Burden of proof. When you insist that it's incumbent upon the person who disbelieves your claims to provide proof against them, rather than providing proof for them yourself. I am a ghost. No, you're not. Why are you saying that? Prove it then. Prove me wrong. Prove I'm not a ghost. Since you're the one saying you're a ghost, surely it's incumbent upon you to back up this rather extraordinary claim, which you can't because you can't walk through walls and you're not transparent nor remotely scary. Woo! I'm a ghost. You're really not. Affirming the consequent is when you say something like, my dog barks when there's an intruder. My dog is not barking, therefore there's no intruder. Which, if your premises are in fact correct, and there is no way that your dog would not bark when there's an intruder, is fine. However, my dog barks when there's an intruder, my dog is barking, therefore there must be an intruder, is not valid. I mean, dogs bark for all sorts of reasons, so unless your premise is, my dog only barks when there are intruders, this is not right. The opposite of this is denying the antecedent. If it barks, then it's a dog. It's barking, therefore it's a dog. Great. But if it's not barking, then it's not a dog, is not valid, because maybe it's just a dog that's, tired. Moving the goalposts. You make a claim like, I can read minds. When someone tests this and you fail the test, you then say, well, I can only read minds which are on the right wavelength. Didn't mention that before. Moving the goalposts. False cause. Correlation is not causation, so even if global temperatures increase while pirate numbers decrease, that doesn't mean that pirates prevent global warming. See also the Texas sharpshooter, where you shoot the side of a barn and then draw your targets afterwards. First you figure out what your conclusion is, then you go looking for data to support it. Loaded question. Asking something with an assumption built in that means the answerer sounds bad no matter what they say. When did you stop beating your wife? No true Scotsman. No Scotsman puts sugar on his porridge. If you're a Scottish man and you put sugar on your porridge, you are not a true Scotsman. Personal incredulity. Well, it's hard for me to believe that we're all made of billions of atoms, and so I'm just not going to. And last but by no means least, the fallacy. Just because something contains one or more fallacies doesn't mean that they have reached the wrong conclusion. Your yoga teacher says I should eat vegetables because vegetables are healthy, but that is a fallacious appeal to authority because yoga teachers are not dietitians. Therefore, I should eat cake. Thanks for watching, and I hope this was educational. Leave a comment if you have a favourite or least favourite fallacy, and if you want to give us a truly ludicrous example thereof. I mean, I guess you could give us a normal example too, but And if you like videos about critical thinking, let me know in the comments, and I might make another one. All that remains then is to say thank you to my patrons, and to tell you to look right if you would like to see the subscribe link, the Patreon link, or more videos that you might like. Take care. See you next time.
This video is really just my attempt to make sense of what's going on right now. Transphobic elements were setting out to provoke a response so that they could turn around and use it to reinforce their transphobia. In a domestic setting, this is something known as reactive abuse, and whilst there's no interpersonal relationship involved here, it's still a tactic applied by oppressing forces. If you prod enough margin, Karen, but it's not well. As an autistic person, allow me to be the first to tell Ms. Bearup that she can take her shitty ableism and fuck right off. Like.
I'm Jill Bearup, and the most common comment I got on my Logical Fallacies video was, seriously though, what is that accent? Sorry, that was the second most common. The most common comment I got on my Logical Fallacies video was, but sometimes something happens in exactly the way people said it would, even if it's not logical. So let's talk about that. The thing about logic and fallacies is that both of these things are very helpful, but they are not complete and infallible guides to life. Yeah, you see what I did there. I'm here all week. Fallacies are fallacies if you use them to say, it must be true because, and then put forward a fallacious argument. I have three great players on my hockey team, therefore my hockey team must be great. Fallacy. I have three great players on my hockey team, therefore it's more likely that my hockey team's gonna be great. Seems like a reasonable starting point for an argument, yeah. Things like commenting on trends or drawing comparisons or using analogies are not bad things in and of themselves. In fact, they can be quite useful. A lot of human reasoning and decision making is heuristic based, which means it's based on rules of thumb. And those are gut feeling things rather than logic things, and they can be helpful or they can be spectacularly bad. But you can also spectacularly screw up your reasoning while being very, very logical. And for a great example of this, we're going to look at Chesterton's fence. Chesterton's fence is a principle expounded by G.K. Chesterton, who was an English writer, poet, theologian, journalist, philosopher, literary and art critic, dramatist, man wore a lot of hats, in the late 19th and early 20th century. The principle of Chesterton's fence goes like this. Reforms to, for example, laws should not be made until you understand the reason that the law is there in the first place. In the matter of reforming things, as distinct from deforming them, there is one plain and simple principle. A principle which will probably be called a paradox. There exists in such a case a certain institution or law, let us say for the sake of simplicity, a fence or gate erected across the road. The more modern type of reformer goes gaily up to it and says, I don't see the use of this. Let us clear it away. To which the more intelligent type of reformer will do well to answer, if you can't see the use of it, I certainly won't let you clear it away. Go away and think. Then, when you can come back and tell me that you do see the use of it, I may allow you to destroy it. But Chesterton's fence, isn't that an appeal to tradition? After all, isn't it just something has been this way for a long time, so it must be right? Well, yes And no. Chesterton's fence is an example of when only using logical fallacy-based reasoning is going to give you a worse result. Because if you say, just because it's been there a long time is no reason to keep it, and then you knock it down, then you haven't really considered the reason that it's there in the first place. And that might go poorly. Basically, nobody builds a fence for no reason, and nobody makes a law for no reason. That's not to say that people don't make stupid laws, they do, or unjust laws, they do, or even laws that were relevant at some point in the past but aren't relevant right now, but nobody builds a fence for no reason. So consider what it's doing before you knock it down. This especially applies in the realm of law, because laws are easier to make than they are to change. Don't know about fallacies, but it just seems like common sense to me. Thanks for watching. If you googled this in an attempt to find out what Chesterton's fence is, I hope you now know. If you'd like to see my original video, which is called 31 Logical Fallacies in 8 minutes, then there should be a link to it next to my face somewhere. And if you'd like to watch some of the other things I do on my channel, mostly movie reviews and stuff about stage combat, actually, then you should come and have a look around my channel and see if you'd like to stay a while. Hope to see you around.
I always thought size didn't matter, but...
Size matter a lot.
Remind me again why I invited you. Look, I get it. You love the idea of your pocket-sized heroine kicking butts and taking names with a really big sword, or a...
Oops. Suppose I should have caught that.
MMOs are the greatest and worst genre in all of gaming. And I don't mean this sometimes they're the greatest and...
I think the greatest but worst genre of all of gaming is actually puzzle. Puzzle games should technically be the biggest crowd share out of all of gaming, because they're the one that I think puzzle games are the one that most likely any human is likely to play. You know, Tetris, Dr. Mario, Lumens, or I don't know what's the other fucking like Street Puzzle Fighter, or I don't know, Candy Crush, right, etc. Candy Crush is a breakout puzzle game, but like overall, like, you know, or what, Peggle, etc. Puzzle games, right? They're the most tragic genre because they're very difficult to create. They're the most difficult genre to perfect. It's very difficult to release puzzle games. They're very hard to keep it simple and keep it good. And there's a lot of really good ones out there. You know, like Pac-Man, or, you know, I consider Pac-Man to be a puzzle game. It's kind of funny. It kind of is. It's like a puzzle game. How do you get those dots without dying? You know, it's a lot of arcade games are puzzle in nature, and it's a good genre. We know that puzzle games are what bring most people to the video game industry. But it also is like the worst one because almost no good puzzle games come out, you know. I'm a little bit too reclined here. I want to sit up a little bit. Here we go.
And sometimes they're the worst.
And so, like, MMOs are tragically maybe the best, but I think puzzles actually are the best in the respect that I think they pull the crowd share the most. I would consider Farmville to be a puzzle game, kind of. I would get a lot of things that get kind of like other weird ratings. Like, I don't know what kind of game you would call Animal, or what is it, you know, what's the Switch Animal? Sorry, I had to wake up very early this morning. What is the Switch Animal game? You know, Animals, something or another, I forget. But, like, those games, while they fit different genres, like exploration and such, I think they are, at their core, a puzzle game. I think the same is true of, like, Stardew Valley. I think those are kind of puzzle games in the respect that they're puzzle games like Tetris. You know, they're not simple one-screeners, but they do have a lot to do with, like, puzzles. And there's even literal puzzles one that used to do very good, like 7th Guest, 11th Hour, Myst, etc. Real puzzle games, you know, and puzzles are all over gaming. I think puzzles are where gaming starts and where it dies, kind of. It's kind of funny. Like, chess is to me really kind of a puzzle game. How do you take the king? Oh no, you're bringing one? Why are you bringing that ghoul? Fucking dumb. What? Okay, well. Yeah, but sometimes ghouls can wreck a party. I don't know. You're a little bit liberal with this. I hurt him real bad, but I'm gonna need a Vogue now. Yep. Hey, the Dragoon helps. Yeah. Why am I doing 0 damage, you motherfucker? Please, Vogue. You gotta Vogue. Okay, that's good. At least, yeah, you Vogue if the white mage is gonna die, but not me, huh? So I'll Vogue if you're gonna die, but you won't do it for me. No. Uh-huh. Anyways.
Or that they simply have the potential to be both. No, MMOs are simultaneously the best and worst gaming has to offer. Nothing else out there has the capacity to fill you with so much joy or so much disappointment, to enrich people's lives or ruin them, to let you fall in love or to break your goddamn heart. And I want to talk about that. Still, I also want you and everyone else on this planet to know exactly what this genre is all about, where it came from, and how it's changed. Ideally, if I had my way, this would be something taught in schools to children of all ages, so that future generations can better understand the folly of their elders. However, unfortunately, my influence is not at a level where I can enforce a global curriculum about the MMO genre, so this video will have to do instead.
They'll never put
Which
MMOs
means
in schools,
if
you
you
idiot.
don't know anything about massively multiplayer online games, then today I will show you a
Why am
world
I
of
doing zero
infinite virtual
fucking
possibilities and open your eyes to what some might say are some of the most important events in human history. And at the end, you will walk away saying, "Ah, I kind of get it now." And kind of get it you shall. And for those who do already know a little about MMOs, then through rich historical evidence and deep theoretical analysis, today I will expand your knowledge to never before seen heights, so that if that future day does come where MMO studies do become an important pillar of modern academia, you'll be ready. You're welcome. Now, important topics we will cover today include: where did MMOs come from? How did they flourish? When did things start to go wrong? That one game and why it mattered. That time when the media started comparing MMOs to hardcore drugs. What MMO will actually be the next big thing? That one time that guy said,
"You think you do, but you don't."
What depression would look like if it were a video game genre, and, of course, whether or not the MMO genre is, in fact, dead. And at the end of all this,
I don't think it's dead. I think it's alive and well. I think people play World of Warcraft. I think people play Final Fantasy XIV. I think people play ESO. I think people play Terra. I think people play EVE Online. I think people play Final Fantasy XI. I think people play many different MMOs every single fucking day. Like, I don't know, it's like EverQuest is still going. It's got its newest expansion or whatever. Like MMOs are not dead. They just, like, the nature of the business was such that so many people wanted to come to the table with with competition and stuff to try to take WoW down and try to make a better product and all this, that, like, you know, it was going to get flooded, and it's flooded right now with, like, many different games. There's so many. There's, like, Ark, Survival Evolved. There's so many MMOs out there, it's not even funny. It's like, I would consider Rust to be an MMO, kind of, though it's like smaller servers. But, you know, Fallout 76 is an MMO to a degree. There's so many, like, fucking, like, examples of this. Like, MMOs are really popular, and I think the 16 million that used to play WoW are just spread out. I don't think any of these MMO players truly quit. I don't think you ever really can. I think like endless games are an addiction that you can't really beat. I think it's a good addiction to have. It's kind of like that concept of the never-ending story. What happens if you have a never-ending story? You just live in that world. You live it as a lifestyle. This is a lifestyle. Final Fantasy never ends. You could do Dunes for forever until you capped out a character, and then you just start over again. I mean, it ends, but it doesn't end fast. It ends like years later. You know, years later, like 5-10 years later. And it doesn't really end because you just start over and benefit your character with another character, the different set of professions, a different set of jobs, or all, maybe you unlocked all jobs to 75 on that character, I don't know. Why are we not provoking? There you go. Fucking lag spike, man. Yeah. Hey, 15. Now our damage goes up a bit. Yay. Finally got through 14. Yay. Tuning in from class. What's up, Tay? How you doing? I'm just working on Final Fantasy. I'm gonna come in on that server and see what I can do at Loot Space here in the evening, but I'm gonna work on my Final Fantasy and EVE in the meantime here for a bit. And I'm so sorry that we got offline, you know. Go back to the video here.
I will also reveal how every single one of these things is connected. So, welcome to the history of MMOs. I hope you're paying attention.
Yep. I mean, the crowd share is spread. The crowd share is spread across, like 20 games, and I try to list them, but I'm not that good at this. It's like World of Warcraft, it's ESO, it's Final Fantasy 14, it's EverQuest, it's Final Fantasy 11, it's what's the other big one? There's another big one on the console that I can't remember. Terra. People are playing New World. People are playing Lost Ark. People are going to be playing... Oh, I don't want to do gonna be's, right? But so that's 8 big games that are eating up the market, right? Used to be... I was the top out of 16... Well, I was in the top 100 out of 16.5 million in 2010 on World of Warcraft, and that like 16 was about the highest it ever got, too. So, like, you kind of got to take a look. We know that World of Warcraft is only pulling about 1 million out of that 16 million anymore. Those kids all went somewhere, right? They all went somewhere, and my theory is that they all branched out to all the other games. There's EVE Online makes 9, right? EVE Online's only got about 20 or 30,000 active players, but there's EVE Online. There is God, I mean, I want to pop a list here and just see what else is on this list. Modern MMOs, list of modern MMOs. There's a bunch of smaller ones like Neverwinter. People play Neverwinter big time. Star Trek Online, I don't think it's the biggest one, but I think they do play it. The like best MMOs, the PCs on PC, right? But like looking for the Lost Ark, right? I forgot about it. So like I'm up to like what? I'm up to like 11 or something like that. EVE Online, right? Rift is still around, I think. Still, I don't think it's been canceled yet. Trove is big. That's like I would say like 13 and stuff. Blade and Soul isn't big, but Arcade is still around. It's I would say that's 14. Albion's a big one actually. 15, right? Terra, I already counted Terra. I already counted ESO. RuneScape is 16. OSRS is actually, I believe, the most popular MMO right now of all time. That puts us at like 17. So so for every million every 16 in the 16 million players that were playing WoW, every single one of those millions went to some other game in the crowd share, in the fucking the metaverse. Ooh, I'm gonna die if you don't vote. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I really don't want to vote. Please, fucking vote. Please, fucking vote. I'll just run, bitch. Fine, I'll run until you fucking vote. You goddamn bad. Yeah, fine. Now the white mage is fucking tanking. I can't vote till he fucking like heals me. So yeah, do your fucking job. I don't know. Take the flag, please, while I de-aggro the goblin. What goblin? Okay, I better vote now, or I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Why is this fly kicking our fucking ass? I'm just gonna charm it, I think. No, he healed, So, but I don't know, he's gonna die, though. You gotta vote. You gotta vote. Did I get it? I want to charm it, maybe. The war is gonna die, I think. I don't know. Fucking... I don't know. Alright, go, bitch, go. Kill it. Come on, kill it, please. Nope, gotta kill the white mage first. Yeah. Why? What happened here? How do we aggro Gob? What Gob? What are you talking about? We didn't aggro a Gob in the middle of Oasis. You're just a bad. You went and pulled it or something. It's okay. You pulled the Gob. It's pretty easy not to pull Gobs here. But anyways, like, I don't know. I gotta wait for this to go away. So anyway, so yeah, RuneScape would make, like, goddamn, I'm like 17. Lotro is still alive. Actually, it's alive and well. I play Lotro. It's 18, right? Tor, I would say, is probably not really on this list. I would say not really. I don't think it has. BDO is, though. 19, right? 19, right? I would say Classic and WoW are the same thing. Guild Wars 2 is definitely popular in 2022. That's 20. right? So of the 16 million WoW players, every single 1 million of them went out to branched out to some other fucking genre, right? Which is interesting. It's kind of interesting. It's one of the reasons why you see so many players on Rust. It's one of the reasons why you see so many players on so many other games, like especially Final Fantasy 14 on this list. It is the greatest genre, and it's also the worst. He is right about that. Although I wish it would have been puzzle games. But anyways. The first MMO would be, oh god, I don't know, Muds, right? Basically Muds. I don't know, like Muds. Not even Ultima.
In order to understand the MMO genre, we must obviously start at where it all began. The first MMO. But what is the first MMO? Back before smartphones, before social media,
it's gonna be
before
like
the turn of the millennium,
Dwarf Fortress or some such, you know,
before
I don't know.
the internet was publicly accessible, and before any of Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo had ever made a gaming console, video games were barely even a thing yet. This dark time, also known as the 1970s, wouldn't last long, however, as just as Prometheus once stole fire from the gods to give to us lucky lesser mortals, so too did some brave pioneers take the early mainframe and mini-computers of the 1970s and start creating programs not for advanced computational functions, but just...
So this guy made an interesting point that I do love, though. I do like this guy a lot. His name is Never Knows Best. I've been following... I thought I subbed to him like last year, but I really have been following him for a long time. He's very good. And he made a point at the beginning of this video that I did like. I didn't like, but I did. He was like, I would like to teach the history of MMOs in schools across the land. And I was like, sure, they're never going to do that, yo. They're never going to do that, but it'll be computers. They will teach us about computers in every high school across the land. They need to do that about computers. They will never teach us about MMO history, though. They'll never do that. It'll never be that big of a crowd share. Lately we've begun to understand that there's like how many gamers on the planet? It's like 3.6 billion or something like that. How many gamers on the planet, right? It's a lot. It's a lot. And like 3 billion of those, it's 3.24 billion gamers across the globe. You got to think about like so like 3.24 billion, right? Let's take a look at this. Like let's compare it to Rust, right? How many people play Rust, right? It's like 300,000 or something like that. And ironically, it's like there's 12 million players playing Rust on a monthly basis. Wow. Jesus. I didn't know Rust was actually that big. According to Active.io, but I don't know about that, right? See, this is what this seems like. In the last 3 days, we have about 80,000. Talking about 12 million. You mean 12 million people own it? I don't think 12 million people play on a monthly basis, though. I think it's like 80,000, something like that. That's what I see on the server lists, you know. So this one's Steam charts. I trust Steam charts a lot more than whatever jackassery that is. You pop this answer, this is a terrible ass answer. I'm looking at the Steam charts, right? The average player here, we can look at Rust on the Steam charts, right? The average player on Rust playing 3 minutes ago, there was about 85,000 players, right? What is you gotta think about this. Like you think these games are popular, but they're not. They're not. Like Fortnite's not that popular. You wouldn't think it is, but you would think it is, but it's not. It's in the public's mind space a lot because their kids play it, but it's not the most popular game on the planet. What is 3.24 billion divided by 85,127?
The answer is approximately 38,060.78.
I think I did this wrong. What percentage of that is? It's like you know, 0.00038 or something of the world's population. I mean, the math is a little bit askew here, but I believe that is about right. It's like so 85,000 out of that 3.1024 billion is like 0.0003 or something like that of the overall. Like Rust takes up our mind space, but it's many games take up the overall. Take up the overall mind. Are we gonna pull here? We've been full for a long time. I had to send sync to get Magic Skull. What are you talking about? Just hurry up and sync, you idiot. What are you doing, you idiot? Okay, why are we... Yeah, come here. Come here. I'm gonna steal. Oh, I can't steal. I can't steal right now. Just kill the goblin. There you go. Done. What are we doing here? This is such a jack-off party. Why are we sitting around here? I'm gonna go, guys. We don't seem to be, like, sinking or what. There you go. Is it that hard? Let's go. What are we doing here? Oh, that's what we're doing here? Okay, well. Alright, fine. Works for me. It's cool. At least he did the guy a favor. I like this Pandemonium guy. He actually knows what he's doing. You know, it's fine. It's... But anyways. Yeah. Look at all this. There's gankers in the belt right now. I pretty much do need to log, or I might be on their agenda. You know what I'm saying? It sucks, but it is the reality. 85,127, right? So what percentage of... Okay, what percentage of... right? What percentage of 3.24 billion is 85,127?
85,127 is approximately 0.00262738% of 3.24 billion.
So it's not even like close to 1%. It would take another 3,000 rusts to reach 1% of the world's market share for gaming, right? And the reason it's important to notice is across the board, the population has staggered and split terribly, which is why MMOs are not the #1 anymore and won't be for a long time and never will be probably ever again. It was a good genre to build the start of gaming, right? Like EverQuest was always kind of famous, like World of Warcraft was always kind of famous, old school RuneScape itself, etc. have always been kind of famous. They're like a little bit famous, but they never took up the crowd share that a Candy Crush or a Free Fire or a fucking PUBG or any of those like pull. Like what percentage of this is PUBG players, right? It's a little bit weird. Like PUBG, how many PUBG players are there, right? How many PUBG players are there? It's a lot. It would be more than you would think, right? 696,000 peak concurrent players in the last recorded month, January 2022. That's not that much, you know. It's Rust does about 1/7 of that, but the highest number was recorded in January 2018 at 3.24 million. PUBG had its time, right? And it's gone down a bit. But the live player count, which would be on the Steam charts, right? The Steam charts, right? 140,000 people were playing like a minute ago, and in the 24-hour peak, we see the all-time peak was 3.236, right? Steam charts you can actually read, like those are okay. So are we gonna pull or what, dude? Yeah, please fucking pull. Like, what? You're just sitting here. Please do something. You guys are so fucking slow. It's not even funny. Like, do something, motherfucker. God damn it. So we go back to what he's talking about. Like MMOs take up like 1%. Like, it's not that much. It's like 5 or something. It's like 5% of the market share. The other 95 is basically Candy Crush and shit. Weird games like that, you know. So it's like it's a little bit weird to think that MMOs are a big part of the mind space of all of gaming. They aren't. They've never been. Like I like to act elitist, like I was the best in the world at something because I was. But like it doesn't matter in the end, though. Those people at that time in 2010, probably more people play Grand Theft Auto, right? So it's kind of funny. It's like whenever you get a big head about things, you got to kind of wonder like how splintered and fractured is the population across so many different titles. It's a lot. It's like a lot.
For fun. And yes, we do actually have to go this far back, because this will be important. You see, in 1972, we got the first video game, and you've probably heard of it.
Pong.
Pong looked like this.
Pong was not an MMO.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. If
Pong
you're a
was cool.
fucking loser. I mean, what is this basic shit?
No, this is tennis. You think most of the world loves tennis because it's a loser game? This is tennis. It's not that fucking hard.
How is anyone going to escape this mundane
Me,
reality?
I love
Forget all
Pong.
their
Fuck that.
problems
Pong's great.
With Pong.
You know what's really good? Rockstar table tennis. You ever heard about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Motherfucking Rockstar table tennis. Don't rag on Pong, motherfucker. We had to get started somewhere. Like, motherfucker, like, you ever seen Rockstar table tennis? It's actually really good. Back to tab, right? Like, this shit was good for its time. Or, like, Virtua Tennis 4. Like, okay, Rockstar Pong, right? Rockstar, you know, the Grand Theft Auto people. They made a Pong game, right? Ping pong game. And it's actually really fucking good. It was really good. Like, you know, there we go. Review of Rockstar Table Tennis, right?
This is
Rockstar Table Tennis. It was super good for its time. It was very good.
Kind of funny that I'm showing this off here, that I even have a reason to.
No, it was a good game. It was. It was an amazing game. It's a sports game, and it was better than some tennis games. It really was. Like, I don't know where Rockstar suddenly got in their brain to do a ping pong game, but they absolutely did.
A reason
like, you know,
to do gameplay on this one. I saw it in my list.
It still looks good in 2022. This doesn't look that bad, you know.
Like, I can't resist.
This game was so good.
Doing this one, it's just
like it's good. It's a good game. It was really fun. Weird. It was very fun.
Oh come on.
Oh come on. So anyways, like, you know, so and the timing was good. It was like baseball. You had to swing, motherfucker. You had to swing like that. The tennis games are good. They're better than fucking some of these other fucking sports games out here. You know, like whatever. So I don't know. Like, it's kind of like debatable trying to say that tennis is bad or whatever. It's not. And why aren't we pulling? Like, why are you taking 5-minute fucking breaks? Why are you taking 5-minute breaks between each pull? Okay, fine. Just sit. I don't know. Man, this is the slowest party I've ever been in almost. Yeah, I don't have buffs. I don't know. Do I need regen? I guess I kind of do. I mean, the white mage went and got it because he really needs it. I suppose I should get that too. I want to act like I care. You know, I care. I care a lot. Yeah, I might as well. I need regen. You know. Oh, I need one more. One more. Okay. Right, poor white mage died. He has been healing for like 3 hours. You know, he's a good guy. I'm not trying to diss on him. He's doing good. I don't really, you know, he went AFK a lot, but he's fine in terms of healing. He's been doing his job. You know, Rockstar table tennis. Right, there's a game. Played a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? So, looking for, why is my video gone now? I don't know. Get on this, though. Yeah. Okay. Damsel Flood. Okay. Seems good. So why is my video that I had open gone, though? I took you back to tab. Now you're gone. Why are you gone? You shouldn't be gone. You shouldn't be gone, man. Whatever. I think I actually interrupted my video, so we go to history. My fucking oops, no, that was not what I was looking at here. History. Recently closed. I mean, where did my fucking video go, you piece of shit? Where did it just disappeared off this fucking, like, existence, I guess. I don't know. Go back to what I was watching. There you go.
You know how you can tell Pong sucks?
It doesn't suck. It's tennis, dude, you idiot. Tennis does not suck. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't suck. I'm sorry. People have been playing it for thousands of years, basically. It's like tetherball. Tetherball does not fucking suck. People have been playing it for tens of thousands of years or whatever the fuck. Don't try to say Pong sucks. Pong does not suck, you asshole.
Pong. Good games are not called Pong. Come on.
Yeah, they are.
No.
Ping pong is called ping pong. It's a good.
You wanted the good stuff.
It's a good game, you know.
Text-based games. That was where it was actually at.
No.
And you can tell.
Okay, like 100 million people play Pong. You want to know how many people play Muds? Like 1,000. I'm not kidding. It's like 1,000. Nobody played fucking Muds in 1979. Nobody did. Nobody. I'm talking like a few guys at MIT, you know.
They were good because
Yeah, they were
had
good,
cool
but only
names
like 1,000
like
people played it,
Adventure,
you know.
Dungeon, and Zorg. And you know what else was cool about them? What you could do in them. These text-based games worked through typed user inputs and were heavily inspired by this little newly released, not video game but was catching on at the time, called Dungeons and Dragons. Now, comparing what you could do in these early text-based games to what you could do in, say, Pong, was a bit like comparing what you can see in an old Sears catalogue to what you can see on Pornhub. Basically, it's hardly the same type of experience.
I don't like your analogy.
Still, you know what's cooler than exploring a dungeon in the video game Dungeon? Well, exploring a dungeon with friends. But oh no, we need a name. What could we call these multi-user dungeon-based games? Muds. They called them Muds. And hey,
Gee,
who said good games need good names? And so, hello, Fortnite, Roblox,
Hi, my name is
Minecraft,
Mud.
League of Legends, Call of Duty, Halo,
Rust.
Quake, and every other online game ever invented. This is it. This is where it all started. The first Mud was, I guess, retroactively called Mud 1, and in it you could talk to and work with or against other players in a real virtual world, even if there weren't any graphics. Now, there's two important pieces of information I want you to write down in your metaphorical notebooks here.
Only 1,000 people played Muds in 1979, and Muds died very fast.
The first is that while the genealogy of Mud 1 to Fortnite is a bit vague and you'd be forgiven for forgetting that they're related, the lineage...
Why did they say Fortnite? They need to say Rust, right? A proper way to address Fortnite and all these other fucking battle royales and stuff, right, is Rust. It's a Rust-like. It stole its fucking gameplay from Rust. It's a Rust-like. Do you know how many Rust-likes are out there? Fallout 76, fucking Fortnite. It's a Rust-like. Rust was the original, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the original. It's the fucking, it's the end-all be-all of Rust-likes. You know, it's the same way how Dark Souls is the end-all be-all of Dark Souls Remastered is the heart and soul of Dark Souls, like Souls likes, you know, Souls likes. It's a big genre. So is Rust likes, but for some reason they had to fuck over Gary and goddamn Helk and not actually give them the nod, right? Fortnite can go on being a Rust ripoff if it wants, but Rust did it first, you know. Rust did it first. So where's the word Rust likes? I don't know why it's not there. We give some crappy fucking like single player game Dark Souls all this credit when a lot more people play Rust than ever played Dark Souls, you know? Like, look at this. A lot more people play the Rust than Dark Souls. Why don't we have the phrase Rust likes and give credit where it's fucking due? I'm a bit of a Rust player, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like Rust, and I don't think it gets the credit that it needs at all. Like, every time Fortnite puts little tiny mushrooms in their game or whatever the fuck, I think, yeah, but Rust did it better. You know, you can just instant eat it in Rust. In Fortnite, you have to, like, chug some kind of fucking channel to get to eat your crappy 5 health mushroom or whatever. And, like, you know, it's like, Rust did it better. I think about it and I'm like, yeah, why isn't there this phrase Rust likes? You're gonna see it maybe in the next 10 years. There are so many Rust likes out there right now, you know? Like, so many. Oh yeah, what was that? Sneak attack? Yes, it was. Oh no, that was the Dragoon chunking this fly. Nice, we're actually doing some damage now at 15. Finally. Fucking kill this fly. Jesus. So, you know, where's the Rust likes? You say Fortnite, right? But I want you said Fortnite from blah blah from Muds to Fortnite. But how about Muds to Rust? You know what I'm saying? Muds to Rust. You know what I'm saying? Rust is like Half-Life 3. It's a much bigger game in terms of like I think it'll be around longer than Fortnite.
From Mud 1 to the MMOs you actually know the name of is a lot more direct, and the family resemblance can still clearly be seen.
Yeah, so Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 11,
like
EverQuest,
party-based gameplay,
you know,
loot, raiding, and even the Holy Trinity, all showing up in games like the highly popular 1990 Deku Mud. Also,
So, highly popular, when he says highly popular, he means 5,000 people, right? Do you know what the initial player base of Ultima 1, what Ultima Online is? It was like 60,000 people, and it broke world records, right? At 60,000 people, MMOs have not been this big thing that he's trying to say that they were. They never have been. They've always been a very small part of the player base, you know? And I hate this delusional thinking that the genre that you chose to obsess over and play, like I obsessed over it. I'm still playing Final Fantasy 11 in 2022. I obsessed over MMOs. I still play Overwatch, and you know, motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna die now. I still play Final Fantasy 11, EVE Online, and Rust and stuff in 2022. It's a dying art form, but I really still love it in 2022. But like, do I? I don't have Vogue yet. I don't have Vogue yet. No, not for a long time. I have this thing about, like, you guys thinking that MMOs, you stated it at the beginning of the video, you were like, MMOs are the best and the worst genre ever in gaming history. And I thought, no, you jackass, Candy Crush pulls more players than MMOs do. And I'm sorry, but it is true. It's unfortunate, but true.
Many of the soon-to-be big names of the MMO world, like Brad McQuaid and Raph Costa, got their start in the industry as MUD developers. So, for MMOs, MUD mattered. The second thing to take note of,
you know, it got about
is the
5,000 people,
time
yeah.
frame. The first ever video game, Pong, was created in 1972. Meanwhile, MUD 1 was created in 1978, just 6 years later. This was 5 years before Google says the internet was invented, and so playing with other people back then meant you had to be a student or professor at a university which had its own internal intranet. At certain universities, these games would go on to become quite popular, with many people also sharing source codes between
When he
universities.
says quite popular, like, he's totally wrong. He's actually totally wrong. Like, how many people played MUDs? We get MUD stats there, but see, I'm looking for, like, MUDs, right? List of MUDs, top MUD sites, right? Highest player count in MUD games, right? 362 players, right? It's never been what he thinks it is. It's never been. It's been like 1 to 5,000 players, and so they'll use these sweeping fallacytical, and I know that's not a word, but it is. It's like a sweeping, like slippery slope fallacy of like, oh, I think it's big, so it must be big. It's like a straw man. He's straw manning like so much that he needs to pull chaff out of his fucking hair, right? Trust me, 5,000 people played MUDs. That's not like immensely popular. It is when there's only about like 5,000 gamers in the world, or whatever, 10,000 gamers in the world playing Pong, right? MUDs are popular in terms of there's only like 10,000 players in the world playing Atari or whatever. You know, MUDs are popular at 5,000 players, but I would never consider 5,000 players out of like, what was the world's population? And what was the world's population in you know, in 1983? What was the world's population in 1983, right? 4.674 billion. What percentage of you can do this math right in front of you. Like, these guys, they strawman chaff so fucking bad, it's not even funny. Their arguments are full of fucking fallacy, and I'll call him on it. I love this guy, but he's totally delusional. Straight up, like, totally. It's so popular. MUDs are so popular because they reached 5,000 people when there was only 10,000 gamers on the planet. You know, yeah, that's so, I mean, it is 50% of the market share. He is correct. It is a lie. It was really, really popular, sure. If you consider 5,000 people popular, but here's the reality though, right? What percentage is 5,000 of 4.674 billion? It's like 0.000000000.
0.00010697% of 4.67400 billion.
You know, so not even close, not even 1/3000th of 1% of the whole entire world's population were interested in MUDs. You might as well call that basically a sewing circle. It was like a sewing circle that liked MUDs. You guys try to make it. I don't like this about the community. You try to make that into such a big deal because your arguments are full of hyperbole. I've seen some straw man fallacy here. I've seen some hyperbolic fucking fallacy here. I've seen some slippery slope fallacy. I've seen some fucking no true Scotsman fallacy. We just watched a video about fucking fallacy. I see fallacy in all of your argument. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Most of what you're saying. So I need Evoke now. Yeah. I'll open, sure. And the thief fucked up his shit. There you go. Yeah. So you say, like, MUDs are immensely popular. Yeah, because 5,000 of the 12,000 players on the players in the world or whatever. There's, like, how many gamers in the world? 19. How many gamers in the world? How many gamers in the year 1979? Right. Yeah, but see, I'm looking for like how many gamers, right? So what was the word? Like how many people played video games? How many people played video games in the year 1979? We don't have this information, right? We know what happened in 1979, but we don't know how many people play video games because they didn't have a census for it back then. The internet didn't really exist. We don't have that kind of information. It just isn't there. So I'm gonna be an asshole and I'm gonna make an assumption here, and I'm gonna throw out a number. I would say 11,000 people on the planet played video games, and maybe 5,000 of them played MUDs, right? Because MUDs was all there was. There was, like, I mean, 1979, it did get popular. Like we'll look at the wiki here in a second. I gotta get this off the white mage. Yeah, get him off the white mage, right? I don't really want to Voke. I'm not a tank. I mean, the blue should Voke before I do. But come on, the blue's more of a tank than I am. I'm the least tank here. I shouldn't be the off tank Voke. I'm not. I mean, I'm not really an off tank Voke. I'm sorry. See, and it's back on the white mage. You need to Voke now, or we're gonna wipe. There you go. You fucking bad. I'm sorry, but you are. You're a little bad. You're slow on Voke. What's your job as a warrior? It's the white swing auto. It's white auto swings and provoke. That's it. That's all you have to do. See here, I'm gonna get him off. I'm gonna get him off him now because he's gonna die. Yeah. And then we all sit. God, this party's so fucking slow. It's just so bad. It's still 4.6k an hour. And we hit 15. The thief is missing his Setas, and like all these other people aren't really doing damage. I wish I had a parse because I guarantee you I'm on the top of it. No, the Dragoon's going to be on top of it, but I'm second. I'm second here. The Black Mage isn't pulling his weight. The Thief is not pulling his weight. The Warrior can't pull his weight, and probably is trying really hard, but he also misses all his, like, crucial provokes, and damn near get the White... The White Mage has been murdered, like, twice now, because the Warrior misses his Vokes. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little bit critical of RPG players in 2022. I'm too critical. I think they should play better. You know what I'm saying? Like, a little bit.
Meaning popular MUDs would have many different variants. But beyond that, there was literally no way for them to become more mainstream.
No, because there just was no internet. Like, straight up. So this year in video games, right, 1979 saw many sequels and prequels in video games, such as Space Invaders Part 2, Super Speed Race, and new titles such as Asteroids, Football, right, was a big one. Atari Football, huge. That was like the original Madden. Galaxian, Head On, High-End Kaio Alien, I've never heard of that one. Monaco GP, I know that one. Sheriff, Warrior, I played many of these. You know, Taito's arcade game, Space Invaders, right? So this was a Futurama's joke where in 1979 we got crippled fingers from playing Space Invaders while we were drunk at the local bar, which happened to have a Space Invaders machine, right? That was that era at that time. Nobody the fuck was playing MUDs on there was no such thing as the 56k internet back then. There was like the computers that they had in the laboratories at MIT. There was nobody on their personal computer playing like MUDs, nobody. So how many students in the world could have possibly been playing MUDs? Not that many, not that many. Like you try to act like that was the major crowdsource back then, because you got a hyperbolic argument about how big MMOs are, but they're not. They're not. The MMOs are not that big in terms of like how many people play Free Fire, right? We're gonna crash course actual game populations here. How many people play Free Fire, right? You think the most popular game in the world is PUBG or PUBG or Fortnite, right? But sadly, it is absolutely not, right? Free Fire statistics right now, and this is off level, I don't trust them. I would want it off like whatever, like Arena Free Fire, right? Has 80 million daily active users, right? That is a fantasy to somebody like Fortnite, like Epic Games. That's a fantasy for Epic Games. How many people play Fortnite, right? Or no, let's do how many people play PUBG, right? We're gonna take a look at the Steam stats for this particular game right now today. 140,000, right? That is 1/80th. No, it's not. It's like 1/640th of what Free Fire pulls every day. And then people think that Fortnite and fucking PUBG are the most popular games in the world. Yeah. No. Why? Yeah. Let's wait on MP. I'm just gonna let him die. Yeah. I don't care. I don't know why we pulled a leech. You know. Why did we target the wrong one? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you absolutely did. I think I'm gonna drop sync, drop sync, drop sync, drop sync, drop sync, drop sync. This guy, I better evoke. Drop sync, drop sync. Nope, just drop sync. Oh my god. Abilities, charm, right? Gonna charm it? Nope, but I can pull hate with it. No, we're gonna die. You're so bad at this. Please drop sync, you fucking bad. Gauge, reward, provoke. I don't want to voke off that. You know what? I'm not losing the XP. You fucking bad. You wiped this party. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna selfishly run. I don't have to die for this because you pulled a bad mob, you fucking moron. I don't have to. And this guy, he's real slow on it. Now, I mean, I could die here, but I don't think so. So now we're gonna, yeah, drop sync. There you go. There you go. So, I don't know, but I need a heal, right, before I can do anything about this. No, I can do something about this. I synced. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, so there's what I was afraid of. Now I can get in here and waste this thing in like 2 hits. Yeah, kill this. Kill this. There we go. Can I charm what other leash? What other leash? There's another one, is there? No, I'll just kill it. Fuck that. I'll kill them all. I'll kill them all. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Please get on the other one. Please get on the other one. Your targeting is so bad. Your targeting is so bad. Now summon the other one. Why am I trying on Wars? Okay, I'm gonna call Beast. And I'm gonna fucking peck him in to fight. You know. And, you know, go to peck him in, ready. Fucking Razor Fang, yeah. So, then we get on this one, right? Here we go, abilities, peck him in, fight. Sure. Got 5 Why do we do this? Okay, this is part of my terrible day. I mean, it has been a terrible day, but it's, you know, this part of my day is over. I think it's good. I don't have to XP on BST anyways. I don't, and I am gonna go get my thief sub job on, and I'm gonna go hunt the Emperor. I'm not going to finish the page. No, I gotta go. I'm sorry. Yeah. Been 3 hours. I mean, I don't know if you were aware of that, but it has been 3 hours, dude, to the minute. I timed this. This is 3 hours. No, I'm done with this party. Fuck that, and I'm not dying either. You guys seem to be pulling mobs and scrubbing it up. I'm done with that. I want a bar party. I'm not going to waste my time with this.
And the popularity they did have mostly came through word of mouth. In fact, some of these early MUDs were created by students on the university network.
All of the MUDs were created by students,
and were then
mostly.
Subsequently shut down.
Except for,
university
you know,
staff
Lord
found out they
British,
existed.
you know.
I mean, typical goddamn kids, am I right? Always messing around, pioneering new billion-dollar industries, when they should be doing actual important stuff like memorizing textbooks. And that was the 1970s. Video games as a concept were new, and online games in particular faced many problems while having absolutely no way to commercialize and make money, and yet it didn't matter. The allure of playing with other real-life people in an online virtual world was so strong that people didn't need graphics, or the internet, or money to want to make that idea a reality. And so, the MMO dream was alive, pretty much as soon as it became theoretically possible. But was MUD 1, or even the later, more advanced Diku MUD, the first MMO? Well, not really. MUDs are MUDs, they are their own thing, and not only would they fail to meet most people's criteria for being massively multiplayer, they're also heavily defined by their text-based nature, something MMOs aren't. So, in summary, MUDs mattered, but our quest for the first MMO isn't over yet. So, what about the first online RPG with, you know, more than just text? Well, if graphics are your thing, say hello to 1991's Neverwinter Nights. Not to be confused with BioWare's 2001 Neverwinter Nights, or the 2013 MMO Neverwinter. 1991 Neverwinter Nights was one of the Dungeons & Dragons Gold Box RPGs, and it ran on that same classic Gold Box engine.
It was a piece of shit, but it changed the world.
Nights set itself apart by trying to incorporate the online multiplayer aspects seen in many MUDs into the Gold Box D&D formula.
Hey, look at that money! Woo! 153k, bitch! Yeah! Woo! Look at that, yeah! 153k, woo!
But as it was 1991,
I'm rich now.
It did mean there was a little bit of a problem with players.
Well, shit, maybe I should just buy the hairpin. What's it at?
In such a dark
now I have to go do some market research here. Maybe I should just buy this fucking hairpin. I don't know. Does it ever get cheaper, you know? I wonder if I were to slap out there wanting to buy a hairpin for 180k if I actually get a seller, right? Wings, Emperor's hairpin, right? Oh wait, oh yeah, right. So Emperor hairpin, right? Yeah, search. The Emperor hairpin is going for 190. Ooh, 180. I wonder if I could just buy it. Can I just buy it right now? Can I buy it right now for 180? I should go try. I'd be so happy if I could do that. I'd be so happy if I could do that. I'm just gonna go buy it. I don't want to camp it. I mean, I should camp it, but if I can get it for 180, I'd be happy. I'm gonna try cheap, right? I'm gonna run to 195 max, right? But I bet I get it. I get my hairpin now. I traded a scroll over race for hairpin. That's fine. I already have a race. So, oh, this is going to be such a good piece of loot. Yeah! Give me hairpin for cheap, you motherfuckers, dude. Give me hairpin for cheap. The head. Give me this hairpin. Yeah, give me this hairpin. Yeah, 24. Oh, it's such a good hairpin. Yeah. Emperor hairpin, 6 of them for sale. 190, right? Will you sell it to me for 180? Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try 181. Just be slow about this. Slow and careful. 182. I don't know. I'm just gonna jump to 5. I don't care. You can have it. 184, right? 186. Well, 185 though. Yeah. Will you sell for 185? No. 190. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. 190. 190. Oh, you fucking bastards! Damn it! You're like marked. You marked this up. You marked it up, of course, because when I'm buying it, it's always a lot more. When I'm buying it, everybody else can have theirs for cheap, but when I need it, it's going to be at the cost or higher, you know. 191, I don't know. Try 195. Please sell this to me for cheap, you motherfuckers, dude. 195. Ah, 195. It's a good price. I'm okay with that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I got my hairpin. I got my hairpin. I don't have to fucking camp that stupid fucking thing anymore. Woo! I don't have to camp that thing. I don't want to camp that thing. It's such a word. I'd rather blow 200k that I can go do grinding mindlessly. Oh yeah, look at that wonderful ass hairpin. It's got such good stats. Yeah, 3 decks and all this. Hairpin. Yeah. Ah, and I got my boots now. I'm a passable DPS in parties now. That's funny. Yeah, I want more money now because I'm broke again. GG's, you know. Now I have to go farm, but that's fine. That's fine by my purposes. But we're gonna jump in here. We're gonna jump in here. I've been doing little too much PvE. I'd like to get some kills now. So we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it on them. I'm gonna get me in the Overwatch now. EvE is... Yeah, I don't want them seeing me on that belt. Because I know those guys are there hunting me. I know that. Like, trust me, if you assume that they're hunting you, it's a good assumption to make. They're probably hunting you. You just don't know it yet, right? Yeah, back to tab.
Time, such as the early 90s. And so, Neverwinter Nights was developed with the help of AOL, with the idea of an online game seeming attractive to AOL, because back then, people only seemed to be using the internet for silly, unimportant things like sending business emails. This was no good for AOL because they charged by the hour, and all people were doing was logging on to download their emails and then logging off again, meaning the time users spent connected was minimal. So, AOL needed a way to get people to stay logged in, and not realizing that what people most want the internet for is watching porn and arguing about politics, they went for the next best thing. Online video games. And so, if you were a paying AOL customer in the early 90s, you too could step into its rudimentary take on the Forgotten Realms, to do battle with monsters and dive into dungeons
that can be pocketed. I'm done with
alongside
that.
your friends.
Battle gloves can be pocketed.
And all for the cheap price of $6.
Oh yeah, there's beast gators too.
Hour,
we'll just put those away too.
Which would be just over $12 if you factored in inflation.
Beast gators, right?
If anyone is watching this video while currently logged into an MMO, do me a favour and type /played into the chat for me. And then take your total hours and times that by 12. And hey, look, I guess monthly fees don't look so bad
Playtime,
anymore.
right?
I
28 days, right? 28 days. What is 28 times 24? I don't know. What is 28 days times 24? What is 28 days times 24?
The answer is approximately 1.84 years.
No, that's not. That's wrong. What's going on here? I got a text message. Did I? Pizza Hut. No, I don't care about that. Goodbye. I don't care about that. Goodbye. I don't care about that. Goodbye. I should order a pizza while my parents are out of town. I kind of want to, but I don't know, man. It's probably expensive. I haven't had pizza, like real pizza, in like so long. Like, oh, $77. I don't have much money. Oh well.
Exercise as a nice reminder that no matter how bad monetization gets in modern games, things could still be worse. Although, don't tell that to Activision or EA. We wouldn't want them to get any new ideas. Also, while Neverwinter Nights did try to increase its player capacity over time, its servers were still far too small for the total player base, meaning people would often have to queue just to log in, and you'd still have to pay while queuing. Fun. So, $12 an hour, graphics like these, queues to log in, and very limited gameplay. Was Neverwinter Nights actually worth all that? Well, back in the 90s,
it was.
For many people it was. And the player base grew to over 100,000 players.
I don't buy it. I don't buy that at all. Oh, and now, yeah, I guess in what, 95, yeah, 91, yeah, 4,000%. So I don't buy this though. I don't buy this commercial performance. You're getting this off of Oh yeah, if it was free, maybe. If this was a free game on AOL, yeah. Near the end of its run in '97, the game had 115,000 players. It typically hosted 2,000 adventures during prime evening hours, so 4,000 you see it. But see, 2,000, right? Like it had 115,000 players, but only 2,000 were playing it.
Or the game was eventually shut down in the late 90s.
You guys
The
hyped this
message
up
behind this
so
seems
much.
clear.
You hyped this shit up like it was like this ancient thing that millions of peoples were doing 35 years ago. They weren't. Trust me. They were having sex, being out in the real world, and like dancing in clubs, doing cocaine and shit. They weren't sitting indoors like me 24/7, wasting their life away in front of a screen like, you know, like I did. Like they weren't like that. They weren't like that 30 years ago. And don't try to say they were. They weren't like that. Trust me.
People wanted online games,
Yeah, but they
even
didn't.
if they had to pay a premium to play them.
Yep.
And so, MMOs had officially arrived.
Yep.
Or had they?
Or had they?
I mean, Neverwinter Nights was very impressive for its time. It did leave an important legacy in its wake, and it is often considered the first graphical MMORPG.
Neverwinter Nights, I never knew that. I mean, Muds, no, there was ones that were older than, I mean, there was like Ultima. When was Ultima 1? When was Ultima 1? I think you're wrong about this. When was Ultima 1? I think you're trying to say that WoW was the first MMO. Oh, you're talking about online multiplayer, I guess? Yeah, I know that the expansion's coming. Yeah, I'm aware. Fucking... when is Dragonflight, right? When is Dragonflight? I will come back to WoW. When is Dragonflight coming out, right? Release date. Did we hit a release date like a day ago? Blah blah blah. It's an English major way. Well, this said we'll see the dragons. So it's makes it likely so no longer will be no sooner than the end of 2022 or early 2023. So technically, I should crash course WoW. I should technically, just to go see what it's like right now. But I also don't wish to support Blizzard at all. I mean, the only support of Blizzard that I'll do is I'll spend my time on Overwatch, which is free, to just like, you know, keep the game alive. You know, I love Overwatch. You know what I never do, but I love is play some fucking what do they call that? Hearthstone, right? I'm probably gonna play a match of Hearthstone and a match of Overwatch right now. Why not? So. Yeah, we're gonna do this. So we need to Overwatch, but first we gonna switch it on. We're gonna put where is my fucking Pandora? It's not in this list. Did you quit or what? Like, I guess you just weren't loaded. I guess that's the vibe. I guess. All right, hurry up. And I want to hear some Slipknot, and we're gonna do an older album. I believe that's me. Yeah, that'll be me. I want to hear the whole album. Let's go. All right. So, before I farm, I'm gonna do some PvP. Roll Q 1767 ready. Hey, I went up in points big time. Well, what's that? That's very weird. I think the whole thing is sick. I think the whole thing is sick. The whole thing I think is sick. The whole thing I think is sick. Yeah. Fucking parents in the fucking 90s. Or whatever, aughts. Hey, a good Genji. Nice. Inside you, you can't kill me, cause I'm already inside you. Cause I'm already inside you, you can't kill me, cause I'm already inside you.
Just stay with me on Ace Garage next fight.
Heroes never die.
Oh, please let me out. Oh, gotta see this tank. Thank God for Deeps that actually know how to do their fucking job. I don't know why you're pushing that far, you idiot, but okay.
Let's get you back in the fight.
Oh, why were you way over the fuck over there? What are you guys doing? What the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, you missed. Sorry. Oh no! Please let me out! Oh, fuck. Fucking Genji. Can't get California without motherfucker's eyes. Can't see California. Brother's eyes. Oh, bad frame rate drop there. Can't see California without motherfucker's eyes. Can't see California without mom and Brent's eyes. Oh, yeah, we're gonna go get him up. Oh, what was that? Come on, you piece of shit. I got smished. That is my fault. Yeah, please don't leave me. Yeah. Oh, we lost Diana. I can't do anything. Can't see California without father's eyes. You can't see California without seeing my father's eyes. It's all in your head. Yeah, fucking kill them all, bitch. Yeah, kill them all. Kill them all. Yeah, take this match. Yeah, no. Just die. Then we're gonna res. Oh, come on! Oh shit! Wow! Fucking kill him! Yeah, fucking kill him! Kill him! Everything's here. Everybody's here. Oh. What was that? What was that? You guys suck there. Like, come on, man. Kill the tank. What the fuck was that? We had this round until you threw it away. God damn it. Couldn't kill that fucking tank. Why are you way far away? Okay. I don't know. Kill the... I hope the Reaper kills somebody. Yeah, fucking... Ah! Why are you dead? Why are you dead already, you fucking moron? Get on the point. Yeah. Ah! Come on. Yeah, yeah. Hey, we recovered. Thank God. Oh. I don't know where the bomb is. Okay. Team kill, bitch. Take the point. Woo! Victory! Rise up in me, kneel down and feel a stone of leaves. I wander out where you can see. Inside my shell I wait and bleed. I felt the hay rise up in me, kneel down and feel a stone of leaves. I wander out where you can see. Until the end I wait and bleed. It's very wrong. Wasn't running like this. It's a dream or a memory. I felt the hay rise up in me. Kneel down and clear the stone of loose. I wander out where you can see. Inside my shell I wait and bleed. I felt the hay rise up in me, kneel down and clear the stone of leaves. I wander out where you can see. Inside my shell I wait and bleed. Hay rise up in me, kneel down and clear the stone of leaves. I wander out where you can see. Inside my shell I wait and bleed.
Heroes never die.
Damn, this Ryan is a fucking beast! I wander out where you can see. Inside my shell I wait and bleed. I feel the hay rise up in me. I'll down and feel the heart of lips. Where you can see. Inside my shell I wait and bleed. Thank you. Visor. Oh, ouchies. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, you fucking dicks, dude. At least they got all of them. Hey, where was the backup there? I mean, it wasn't a bad fight, though. Yeah, the fucking Bat's just, like, shooting my ass instead of doing his job. But that still didn't save you did it. No, you didn't get that point. Or you did. You got that point, but you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. Damn it. Fucking Bat's just there shooting me instead of healing. Fucking bullshit, man. Do your fucking job. You can hear the team telling you to do your fucking job, like, straight up. Ouch. Wow, this diva is, like, fucking raunchy. You better run. Yeah, no. Oh, ba-ba-bomb. Ba-bomb, ba-bomb. Yeah, ba-bomb. Yep. Hey, ba-bomb, ba-bomb, ba-bomb. I can't do it. I can't get you. I can't. Oh, you fucking dicks, dude. What the fuck was that? You're just standing there? Oh. Fuck. Alright, I better switch up here. I don't know. I don't know. I'll try again. One more time. Ah. Everything that you stand for. ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, fuck, dude. Fucking diva.
Science will reveal the truth. Allow me to repair the damage.
Kill Ryan.
Win this game. Yeah, Reacher. No, you don't. Ouch. Oh. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh! Fucking die! Fucking killer! Jesus Christ! Fuck this world! Fuck everything that you stand for! Don't fucking judge me! No, we're gonna win this. No, you can't just like ult your way out of this. No, motherfucker. No, you can't. Woo! Yeah, I got it all patched and everything. I wouldn't mind doing the game of this. I haven't done it in a while. See what I can do. Okay, so how's my inventory? Inventory is good. Allow access. We won't leave. Oh no, how many wins do I have on my hunter? Let's see. I love this. Every time I pop in here, I'm like, yeah, all right. I have 1,125 to 30-minute wins on my hunter. Woo. What is this shit? I don't care. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't care. Don't care. Let's go. Let's go. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Da, 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 da. Recommended. Only 2. Yeah, I don't care. Sure. Standard. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Done, done, blah, blah. Blizzard bloat. Don't care. Why is my fucking taskbar not fucking hiding? I hate you Windows so fucking much. Please work. I've said it to fucking auto hide so many times in the last 3 days. You gotta work, okay? You gotta work. You gotta just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to work now. You have to actually do your fucking job. Like, what's going on here? Like, why am I not, like, able to alt tab? Here we go. God damn, fucking annoying. You have to work. Now, you have to hide this taskbar. I actually need you to do that. No, I need you to actually do what I told you to do. I actually kind of do need you to do this now. Yeah, go away. Good. Now go away. God damn it. Fucking shitty windows. It's like bashing on somebody, trying to get them to work. Like, come on, man. Fucking stupid. And now you're open again. Fucking broken again. Open and broken. Big fucking surprise. Let's try again. Maybe I'm crazy because I expect a different result this time. I expect a different result this time. Fuck off. Nope. Fucking glitched as fuck. Get gone. You close all windows. Yep. You fucking taskbar. Motherfucking, like, I don't know what your fucking bullshit is. But, like, it's really, really bad. Yeah, automatically hide the fucking taskbar. There you go. There you go. Thanks for all that stress. I really need that in my life. I do. I really need you to be stressful in my fucking life. Like, I really do. Battlegrounds, right? Yeah. We're gonna do some PvP. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Woo! 28 first place, 28 wins against 8-mans. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and you did kill my client. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Ryoko. Alright, we go farm now. I don't want to farm now, but I'm gonna farm now. I'm out of money. What is this? Kuzats? Yeah, go teleport Jill. I don't like the racials anymore, or the whatever the planeswalker stuff. It's not good.
Fresh opponents. Are you ready? Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Draw.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Made it bigger, I think. It's like much more readable. It's good. Draw. No, not a draw. Let him know I'm here. I'm gonna get you. I think you're the top guy, but I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you in the end.
Keep up the pressure.
Another satisfied.
Hee hee. Yes, I am.
Another satisfied.
Uh-oh. That's no Gouda. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that went well. Oh, cool. Many well. Soon as well. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm okay. We'll see. Oh, I am okay, I think. I'm okay. Maybe. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. Woo! Hee Yeah. Winning every battle. Doing good. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Nice work out there.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. So okay, Right. Now, when I do this, I think I actually would prefer to do this since I got a free mob, right? Gonna give a friendly demon 4/4, which is gonna have to be that guy. And we go to Tavern Tier 4. Come on, give your taunt minions, add a minion, random battle card minion to your hand. Ventry, Magnetic Divine Shield Taunt. I'll take him for the meantime, yep. And we'll see what we can do with this, right? We'll take you guys first, and then and then we'll put him last, right? Yeah. And yeah. Let's see who am I fighting now? This is Sky Captain Craig. Okay. Oops. Very good. Good timing here. Oh, I'm not seeing ants, however. Oh. Oh no, someone's here? Oh, I did not count on that. Oh well, I'm gonna. Oh. Oh, sorry, bro. That's your name? Yeah, it is. Oh well.
You're doing great out there.
Fuck. What's this? Oh, okay, yeah. But I don't think you have it, though. I don't think you had these. I don't think you had these. I don't think you do. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I don't think you have these. No. No, you do not have. No, you do not have. Oh, yeah, wow. That's, yeah, I'm just stomping everybody in. Sure, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'll leave, you fucking dick. Goddamn dick. Fucking me over.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get some demons on the board now. There's a good demon. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll take it. Ooh, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. Mech. See, I could throw these two things and buy some more cards here, but I'm not. I'm just gonna let it be how it is. Yeah, like that. Yeah. And then when it gets cheap enough, I'll upgrade the tavern. So, why are you here? God damn it, you motherfucker. I don't know. I guess I gotta just warp cudgel out. Damn it, I was really hoping this spot might be fucking open, but I'm not gonna steal it from him. Fucking annoying. I don't think this is okay. I think this is still gonna get me, like, DMCA'd, right? Yeah, I got my pick of the litter, yeah. You fucking dick.
You're doing great out there.
Oh, Misa gonna win. Not bad, not bad. Oh. Oh shit, he just bailed. He was like, nah, you stomped me in. I did too. I like fucking stomped him in. I was like, yeah, oh. Yeah, he just bailed. Alright, whatever. That's good. I have not taken any damage. That's hilarious. Beast pirate. Boo, I'm fixing to win this. So yeah, I need more pirates on there. I need more demons on the board. So oh yeah, that's real good. Yeah. So give me that. Okay, but I need more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7. So now, go pirate. No. There, perfect. That's perfect. So, oh yeah, give this man. Oh yeah, death battle. Yeah. So okay, we're gonna buy you first. Yeah, and then we're gonna put you down. Yeah. Yep, and then we're gonna sack you and take this guy. There's some damage now. Yeah, what do we want to do? We want to buff this guy, I think. Right? Fairly sure. He's like that. Maximum health to, and when it dies, it gives its health to another minion, right? We're gonna put you last. We got our big chonkers in the end row. Okay, and then what do I do now? I think I picked my comp rod, and I basically I fish for Mocarp, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's too active fishing. It's too active for me. I need some kind of farm spot, and I don't really know. Something that actually pays. God damn it. They say go to Serpent Shrine Grotto, but I don't really agree. I mean, I kind of don't. I mean, maybe I should. Maybe I should just go to Serpent Shrine, right? At least I didn't familiar my tiger. I don't know. Maybe I should just go to Serpent Shrine with a silver beast coin, I guess. So, let's see this. Oh, yep. Good. Good. That's real good. Yep. And, yep, kill him. And you're gone. And it's gone. Oh no, that's very bad. I might actually lose this. We'll see. I don't know. I got the damage here. I got the damage. No, I did not lose this. No. So, what? Yeah, kill him. Oh, I stomped you in, bitch. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, 3 damage left. Yeah, you didn't win this. No. Very good. Very good. I am on fire today. Look at this fucking card draw. I never get good draw like this. Yeah. But are you actually from the music though? Yeah, this is just no. Can't. Wait. I wanna thumbs up that. No. Wait, it was good. Wait, come back. No. Come back. You were good. I want to replay you. Yeah. You were good. I want to replay it. That's good. Prague Orchestra is absolutely fine. I want to support an orchestra, right? So, Tavern Minion 4. I'm not that much time. Like, Elemental Mech. I don't know. What's the best? Sure. This will tank, I guess. We can. Well, I mean, I can sack it. I mean, I don't really even want to put it down. I don't. So, what do we got here? We got this guy, right?
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Fucking lame. Okay, so come on. Tell me I've got some kind of... Oh, I don't, though. I don't. So just keep going. Yeah, like, I don't know. I didn't pull demons anyways. They're like, you're getting too powerful. You're sitting in the top spot, and you're not even hurt, really. And I'm like, I'm aware. Like, you know, yeah. Okay, so... Everyone's college and bubble. Double falling trouble. What's this? Okay, good. I'll kill him. No, I won't. That's not good. Yep. Oh, I did kill him though. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I think I can maybe win this, but I don't think I have this damage. However, I'm not sure. I don't believe I do. I don't know. I don't think I beat this guy. He's my contender, and I don't think I did beat him. That sucks. Wow. Okay. Sure. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, I lost this. At least it won't be bad. Like, I didn't lose this badly, I don't think. Yeah, like, I don't believe I lost this badly, no. Yeah, and then... yeah, you hurt me, but not much. Yeah, what, like 6? Something? 6? 7? Fuck. This guy might beat me. I might take a second here. It's so annoying. Come on, unlock me now. Unlock me. I need some kind of unlock. Nope. Not looking good. Not looking too good. I think I do have to run the tier now. Okay, nothing. Fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. Come on, man. Give me something. Give me something. There, that's something. That is something, actually, I believe. That is something. Yes. Okay, good. Good. Something. They gave me something, thank God. So, okay, right. We get him out there, right? We run this. It's a, it's bad. Yeah, no. So, but we're, I mean, sure, right? So, go. Sack. Go. Sack. Go. Sack. Spin. No demon, you fucking asshole! God damn it, you fucked me on this. Alright, fine. Run it, right? No fucking demons at all. Come on, man. It was 7 runs without a single demon. Fuck you, piece of shit. Fuck you. God damn, worth the shit. Come on, run it. There it is. Oh, I didn't freeze. I couldn't freeze. God damn it, man. Like... Yeah. You don't have it. Pull the spider web, that's at least something, right? Oh, did you AoE? No. You do not have this. I don't think you do anyways. No, you can't get through my purple. Or now take an 8-8, sure, yeah. Die. Don't care. You don't have it. You don't have the damage. Oh, you might though. You might just barely have it. I don't know. It depends on who dies first, yeah. Oh, no. Come on. You just keep churning out 2x2s. Come on, man. Slaughter him. No. Metamorphosis. Oh, come on. Yeah, get my health. Oh, yeah. Spawn. I won this. You don't have it. I won this. Oh. Come on, man. Tell me what you got. Yeah. I mean, I beat it at least. I beat it. 5 damage. Yeah, it's not too bad. Why is it so loud suddenly? What is that? Loud. Yeah, slash layout project JRPG classic, sure. So cool. So we're gonna sub out like one of these bads. I think it would be impulsively this guy, I guess. Yeah. And we're gonna summon. We're gonna start hurting ourselves rather bad here. Choose a friendly demon, remove stats, gain a stats, and 3 gold. So. But, I mean, no, see, that fucks this, though, yeah, so I go, blah, blah, oh, what, oh, so we're gonna sack you, I guess, yeah, sack him, yeah, and then we're gonna run you, and we're gonna steal this, right, I shouldn't have sacked that, I should have sacked that, oh, well, it represents a higher, yeah, it represents a higher, so, right, well, this goes back, but I can still buy it, I can buy it, so we want you, right, you,
not the strongest, but
sack, take it, run it, spin, it hurts, but it's worth it, nope, spin, spin, there's something I'm looking for, but that's it, that's like the only thing I'm looking for, okay, well, I mean, I don't know, freeze it, I don't really want to, but I'm gonna freeze it. I can't really. I can't. I mean, what can I do here? I can toss. I can toss that guy, I guess. All right.
I think you can win this thing.
Wow, you get a free run. You get a free run. Fuck you. Okay.
Nice work out there.
So, I mean, that guy, he's good, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think I can actually. I don't know. I need to pocket this for now. I think I should have upgraded the tier. What tier am I at? I'm at 4. That's very bad. Like, I should have upgraded the tier, but I don't know. I still have health to work with, so we're gonna keep going. I need a better demon here. Yeah, elemental demon. Yeah, that works, but yeah, we're okay. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll toss you. Wait, no, you're the bigger one, right? Yeah. This guy has got to go, right? So we go blah blah. We run this. We run it to, I don't know, like that guy, I guess. Yeah. And then we sack you. Oh yeah, these are getting bigger. Oh yeah. So then we sack you and we run this one, right? And then we spin. Why was it so expensive? It shouldn't have been that expensive. It sucks. This was so expensive to upgrade. Why was it that much? Like, whatever. I guess I can't do this that fast. I'm not going to take first here. I don't think I am. I don't believe I'm going to win. It sucks. This guy fucking slaughtered me. Fucking annoying, motherfucker. I don't like second place. I don't like silvers. I like fucking gold. Whatever. Diamonds, ninja. Bring me diamonds. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I need the demon. I can tell you that. I mean, I'm gonna be very hurt, but I don't know. I pretty much have to spend on like an 8 thing. I can't afford this thing. No, I could freeze for free. I mean, sure, I'm gonna freeze for free. I don't know. Sure, why not? It's probably the only demon I'm likely to see. I gotta go in there. I pulled out a fishing pole, but I don't think I really meant to do that. Actually, I need to make sure that I have enough. How's this gonna go? Oh no, it's beasts. He's gonna summon 50,000 beasts. Come on, slaughter him. I don't think he's got 34, 38. I don't think he's got poison, so he isn't gonna do this. He isn't gonna win. No. Yeah, summon all you want. You still don't have 38 damage here. I can do the math. I'm not dumb. I mean, you can, but you're. I mean, it's more than that though. You got to do like another. Like you have to like 46 damage. I don't think you can do it. Nope. I don't believe you have it. Nope. There's another 4 you gotta do. Yeah. I don't think you have it. Bad deeps. Bad deeps. Oh, is that gonna kill me? Yeah, he's gonna win. He's gonna win this? Come on, you fucker. At least it won't be by much. Oh, yeah, hey, trade, okay? Trade? Yeah, we traded. Somebody else will kill you. That's fine. Shouldn't have been that fucking hard to fight him. Like, whatever, man. Whatever, man. We gotta upgrade, right? I got nothing. Spin, because I have nothing. I need a better spin, because I have nothing. It sucks that I have a dead round here, but oh well. I can't do anything. So, have fun. Gotta sit here for 76 seconds now. Oh, I was so close to winning this, and then it didn't give me any kind of draw for a long time. I spun like 8 times in a row, and I didn't fucking pull anything. It pisses me off a little bit. It's kind of bad draw, guys. 8 rounds without a demon. Do you think that's very likely? I mean, there's like 7 classes. 8 cards go by without a chance of you seeing demons. It's kind of low, but it happens, I guess. It's unlikely. It's, it is what it is. God damn it, man. I wanted first on this. If I'm going to waste my time, I want it first. Out of the 8 people. What else? Gotta pull... Tiger. Tiger! Tiger! Oh, yeah? I am gonna win somehow. I am gonna win somehow. I gotta fight this guy. Maybe I'm better than him. I might be better than him. We'll see. I am gonna win somehow. You gave me dead draw for a really long fucking time. It's really unfair. God damn it. I mean, you gave me such good draw, and then you balanced it at the end. For 50% of this game, I got really amazing good draw. The other 50% was 0 draw. 0, motherfucker. 0. 7 in a row and 0. Come on. Yeah, take him out. Yeah. Oh, he's not. I don't know. This beast mutation shit seems to be in the meta right now. I'm not sure I have it. I didn't think I had it for the last guy. We're gonna have to see. I don't think I had it for the last guy. I'm not sure I have it here either. It's a good thing off the board, but now he's gonna summon an 8/8. I don't think I have this beast meta bullshit. I really don't. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Give the health to somebody else. Oh. Why don't I feel like I got my health from that mob that died? I don't know. I don't think I have this. I don't have it. I don't even nearly have this. Look at it, it's just morph and morph and morph and morph. God damn it. There goes that. Hey, at least he summoned something. Yeah, kill him. Oh, I'm out of this game. I'm out of this game! Your little 7 health motherfucker killed me! Did you do enough damage? I think you did. I think you killed me. Oh, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. You really fucked me with that, too. You fucked me with this. Oh. Why? Why did this happen? Now I have to spin 9 times in a row and not get what I want. Let's have fun with that. Oh. I mean, I kind of need that. I mean, I kind of really do. Alright. Fine. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't have this. You're not going to give me what I need to win this game. It's fucking annoying. And now I'm fighting the top guy. I don't have a fucking chance in the world. I don't really have a chance in the world. I am not summoned. I mean, I can't run the second fucking soul juggler. I can't. So I have to just keep spinning in the hopes that you, for some reason, give me what I need. But you absolutely did not. I did not. I pulled three jugglers, which was worthless because I wouldn't have been able to buy both of them anyways. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I'm out of this game. I don't know. Let's see. I guess I'm top 4, which is good. I'll place in the positive, at least. I mean, but he'll knock me out. It's like, I'm going to be 3rd place. I don't like 3rd place. It implies that I'm not good enough. I guess I am not good enough in this particular game because I don't know the Beast meta. I haven't seen people play Beast in a long fucking time. The Beast meta, with all that morphology and shit you guys are using, all 4 of these guys, all 4 of them except for me, are Beasts. Because Beasts are obviously overpowered at the moment. They know what the meta is. Because they're a bunch of net deck fuckers. They're a bunch of net deck fuckers. They play net decks. They don't care about playing their own shit like I do. Come on, man. Fucking net deck fuckers taking the top of this. You shouldn't have taken the top of this. Look at this. And on top of it, he's like half demon, half some kind of morph. The fuck is that? Some kind of morph. Look at all the bad cards you have. How are you going to win this? It pisses me off. Like, how are you winning this right now? You shouldn't be. God damn it. Oh, you killed my dagger, you fucking asshole. Merg. Yeah, kill him. Do I have it? I don't think I do have this. No. God damn it. Kill him. Yeah. Spawn more. Yeah. Oh, no. That's going to really hurt. I don't think I have this. I don't think I have this. I lost the game. No. Oh, you had an inferior build. Why did you win this? You dick. You fucking dick. Yeah, what was that? 2nd place. I'm okay with silver, I guess. But oh, 4th place. Come on, man. At least it was a positive. Fuck, man. See, and this game feels all unbalanced and shitty now. Just like everything else Blizzard does. God damn it. Thanks for making me feel like I had a toxic time, Blizzard. I got a good win in Overwatch, but that was a bad loss in motherfucking, you know, whatever it's called. Hearthstone. Now I have to go farm, and I have to decide where I'm gonna go farm. I don't know. I can't, like, is Mr. Asshole still in wherever it is, current area? No, we're looking for Kuzat's. Are you still sitting there? I should have just sat there and waited for him to leave, right? Giving him the point, you know, like, oh, he is still there. That fucking asshole. Yeah, it just rubs me the wrong way, like, really bad. Oh, well. So, now we go back in a grind phase. I believe I can pop back in EvE, which I will do now. Yes. And go back. Oh yeah, I never finished this, which is where I was originally. I'm out of the PvP, right? I'm not PvPing at the moment, so I can switch my mind back into freeload and go into learning mode about the world. Learning about the world with Skycat. I want to Reddit, yep, and then pop it. Yeah. Lucy, lock it, pop it, drop it.
Massively multiplayer game? Well, that's up to your own definition. Originally, each server had a capacity of 50 concurrent players, which was later increased all the way up to 500, but for many people this still doesn't quite represent the moment MMOs were truly born. Neverwinter Nights was just a bit too early too limited, too small, and it was still only available to paying AOL customers rather than all internet users. So, what was the first game to meet all possible criteria? The first game that actually fits the image we have of
I can't
what
believe
an
I
MMO
quit
should be.
vaping.
The first
This is
real
day 3,
MMO.
and I did not
Well,
feel
again,
that
that's
bad
not
about it.
exactly
Last time
clear.
I tried to quit vaping,
By
it
the
was a
mid-90s,
living
online
physical,
RPGs were
like it was a living physical fucking nightmare. That looks like a good RPG right there. What is that? That's wait, go back a little bit. Yeah, this looks good. Wait, go back a little bit.
Again, that's not exactly clear. By the mid-90s, online
room, gossip group, friends, mail, tales, bosses. This is Neverwinter. It actually looks pretty good.
RPGs were starting to become more common and be accessible to broader internet users. Notable titles include 1996's The Realm Online and Meridian 59, as well as Nexus: The Kingdom of the Wind in Korea. Still, the first of these games to truly take the gaming world by storm, the game which would actually coin the term MMORPG and would prove the commercial viability of the genre beyond all doubt, was a game still played and loved to this day. Ultima Online. Released in 1997, Ultima Online
It
was an
shouldn't be
offshoot
played
to
at
the
this
long-running and
day.
hugely important
What is that?
Ultima
97,
series.
right? Do the math on that. So it's a 2020. It would have been 23 years. Yeah, 2 more. 25 years old this game is. I'm not really sure we should still be playing this game. That's kind of, I mean, but hey, yeah, whatever floats your boat. I know there's more people playing this than there is goddamn Shadow of the Avatar, which I want my money back on. I really was a big believer in Shadow of the Avatar. I gave Lord British $150 fucking dollars, and I know the things that he spends that money on, and it pisses me off. He could have made a new Final Fantasy XI with Shadow of the Avatar. Instead, he let it fucking, he let it fester.
One of the true pioneers of the computer
Asshole.
role-playing genre. It was after the
I'm just kidding.
main
You gave us so many good games. I'm just kidding. Lord British is not an asshole. He's not. I really like him. He's a good guy. I'm not a hater. You know, good on him, bro. Thank you for providing pretty much the landscape that RPGs formed on for the last 30 years or 40 fucking years. Mika meow. Mika meow. Meow. Gotta figure out where I'm going to make money. It's a cute little Taro Black Mage. Oh. Why would you cast Protect 1 on me? What are you? You are a 34... Oh, you're style locked Red Mage. Ah. Sure, I'll RP with you. You seem to be in an RP mood. Sure, I like that. No.
Into the series, but its creator, Richard Garriott, came up with the idea of creating an Ultima game where several thousand players could all participate in a shared fantasy world.
Why wasn't Shadow...
Incoming mode.
I want to follow the thread. Why wasn't Shadow of the Avatar good? God damn it.
Incoming mode.
Pissed me off. Yeah, lively jig, huh? You want me to jig? Jig. Yeah. I can't jig. I don't know how to do that. Jig. Wait, how do you fucking jig? So you're just sitting here. That's not my vibe, though. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go to, what? Probably Lowlands. Yeah, Lowlands. And teleport with conquest points. And then Rust Bullet Piercing Guide. What? 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 Okay, it's short but sweet, sure.
Most entities in Rust do not allow for bullet piercing, but it's important to know the few that do and what unique rules apply to them. Most world props, including trees and nodes, cannot be pierced. However, barrels can be pierced, but only by 5.56 bullets. Barrels also give a hit indicator, so it can be hard to know if you successfully hit the enemy or just hit the barrel. Even if you do hit, a pierce through a barrel deals 50% less damage. It also appears to not go very
I know
far.
all this.
The enemy
I don't need this. Yeah. Sneezing a lot. Seeing I have like pollen out today. It's spring. Ooh, a serious critique. Oh yeah, Never No Space. I do want to see his. I think I started watching that, but so Doom and Arisa reworks, huh? Good, because Doom sucks and he needs to be fixed. Quentin, Arisa's fine. I don't know why you would mess with her. She's perfect where she's at right now. The meta show with Imperium News, which is like, what is this? This is like 1 day ago, yeah. But this stuff, I don't care about this. Growing up in the 90s, a Boy Meets World retrospective. No thanks. I grew up in the 90s and I really don't want to do that. I don't know why you do. Absolute worse than modern Simpsons. Yeah, what doesn't work? Yeah. Relaxing NES Music Part 1. That might be really good. I kind of want to visit that. 100 songs, huh? I think I should probably watch later on that because that's looking real good to me. So, what am I here for? I'm trying to finish the history of MMOs thing. But I came here because I wanted to know why Shroud of the Avatar is so fucking bad. Why is Shroud of the Avatar, question, the worst MMO ever? Yeah. Should you play? No. Changing things up a bit, playing some Shroud of the Avatar tonight. No, this game's bad. Shroud of the Avatar is worth playing. No. Shroud of the Avatar endgame, right? What is endgame like in this? I'm kind of curious. Soda, Shroud of the Avatar. This guy gets 5,000 super bits and bob, huh? I don't think this is a good game. Shadow of the Avatar gameplay, visiting Shroud. Why is this? Why is Shadow of the Avatar bad? I'm just, you know, what happened there? You know, what happened here? Like, it's kind of bad. It's like a little bit of mad. Shroud, huh? Shroud of the Avatar? Yeah, Shroud of the Avatar pushed away. Forges crimes to defame. Shroud of the Avatar developer forges crimes to defame critics. Treats harassment as a joke. Uh-oh. Lord British's Shroud of the Avatar harassment. So, Shroud of the Avatar developer forges crimes to forges crimes. What is forges crimes mean? So, how to get 400k, 700k experience, don't care. The real reason your aim is still terrible, right? What's happening here? Why are we? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm not part of this, am I? I don't believe I am. It's very good. Is that an NM? No, that's just some fucking rose thing. Those things vendor pretty good, but I don't know. I want to go to Serpent Shrine. Yes. So I should be fishing Mocarp. I mean, I am passive enough right now. Yeah.
Connecting.
Why was Shroud of the Avatar so bad? That was a great big hope for me. I thought it could be the new Final Fantasy or something akin to it, but it was so bad even by like 11 standards. I would rather play 11 than Shroud. Shroud is so bad. Like, Shroud doesn't even remotely have any redeeming qualities that are good. What happened there, man? Like, what happened to that? Not even the graphics are good, really. It's just bad. It's like a bad game all around. What happened? Like, yeah, but that's it. Crafting and housing, that's not good. Yeah. Oh, I can't watch stuff like that because, like, yeah. This might actually be funny, though.
Hey guys, and welcome back to this WeFly video. In this video, we're going to be looking at streamers who ruined their careers in seconds.
Things not to do, right?
Starting off this list is Dust. So Dust is a speedrunner of Resident Evil.
Don't care. Well, speedrunner, you lost me at speedrunner.
He is quite a small Twitch streamer and has a small following on YouTube. Up until a certain point, he didn't have any controversy to speak of. However, one time he got invited to speak at a panel at a Twitch convention, and he said something that made so many people mad. A member of the audience asked him a question, and he said that he wanted no relationship with his viewers.
Well, part of the thing for me is I specifically don't want my viewers to have any kind of relationship with me. So like that's like it kind of works out, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of like I'm hitting my goal, but
No, you. Not only that, but he also said that he has a god complex and that he is better than other people because he streams. This in itself is just really cringeworthy, but what makes it even
well, can you quote him though? Can you quote him saying that? That sounds like what you said.
Crazy was that this guy wasn't even a big streamer. Yet despite getting like 15 concurrent viewers on Twitch, this guy had a massive ego. And it's kind of surprising.
Maybe I have a different view of what like successful is. I sometimes have 15 concurrent viewers. I actually have that, and that's considered successful. That guy went to a panel with 15 concurrent viewers. That doesn't sound like much to me at all.
That he got a panel at this convention.
I don't know.
Considering that
it's all relative, I suppose. That game he's playing looks fun. It actually looks really fun.
Yet despite that, this guy literally says that he's better than other people because he
with
is
all
a
the
streamer.
trucks.
This is really cringeworthy. So with that being said,
you used the word cringe and you kind of lost me. Let's go. Like so what did he say?
as like bad as that sounds, I know.
Wait.
Like kind of weird. This kind of thing is I don't feel like many of my viewers should relate themselves to me because and this is like super like
I'm better than them, right?
God, like kind of weird. Is like I do think of myself as better than, or not better, but like bigger. This is going
bigger and better. Yeah, I don't view myself better than anybody in the world. I don't think anybody in the world is any lesser than I am, or greater. Everybody is equal. They all have good things to bring to the table. No, my viewers are not better than me or lesser than me. You know, they're just the same. We're all the same. We shit the same color. We bleed the same color. When we poke each other, do we not bleed? It's the same shit. It's the same shit with racism and all this. Nobody's better than... I don't care if you're Mr. Beast. I'm no better or worse than Mr. Beast. I don't care. I'm no better and worse than this guy who has like 0 viewers now. I am no better or worse than anybody on the planet. You know?
There's no good way to say this.
Everybody's the same. Everybody's the same value.
I think of myself as...
all life is sacred.
Above the average person, so I don't feel like many people could relate to me. As like bad as that
I
sounds,
can't relate to you, and it does sound bad, but I would never cancel his career over it. Are like, okay, do you not think that Kobe doesn't sit in the fucking like Kobe didn't sat in the fucking in the pen, right, and think about how he's better than everybody else in the world? Don't you think that might kind of be like kind of a requirement for being the best in the world? Is something you kind of maybe need to have that attitude that like I'm better than everyone else? I think that is actually a kind of a requirement for winning. Is superiority complex requirement for winning? It's kind of an interesting question. I don't think it is. But it's definitely helps you with it. If you go into it believing you're better than your opponent, I swear to God, you do end up being better than your opponent, kind of. Even in chess, like I know because like I reluctantly play chess with people every once in a while, right? And I'm like, okay, I haven't played chess more than once or twice in the last 5 or 10 years, but I'll play. And I used to be a grandmaster in chess, like straight up. I had 2405 rating on 2405 on playsite.com. It was like an online chess thing. It is not by no means a world chess measure. I'm not saying that was grandmaster on the books in chess or whatever the fuck. I just rated at grandmaster, you know, like pretty much. So like I don't play chess all the time because my real problem with it's more competitive than WoW Arena. It's literally more competitive. The people who play chess at the high level like that are really egotistical, and they can't handle losses, and they can't. And I could feel the people raging when I just opened Queen's Gambit every single time and took the game. It wasn't like I knew chess that well. I lose chess all the time. I just know a good opening and I used it. That's the difference though. Like Queen's Gambit generally wins. You know, it's like one of the top 10 openings out there. It generally wins if you study it and follow it through, you know, and you know all the variations on what your opponent might do in this. I often win in the first 7 or so moves. It's either directly winning like checkmate, or I've won the entire game in about 50 moves if I haven't done the checkmate itself by the 7th move. That's Queen's Gambit. It's not hard to fucking lose. Like, and I liked Queen's. I always liked playing Queen's power gaming, you know, anyways, right? So, like, so then, when, like, later on in my life, I picked up chess with friends of mine. Like, I had an old friend named Andy who I had a bad falling out with, but Andy liked chess, and we played a few games. And Andy's a great person. He's a trans guy, whatever. I don't care. The whole thing about this, though, I took it egotistically pretty bad when I lost those. I lost some of them. I beat him twice, and I think I lost, like, 3 times or something like that. And I was like, man, this isn't how a grandmaster should play. But see, here's the thing. Like, I didn't go into it thinking I was any better or worse than him, and I almost have never done that to any opponents. This is one of the reasons why I'm able to solo queue Overwatch or play Rust at a really high level or whatever the fuck, or a really low level. It doesn't matter. I come in thinking that everyone's equal and that everyone can win, and I need to treat them accordingly like that. It's a better strategy. It's kind of more Sun Tzu a little bit. It's kind of more Zen meta to assume that everybody has the chance to beat you, but that you are probably better than them, right? But you don't say it to their face like this guy. You don't go bragging or whatever the fuck. You just say, I'm better than you. Or the closest I get to bragging like that is saying that I have the trophies and the achievements and the accolades to prove it. That's the closest to bragging that I'm better than you, that I'm better than you, that you're ever gonna see. You should see my trophies, my achievements. Like I'm just saying, it's not like everyday shit that you see. It's like many money games, you know. So many money. So I mean, it's it's not some brag. I don't think I'm better than anybody else. I think I'm equal with everybody else, and that's actually harder for people to deal with. They know and they understand that idea that I might think I'm better than them, and some opponents are like that. They know that I think I'm better than them, right? And I'll often say, "Oh, this guy's bad," and I really hate doing that. I've been trying to curb that out of my gameplay a lot because it's toxic. They're not bad, probably not if they're going up against me. If they're going up against me in whatever game I'm playing, they're probably not that bad, especially in rated ones like Fortnite and fucking Overwatch and such. You know, they might be bad in Rust because we don't know them, you know, but it's unlikely. If they're going up against me, they're probably not that bad, you know.
Bad Bunny.
Like, okay, my response, I had a wonderful response on stream like this yesterday. I had a kid chase me with a sword, literally 1 foot behind me for like 7 blocks in Rust, from noob space to the fucking, to wherever the village is right now. There was like 7 fucking blocks I had to run, right? And he picked up like 3rd block or something like that, chasing me with a sword because he thought I didn't hear him. I know he's got a sword, or he would have killed me with a gun, so I just let him swing behind me the whole entire time. For 4 blocks, he fucking followed me after the 3rd block or whatever it was. All the way to where I got, and finally when I reached the village and I started to hear an L9 and an AK, I turned around, I sprayed him in the face, and I was like, dude, I was trying to ignore you. Right? Everyone else in Rust is going to cap the guy the second he shows first sword swing, right? But I know somebody who cannot fight me. You know, I know the look of it. I don't like bullying the community. I'm not a bully. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a bully. I don't like bullying people. I don't care what it is. I'm toxic, you know, to a degree sometimes. You know, I'm toxic to a degree sometimes. But I've never had that superiority complex that guy has. I don't.
So this is a recent controversy with a streamer, and she said something that went super viral. In fact, she has been known in the past for getting mad at people for not subscribing to her Twitch or donating to her.
Okay, I will never get mad. I said, you know what I say to people? I say, hi, I love you. I would love it if you follow, but I don't mind if you don't. You know, that's up to you. That is your decision, not mine. I will never pressure you to follow. I don't care. You know, I care, but I don't care, though. I don't care to pressure you. I'm not into pushing people into things. You know, that's not my vibe. I would like to invite you to follow, you know. That's
viewers not paying her enough money, which to be honest...
Yeah, see, some people do this for a career when they can't actually afford to do this for a career, and that's what leads you to do stuff like demand follows or get pissed off when they don't donate. And that's especially bad from a girl, because like it's like when I hate this because it's a bad gender politic, but when a girl takes money for something, you know what people think, right? When a girl takes money for something like donations and such, what do people think? The P word, right?
This isn't a good look.
And I hate it. It's a double standard. It's fucking terrible, but that's what they think, right? So then she gets more angry with it when she starts to feel like one, right? And it's like really bad. It's kind of bad. And so if you don't have a life set up, like I never streamed my entire fucking life until now because I own my own home. The power bill's gonna stay on because it's related to the power bill that my parents have running on. The water bill's gonna stay on. The food bill's gonna be there because the government's assisting me for high functioning Asperger's and stuff. Or I wouldn't rant like this, by the way. I rant because I'm high functioning Asperger's. It's a thing I do. Now, why is local Ellen Silver right? Oh, hey, yeah, Ellen Silver's in here, but so is Plankmon. No, the gankers are gone, and we're full of friends again. This guy's question mark, but I don't know about him. So, yeah, we're going back out to the belt here. That's very good. Back out to the belt, right? Hopefully I can stay away from Mr. Lecture. I don't want to be lectured by anybody ever again. I'm 40 years old. I just don't have the fucking patience for it. Now, if you know the game better than I do, yes. But if you're telling me about high-sec security mining, telling me security things about how risky what it is I'm doing in high-sec, I'm not fucking stupid. I can afford to lose the ship. Here's number one, like number 2 rule of EvE. Number 1 is right. Number 1, it's either number 1 or number 2, I forget. Number 1 rule of EvE and Rust is don't fly what you can't afford to lose, right? I can afford to lose this ship, so of course I'm out here risking it. Do I want to lose it? No. Do I care if what somebody else has to say? No, I don't care about that. I don't care what some fucker that I've never met has to say about my tenets of gameplay. I don't give a flying fuck about that. And I know it's toxic, but I'm sorry, I don't. Like, whatever.
Out of the time of their day, the last thing they wanted.
Had someone tell me, get out of the belts if you're gonna AFK today, and I was like, no. Don't tell me what to do, Tyrant. I just left the group, left the fucking thing, left the conversation, and I went AFK, and then I logged when the pirates showed. Like that. Like when see that guy? That's a pirate. He's looking at us too. He's looking to catch an ab order person and embarrass them so that they get like G kicked or whatever the fuck. I don't know what this is. I'm not using the corp what's called cookie cutter mandatory, or they call it what's it called? What's the mandatory fit called? It's doctrine, right? Let's sound like Nazis, right? Doctrine, right? Doctrine, not it's the Nazi fit. It's an inside joke with you pilots and shit. But the doctrine fit is procurer. I have a procurer out here. I don't care to use it. I like retrievers and shit. So if I get popped by this asshole out here on the belt and somebody witnesses it, right? That gets back to my leader. I think it does. And it makes my corporation look bad. So I mean, I'm not out here gambling. See it? I'm not gambling my ships away like some of the high sec morons do. You know, I'm not taking this for granted that we have a local full of friends. You know what I'm saying? I really am. I'm not taking that for granted at all. But I'm also not being stupid with my decisions. And if I go AFK, it's never for longer than 5 minutes. Like, not really. That guy tripped on me inside of 3 minutes and 40 seconds from the last time I had looked at my thing.
Is the streamer
I
complaining?
don't want to hear some lecture from a fucking stranger. If I wanted to do that, I would get on a stream and I'd listen to this guy talk about how streamers ruined their careers, you know?
About not getting gifted enough money. In any case, in this clip, she gets really mad at her viewers for not getting a subscription within an hour.
What a bad form.
This is the reason why she got mad.
Chat, you're not giving me money. I'm totally entitled. I've got my gaming chair, my headphones, and my microphone on, and I really need you to give me money. I'm getting really pissed off that you're not giving me money.
Get a donation or a sub for an hour.
For an hour? Come on, man. Like, what? Like, come on, man. Like, that's like a waitress begging for tips. It's really bad form.
What the?
Like, you know what this is? It's that. Remember this? You see it, Yeah, I see you making that fucking motion. I'm not giving you any money. No. And these people in the leftist panel, they're like, oh, bad form. You can see that, oh, this guy's like, oh, silly white girl. Not that race has anything to do with it. But this guy's like, silly white girl. And this girl's like, oh, you're making us look bad. This guy's like, I really hate what you're doing. And this guy's like, oh, cringe.
For an hour? What the?
That is so entitled and shitty, it's not even funny.
Because of this, Bad Bunny has been getting so much negative attention on the internet. A lot of people have been trash talking her on a social, or so people thought, playing up his disability so that he could get more donations from his viewer. Wheelchair, streaming World of Warcraft. The catch was tell by the quality of this clip, I called Zillion OP. So this was a streamer back in the day. In fact, in the early days of Twitch, you can tell by the quality of this clip that this was recorded quite a while ago. And this was a guy that was streaming World of Warcraft. The catch with this guy,
they keep popping in and out. It pisses me off a little bit. What's going on here? Fuck off.
One time, he forgot to turn his stream off and literally got up out of the wheelchair, thinking that nobody else could see him.
Oh!
Been saying that Zillion OP at the time was playing up his disability so that he could get more donations from his viewers.
I'm not trying to get donations with my high-functioning Asperger's. I've already been donated. I'm being donated money for that. I don't need that from you guys. No.
That is how serious this case is.
I want you to do it because you love me. You want a ranting asshole all day in your life, you know.
But of course,
like, I'm not trying to ride something for fucking follows or whatever. I'm not making any money doing this right now, and I don't care. I'm in this for the pupa and the metamorphosis stage and becoming a superstar and all this crap. I've done it before. Like, I'm not into it. Like, I'm not into like pity. You know, I don't need pity from my audience. I love you guys, and that's something I really don't expect from you. I don't care.
Maybe like at the end.
Oh no, this guy's pretending that he's in a wheelchair, and then he stands up. He's like, "Oh, I'm done with the stream." Yeah, that is not a handicapped person. No. And also on top of it, all the other poor handicapped people were like, "I wish I could get up out of my chair like that." Flame this guy, end his career, cancel him, right? Is this like, you know, I heard about one time, I think this guy was a panhandler in LA and he made like $3 million by the second year of him doing it or something like that. And how he did this is he paid other panhandlers and he taught them his fucking method and all this. And then they started making a lot of money, and then they had to pay him 10% and shit. And then he had like 30 people by the end of it on all the boulevards and all the corners and shit trying to pull in panhandle money. And then they were running like basically a panhandler ring. And this guy, he got like 40 years in jail for that.
We took our dog
to the fish shop today because the dog loves just like going out and meeting new people.
Next up on this list is Delor. Now, Delor is a Fortnite streamer who has had quite a lot of beef with Twitch in the past. There's been quite a few instances.
I'm sorry, but beef with Twitch isn't something that I'm into either. I would not like to bite the hand that feeds. I'll talk shit about YouTube because I haven't talked any shit about YouTube. I think YouTube's fine. I mean, I'll just say it like this, right? I say it every day, and I'm gonna say it again. I don't watch streamers. I don't sit and watch streamers. I've never sat and watched streamers. Like, I watch these YouTube videos, but I won't sit and watch somebody else's stream. I won't, because I game all day long, and I can't really focus on someone else's game that much, right? You see how I'm all over the place, because I don't have that much focus, because I'm always doing, like, a bunch of shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't know.
Where he gets suspended for going too far with permanent ban from Twitch. Right now he's trying to get
skip the import part.
Going too far with one of his rages. However, in this case he definitely went too far and actually got a permanent ban from Twitch. Right now he's trying to get his
I don't have a
Twitch
silver
back,
beast
but
coin.
it's kind of
Son
hard
of a
to say
bitch.
if he'll ever come back to Twitch.
Maybe I can
Some
steal
people
off
think
this
that this
guy.
ban was justified,
What
and
level
some
is this
people
guy?
think it was way out of order. But in any case, Delor is now banned for this clip, and this is something that literally ended his career on Twitch. And unfortunately, he takes his anger out on
I like
his
this little
keyboard.
Frogger
And to be
truck
honest,
game.
I think a lot of people
I think my
can
mom
agree
would like
that
this
Twitch
game.
is getting a lot
Wonder
more
what it
strict
is.
with their rules. A lot of gamers that have raged in the past didn't get in any trouble, but now they are. Things like breaking up your keyboard and getting really mad, I don't think are allowed anymore on Twitch.
Wow, really?
In any case,
That's-
Delor really regrets this clip
really
and has
crazy.
even made an apology video after this came out. So with that being said, let's roll the clip that got Delor banned.
See, now I zinged him because he zinged me the other day.
Next
What?
up on this
Wait,
list is
come
Mick.
back now. What?
Being said, let's roll the clip that got Delor banned.
Wow, they don't want that on Twitch. Why? That's part of gaming. We get so mad when we lose this shit to a fucking Proxmine or whatever it was, or he was playing Siege or whatever this is. Is it Warzone? That's why he's raging. It's Warzone. It's a bad game. I'm just kidding. Warzone's fine. Oh, look at those Call of Duty kills roll, because none of them have any actual none of them are poignant. None of them really have any meaning. None of this matters, you know. It's kind of like Fortnite. None of it really matters to the last 20, you know. Yeah, that guy straight up shattered his fucking keyboard, which seemed like a really delicate keyboard. Look how easy he shredded this motherfucker.
I got Delor banned.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn, he's got some strength to him. Like, man, it would take a lot to just shred that keyboard. Like, I could not shred this keyboard right now. There's no fucking way. He's like playing with a paper thin little piece of shit that he just shattered because he's so angry anyways. He probably smashes keyboards all the time.
So
like,
that being said,
come on,
let's roll
man.
the
Like,
clip.
don't play a game with Proxmines if you don't want to get Proxmined. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Yeah, like, don't play a game with Proxmines. Don't break the keyboard, just don't play a game with Proxmines if you don't want to be Proxmined. Trust me, I know about Call of Duty and their Proxmines, so you can never pay me to play it. You couldn't pay me to play a Call of Duty play. Like, okay, a friend could call me up and like, Kat, I don't believe that you really don't like Call of Duty. I'll pay you $50 to play Call of Duty for an hour right now. And I'd be like, no. And I mean that. It's not like I'm rich. I got $77 to my name. I still wouldn't do it. I still would not do that.
Next up on this list is Myth. Myth was popping a year ago. However, unfortunately, his views on his YouTube channel and his Twitch
I think
channel
I have
have
to
gone
go
down
to.
quite a bit.
I have to
That's
go
not to say that his
to
Twitch
Kazam.
channel is dead.
So
In fact, far from it. He's still making a decent amount of money from streaming, just not as much as he used to. And a lot of people say that this decline in views comes from one incident that happened at an event. While Myth was playing in a Fortnite tournament, he made a big mistake and got his character killed in a very funny way. He made a big mistake and actually fell off. leading to his character getting killed and losing the tournament. Ever since this moment, Myth has had a hard time getting back the status of being the best builder in the world, and a lot of people say it's down to this clip. So with that being said, here is the biggest mistake Myth has...
Yeah, they call this the YIFs. Occasionally you get the YIFs with pro athletes and stuff. I don't know if you guys know what the YIFs is, but YIFs is an interesting thing that happens, right? The YIFs. I'm sure my friend Tay knows about this. This is not what the YIFs is. No. YIF is no. YIFs. The YIFs, right? It's the YIFs. But the YIFs is a slang term. What? Yeah. Yell and a sniff combined. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. No, wow, YIF is a report graphic content. Wow, that's on fucking Wikipedia. Sports, isn't it called? Maybe it's 1F. I think it's actually 1F, right? The YIFs, right, which is in sports, right? What's that in sports? It's called the YIFs, right? YIPs. I'm sorry, YIPs, not YIFs. YIPs, right? You have the YIPs. In sports, the YIPs in gymnastic lost move syndrome, or the twisties, are a sudden and unexplained loss of ability to execute certain skills in experienced athletes. Symptoms of the YIPs are losing fine motor skills and psychological issues that impact on the muscle memory. Like, there's a really good movie about this called Tin Cup that I fucking love. Tin Cup was so good. I don't like sports, but I do like sports stuff. And like, you know, Tin Cup was so good. It was about the YIPs. Like, this like pro star goes pro again after like being a drunk loser for a while because he gets the yips. And decision making of athletes, and it turns out that it turns out that he's lonely and he needs a woman in his life. And when he like falls in love with Renee Russo and bangs him in his like golf trailer while he's in his golf trailer while he's trying to win the fucking like the PGA Tour or whatever, and he goes up against some interesting people like Don Johnson and shit like that, like from the 80s. I can't think of it. This is, by the way, what's big right now? Yellowstone. I fucking love him. Kevin Costner. This is a Kevin Costner movie, by the way, about the yips. We'll pull it up on the Wikipedia here, but you know the impact varies widely. And I guarantee you this, right? Here's a little bit of insider shit about gaming, right? You will see the yips in gamers the most you'll ever see it anywhere. Gamers yips all the time. You want to know like why like fucking Ninja loses Fortnite tournaments? Is because they get the yips. Occasionally, your fine motor skills and psychological shit and your muscle memory and all this. Maybe you had a bad sexual episode that night before or something like that. You're not always perfect. You're never 100%, and it affects my gameplay all the time. Some days I know I'm on fire and I try to capitalize. Like today I was on fire in Overwatch, and it was very hard for me to log, but I did promise myself that I would play a game of what's it called? Hearthstone, right? So I should have kept going until I lost on Overwatch, though, because I was probably on fire. I was playing Mercy. That's hard to do in solo queue. You know, it's hard to play Mercy in solo queue. On average, I got very lucky, and I got deeps that could actually kill people, and that was very, very rare. It's very rare. The higher my rating goes, the more likely I am to see it. So, you know, it's just weird. The yips actually exist. They see it a lot with like golf players, batters, you know, and stuff, like in golf, right, and cricket and baseball. You'll see it in baseball a lot. The yips usually manifests itself as a sudden inability to throw the baseball accurately. You'll see it in pitchers and stuff. This happens to gamers the most, I guarantee it. And like I see some of my friends suffering from it sometimes. They get tilted, and I know when I'm tilted and I quit, right? But like overall, you know, like I see the yips in my friends, and I see them take a bad loss that they shouldn't have taken, and they just think that the world's against them, or that the game, that they're tilted or whatever, and often that's the case. But occasionally it's not the yips and it's not being tilted. You just weren't going to win that one too. On top of it, sometimes it's not even like you're playing below your level. It's like sometimes you just can't win. It's like that, especially in games like Rust. You just can't win. I see this with my friend Tay a lot. Like he'll blame our losses on like himself, but Rust is one of the things that really makes Rust beautiful. Is it is a sandbox, and somebody will shoot you in the back of the head or raid you when you're sleeping, and you don't know when it's going to occur, and you can't predict it. And he knows it, but he probably blames himself or gets so frustrated with just getting raped all the time. It's like getting raped when you get offlined. It's non-consensual loss of loot, right? It's not like you had a chance or a say in it. You just lose it, and it's like the worst thing in gaming. Offline raids. And anybody who can take them and bounce back is the best gamer out there, in my opinion.
So I was gonna just play that early down.
You can say what you want about Ninja. He knows it too. You can say what you want about Ninja or Cypher or all these like Fortnite streamers and stuff. They still don't have the temperament that a good Rust player does. They don't deal with the same sort of loss. Like on a high tournament level, you do, but you still don't deal with the same kind of like catastrophic loss that you will in Rust. And I don't know. They get kind of. They get like a lot of props from the community when I'm not so sure they're playing games that they should get props for the community, you know? Look at this. This is ridiculous. Yeah, you're really good at building a twig structure into the sky that's literally and physically impossible. Should I venerate that? You know, this is my issue with like my friend Chris. He loves Fortnite. It's like his only game and all this. But should I venerate Fortnite players? I'm not so sure I should. I'm more likely to like a good... you know, like I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'm more interested in what the top fucking Tarkov streamer is doing than in what Ninja is doing. And I don't know how Ninja pulled that much crowd share, except for sure it's a game for kids. It's like, sort of like it's like the Nickelodeon crowd. The Nickelodeon crowd has a lot of money. Look at how much money Nickelodeon made. The Nickelodeon crowd needs a hero like Ninja, and I'm glad he took that. I'm glad he filled that spot. But I don't think it's. I can relate though. I can't really relate to myth sucking or whatever the fuck. I'll never be as good as him. I know I won't, because I don't just play one game, right? But I also don't care about him, and I don't care about Fortnite stars, because it's like not such a venerable profession. That it's not. I love that gamers are making their money doing what they do. I'm not trying to be a hater. I just don't think the game is that good that they should be venerated to the point where Ninja is that famous. I don't. You know, it's not that good of a game. Now look at Escape from Tarkov or Rust. I really like Blueprint or fucking Stevie. I really like Stevius. It's Escape from Target. That's what I think of. Is Escape from Target. Was I used to go Escape from Target? Skip from Target. So like we're gonna do low count, view count all time, right? Of all time, right? Raid, full film. This guy did a raid. I don't care about this. All the gamers watch this because the company itself produced this. I watch this. It's good. But I'm not into all these guns. Don't care about that. And so, going solo and Escape from Tarkov, right? We have Ekulite, right? He got 3.3 million views, right? So going solo and Escape from Tarkov, which is what every Escape from Tarkov player should do. Right. Look at how much more beautiful this game is than Fortnite.
Yeah,
it's not even funny. It's like definitely a higher
they're
graphical.
going to push the power plant.
He's talking about hitting a duo or a trio right now, which is literally my worst nightmare. Is hitting a trio solo in fucking Tarkov would be so fucking unlikely. Why is he so gung ho to go do this? It's just crazy. That's real skill, right? That's real skill. This guy is far more skilled than Ninja. And I'm sorry, but Ninja is very good at building twig structures into the sky, at shotgunning people at point blank, and good snipe. He's definitely a world-class sniper, and he should be venerated for that. But I don't really I give this guy much more respect. Like he gets the instant follow, the instant sub, because like he is actually a better player, right? He's a better player. He is. He's better at this game than.
Okay, I may have lost them. If they're not over the hill, I don't know where they went.
You lost them, but see, how many kills did you pull this raid? It's going to be like 7. Oh, yeah. Look at this shit. No, he pops them. He does pop them. I got too fast about that. He's like, wait. Oh, yeah. Yep. Bam, bitch. Oh, yeah. Executed. Bam. Oh. It's so good. It's so much better than Rust. I wish this game was good. I really do. It's so much better. Give me some Tarkov. I'll stomp shit all day. I don't miss shots. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like shotgun monkeys and Rust. Trying to fucking talk about their spraying. Yeah, oh, it's so fucking good with my spray, bro. I'm so good with my spray, bro. You know, straight up, I don't respect it. I don't. That's a real shooter. You understand me? There's a big fucking difference. Big difference.
The only thing I have to be careful
of. You see him spraying? No, that gun won't even spray. It's a SAR.
That's where the other shots
fuck
were.
That. You know, this is what was this? Yeah, I don't even know the name of this gun. It's like fucking. It's like a. Oh, there it is. Wait, what is in it? It's a 5.645. I'm sorry, an 8R 215, right? And he's running OP SKS, right? Yeah. So I mean, SKS is good, but this guy's good. He's got 7.62 in the offhand for the ranged, and this shit hurts. If it hits you, it just kills you pretty much. And this will go tap.
Because these guys were definitely looking for the other guys.
Yeah, and he's probably military. This guy too. He has the background.
Oh, you know what? Maybe he thinks I'm in there.
Yeah, maybe he thinks I'm in
So
there.
the shots.
Yeah. See, this game's so much more tense than Rust. It's not even funny. I give this guy a lot more respect. I'm sorry. Ninja made 50 million. Congratulations, sir. You are a peer. We play on the same server. I fucking love you. I like Tyler Blevins. Got no issue with him. But should he be venerated like this guy? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about that. And I feel that Ninja... I would rather venerate Ninja for his Final Fantasy skills, because he's a really, really good Final Fantasy 11 player, you know? Anyways, it's all relative, right? It's all relative a little bit. Where did my fucking active ship thing go? There we go. How are we doing here? I got most of this shit off a single roid that appears to be really small. Doesn't really make much sense. Hi, honey, I'm home. You want to help me grab Kazam keys? Missiles, hello. I don't really want to go over the world, but yeah, I will help you get Kazam keys. I mean, it's not that bad for me, I guess. It is. See, I would help you with the Windy and the Bastock ones, because those are hard. But fucking Sandy sucks. I hate climbing Sandy to go get those keys, right? Or no, what is it? It's like Cursemaker in there, I think. It's not that bad. It's not that much travel for me, but waiting for you sounds like it might kind of suck a little bit. I need money. I need money. I don't think, yeah. Oh, Eastern Gem. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I should be going to Kazam, because, like, not Kazam, what is this? This is, Norg. I should be going to Norg, because, did I miss my turn here? I think I might have. Yeah, isn't there, like, a thing there? No. I don't know. I'm gonna go to Norg, and I'm gonna get a silver beast coin. I'm gonna go to the higher level stuff, and I'm gonna see what what kind of stuff they drop.
Incoming mode.
Craze. Who's that? See? Oh, Craze. Oops, Craze with a Z. Craze is a... I don't know. Craze. See how Craze is a Dragoon White Mage. Alright, works for me. Wait, I missed my turn. Oops. So, gonna get back to what I was talking about here. So, you know, following the threads, right? Now, he's going to get a kill here. I can sense it. He can sense it. There's a guy in here. If you're really good at Rust and Tarkov and shit, and I am actually pretty good at Rust. All my friends like to talk shit like I can't shoot and shit. But I'm the one with 3,000 fucking hours, okay? Only Dino has more. I don't know how he got it. I never see him playing on Rust, ever. So, I mean, I don't know. I know that I'm better. I'm just kidding. I'm not better. But I'm equal. I'm equal. And I don't like it when people treat me badly like I can't shoot. Because I bet you per capita, I get the most kills. I get so many kills each day. Especially when it's like Prim. I kill so many people. Only Smithy gets more kills than I do. Like...
I don't see him unless
I don't like how it's a cock measuring contest. I've never once said like, oh, well, maybe you can't do it, maybe you can't shoot or whatever. And I just never kind of hinted at that. Oh, maybe I'm not a beamer, or maybe you're not a beamer, or whatever the fuck. I just know how to play the game. I don't understand why it has to be this dick measuring fucking contest about beaming and all this stupid shit that you guys respect that you shouldn't. You know, fuck that. I know about beaming. Should respect beaming. Excuse me. Spray, right?
He's like grenading a scav down.
You don't know what like all other games are like except for like COD and Rust, right? COD and Rust have that spray shit going on that's just dumb. This is what most real gun games are like, right? What the hell was that? Was it a landmine? Oh yeah! He threw a grenade and he missed. Yeah, so what are you going into and what are you running from?
Oh, this is not a good situation.
No, what are you going into and what are you running from? This is how a tactical shooter thinks. I guarantee it. Only Smithy is probably better than I am. Like, it's really sad, but I mean, you want to make a dick measuring fucking contest, like, or whatever the fuck? Smithy knows this shit, and I know this shit. I don't know. I haven't met anybody else on Rust that does. I don't know. It's a little bit... So, like, I see my friends tactically blunder all the time, and I'll make mistakes on purpose, you know. I'll go in and I'll lose a Tommy, you know, when I really shouldn't because, you know, I don't care. I really don't care. I wanna win. I put it at risk. Like, I'm a little bit more of a Fortnite player these days. I'll go at you with 20 health, brah, or whatever the fuck you guys little kids say. I'll go at you with 20 health, brah, because I don't care. I'll lose the Tommy. I want to see if I can win with that kind of health, because usually in a tactical shooter, you can't win with that kind of health. And in Tarkov, it won't hold your hand. You can't build the twigger structure into the fucking sky. You can't, like, be carried by the mechanics or clever use of the game mechanics. You actually have to fight your opponent, who probably can shoot as good or better than you, right? And he's scared. This guy's scared, and he should be. He's scared of these guys. He knows that this guy behind him's bad, but he's more afraid of this guy, the question mark, right? The question mark. We use it in Fortnite nomenclature all the time. Oh, the question mark, right? We don't know who they are. We don't know if they're good. We don't know where they are. We don't know if they're beamers. We don't know, right? And he knows he's in there. Like, his spider senses are going crazy because he knows that guy's in there, and so do I. Just from watching it, somehow, I know there's a guy in there. He's not wrong. He's not wrong to run.
I think he was shooting at me. I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back off.
He was shooting at you,
be
dude.
Stuck in between these guys.
We're gonna go back, right? We're gonna go back and we're gonna look. He was shooting at you. Trust me. You saw the barrel light up, right? Yes. Well, now watch. Right
down there, I really don't.
And then he was like, "Oh, boom, boom," right?
Hell?
And so then we're gonna slow it down a little bit here, and we're gonna like really watch this. Like, see, this shit is so much far more entertaining to me than Fortnite could ever be. I don't know why we're kind of venerating Fortnite like that. I know why. It's because it's a kids game. Let the kids have their super pop stars. You know, let them have it. You know, that's fine. I'm not a hater. Like, go ahead. But this is where the real skill level lies.
Oh.
What the fuck was that? And he starts doing his little sidestep dance that isn't predictable, right? He's like, it's like a random number generation almost. First shot, right? Don't see the bullets.
He sees me.
This guy, that bullet went by your head. We just can't see it. There's no tracer. It just went past you, yeah. There's the next one. I don't know why he tried, because I don't believe this guy's in... See, right here, he knows he's out of LOS right now, and then the Apex, then cannot be shot by that guy.
Oh, this is not a good situation. I don't like this.
None of this. I'm running really fast and I'm smashing shit and you know all this. Like, I don't know if we should venerate Fortnite players now.
Sure.
It's just like this is better. But Tarkov sucks though. If the game didn't suck, it would be the best game ever made. If the game sucks though, you spend most of your time in queue, you get in there and you get robbed by somebody and you got to do another queue. There's no voice chat, and if there is, you wouldn't really use it that much because the raids are so competitive. It's got its issues. If it connected all the maps and made it an overworld, it would be the best game ever made.
I don't want to be stuck in between these guys, but
yeah.
I do need some of this loot.
Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah. What's that worth? A question mark. Oh, yeah. Damn, look at this guy loot. It takes skill to loot this fast, too. He's like, he doesn't have time to do this. Yeah. Oh. That's not you, though. That's some kind of crazy-ass motherfucking, like... Yep. DRM spraying? No, they're not. That guy's spraying
going on?
Because he's got a drum mag. He's got a drum mag on like a 5.56 and shit, and he shot 100 shots because that's his thing. He's got a chain gun.
To the right. I can hear him.
That's spraying. And did he land a shot? I don't think he did. The guy was shooting back. Look at what's going on here. Like, come on, skip it to the fucking action. Like, come on now. They're gonna show. There's the bullets. Oh, he's got tracers for some reason. He's got tracers interwoved in between his other 3 shots, you know? 1, 2, 3 normal shots, and then he's got a tracer. I had a friend who used to load his own mags in Tarkov, right? Because he couldn't use his own guns because he was on probation and shit. So he would use like 1, 2, 3 normal, and then he would go tracer, 1, 2, 3 tracer, 1, 2, 3 tracer, 1, 2, 3 tracers. So you can see, you can see a little bit where your aim is. He's gonna pop his head. You're right to like look, but what? Oh yeah! Woo!
Down over there, would you? My God. Okay, there was 2 on the right, and they were fighting, so I don't know. I'm assuming one of them...
So he's like hunting a duo, no fear. I would have fear. I'd be like, nope, duo, I'm done. I'm out of the raid. I'm gone. Peace. You know, but he's like running towards that. Duo is my trip. I've been trio before. Trio and fucking Tarkov is like, ugh, your chances are like 0. I'd say they're like 0. You could probably cap them in the head if you surprise each one as you trickle backwards and get them to trickle, you know. But it's unlikely. Most often they're just gonna all three like insta lock you and kill your ass.
Died.
Right. And he runs into this like fearless. I don't know how he doesn't have fear. He's some kind of sociopath. I'm not sure this guy feels emotions.
This last guy is on the right.
See, do you hear it? He got nervous, but he did not get fear at any given point.
He should be the last one.
Like, and you would have fear in this situation. Trust me. He's super rich. He's rich, and he knows it. He knows he has a lot of loot. He should be afraid of this, but he's not. He's not. Not at all. He's got his settings very good. Like, this game is much prettier than this, but he's
there he is.
Turning it down. Oh, did he spot him? Yeah, he did.
That purple pilgrim backpack stands out so much.
Oh, no.
He's creeping.
What in the fuck? Damn, bitch! Oh! Whatever you missed those shots. You didn't miss those shots, though. You didn't miss him. You didn't miss him. No, go back. He didn't miss a single shot, though. He's got him in his sight. Like, come on now. What? No, you didn't miss him. That's a headshot. He should have killed him. What?
Oh, no.
Oh, you missed that one, man. You missed that. But the first three shot, he's dead. He's running away like he's not hurt. But those shots hit. He's straight up.
Got him.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
I think we got him.
I think we got him. I don't know. Got a grenade?
I'm pretty sure that went right through his head.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that went through his head.
The first or the second shot. Those are
pretty
close, at least.
Yeah, like, pretty sure that went through his head. He's dead. Like, what?
Just for good measure.
Yeah, you got a grenade? He did have a grenade. Damn, man, you confirmed
okay, so this
that
was the first guy that was fighting. We got this guy, too.
Another problem with Tarkov is you just don't have the room to take the loot home. So I kind of wonder, what's the point? Is it bragging rights and XP, I guess? Maybe, but, like, you know, but the inventory is a real fucking problem in Tarkov, like it always is in every game. Give these guys a bigger inventory and let them take loot home. Like, it's not like they're in there long. It's like 10 to 45 minutes. How much loot could they pull in 45 minutes? Like, I don't know. I mean, the inventory is a serious fucking issue with Tarkov.
And then I shot the guy up in the cliffside here.
Where's the body at? There's that body.
What a strange engagement.
Yeah. No fear. Just.
Okay, I don't have enough time. I gotta go. There's only 10 minutes left, and it takes me like 5 minutes to get across the map to extract.
Anyways, I did not mean to get mired up in Tarkov land. That was not my intention. You know. So, anyways, we venerate our people, but.
I was gonna play the high ground early.
Oh, and your shitty building totally fucked you, and he went, no.
So then I got the position. I got the position that I wanted it. Like I wasn't contested. And then as the circle kind of shifted away from the hill, I decided to. There's a player playing underneath me.
If you enjoyed this video, please drop a like down below and subscribe to the channel with notifications.
No, that wasn't good enough. It was clickbaity, and it worked too. It clickbaited me. You're too poor. So why does Shroud suck so fucking bad? Why did Shroud suck so fucking bad? It was supposed to be the next like big thing, like whatever.
This grand idea to the studio publisher, Electronic Arts, proved difficult, however, as at this time, no previous online-only video game had went on to be a major commercial success. As such, Ultima Online took multiple attempts to get off the ground, and when it was finally given the green light, EA estimated, based off other titles in the market, that it would probably only achieve several thousand players, and so gave the project a development and marketing budget to reflect that. But Ultima Online didn't reach a few thousand players, it reached millions, with over 250,000 concurrent subscribers at its peak in the year 2000, making it both the fastest selling internet-only game of all time and
at that time.
And the fast.
Say at that time. Don't say it's the big. Like, you hear the hyperbole? We're gonna repeat this a little bit. It's full of fallacy. I shouldn't be watching this a little bit because he's full of fallacy. Hear it.
Making it both the fast.
Making it both the fact. This is horse shit, right? We're gonna go back through the numbers here
to reflect that. But Ultima Online didn't reach a few thousand players. It reached millions, with over 250,000 concurrent subscribers at its peak in the year 2000.
Which is cool. So at that time, it was the #1 selling of all time,
Making it
right?
both the-
So imagine if you're like a 13-year-old kid. I know because I've got some 13-year-old friends. Some of them might be in the channel right now. I do. And, you know, I'm gonna hit you with this, right? Imagine it's a 13-year-old kid who doesn't know what 9/11 is, right? They're that young, and you can't really blame them. They weren't born anywhere near the time of 2001, right? They weren't born anywhere near that. They were born like roughly about 2008, 2010, like 2009, right? 2009. They don't know what 9/11 is, and that's okay. They know what it is, but they don't know what it is, right? And so, not to say that 13-year-olds are dumb. They're not. But, like, here's the thing. When they're young and new at life, they might listen to you and think what you said is the truth. And this is why wrong factual stuff that you're about to, like the factual statement you're about to make is actually really bad. And it makes me not want to watch the video because you're about to say, making it both the fastest selling internet-only game of all time, which is ridiculously wrong. That's just straight up fucking wrong. At a game of all time at that time. You need to say at that time, right? It is not, this is a like you literally stated like a complete falsehood here.
And the fastest selling computer game EA had ever produced.
Now that's an accurate statement, right? But you left out an important phrase here, at that time, right? You didn't say that. So what if the 13-year-old that doesn't know any better just takes you at that fucking value and thinks, oh, Ultima was the most #1 selling game of all time, I better go play Ultima. Because they do stuff like that. They do. We do stuff like that. I guarantee it. They'll go play Ultima because you said that it was the most #1 selling game of all time. 13-year-old's gonna think, oh well, why am I not playing that? And it's actually not the worst thing to think when you make a statement like that, right? It was not the most. Anyways.
And these wildly successful sales were matched by the game's reception amongst its players. In an interview prior to release, Ultima creator Richard Garriott said that they wanted to make the very first ever completely virtual world for the mass public to go live out alternative lives in. And that's exactly what they
Everyone
did.
wants to have like Two-Face.
Ultima Online was a different type of experience to many of the MMOs which would follow it.
Online and
that it was
offline.
designed as a virtual world first and a game second. You see, Ultima didn't come with clearly defined pre-packaged goals for all players to follow. Instead, you had to make your own objectives. And the game wasn't about a race to max level, because it didn't even have levels. You progressed through a skill system where advancement was based on use, and which skills you chose to focus on were entirely up to the individual. And it wasn't a game about chasing the greatest loot, and there was no separation between end game and early game, and no one had even heard of dailies, time gating, or the meta. Instead, it was a truly open-ended, player-driven experience. Be who you want to be, and do what you want to do, and that includes non-combat activities too. So, if you wanted to live your life as a merchant, crafting your own wares and never even picking up a weapon, you could do that, and then build a house near a town to turn it into a shop, and then start advertising your wares to other players and making a name for yourself, and you would never feel like you're playing the game wrong or falling behind, because it was a virtual world before it was a game, and the point from its inception was just to allow players to live within its world. Of course, there can be a downside to so much freedom, as just like in real life, other people can kill you, and just like in real life, dying also kind of sucked, because people could take all your items and leave you needing to get someone else to come resurrect you. This was called PK, or player killing, and it was a defining part of the Ultima experience. Of course, killing people does come with consequences. Just like in real life, as if someone remembers your name and reports the murder, you can turn red to other players, meaning not only can other people freely attack you, but also NPC merchants might not sell you items anymore, and NPC guards might just stop protecting you, as well as other game-changing consequences, including players being able to pay gold to put a bounty on your head, which other players can then collect, providing they remember to cut your head off after killing you as proof, that is. This created a complicated red versus blue dynamic of player
I've gotta
killing
pee.
outlaws on one
Oh,
side
wait, no, I can do
and
this for free.
innocent
This was
rule-abiding citizens
basically
on
free.
the
It
other.
was, like, fairly
And the
free.
opportunities for player creativity proved endless. You could steal items from players' houses, or use middlemen to kill
I'll be
on
right
your
back, guys. I got a
behalf to
bio.
avoid turning red yourself, or trick players through portals to teleport them out of town where it might be safe to kill them.
Listen, I will be right back. Right back. Right back. I'll be right back.
Skill up, do you need it? Skill up.
Or take...
What now? Oh. No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. What do you mean by skill up? Is this a link shell person? That's my first thing. This is a link shell because I'm always willing to help link shell, but yeah, this guy is Hope ATO. No, I don't know this guy. I don't know what your vibe is. What do you mean skill up? You talking about level 72 or what? Oh, yes. It is full. Drone bay.
Warp drive active.
you. There we go. So.
Warp drive active.
I don't know. I want some kind of diversity in my food. I don't know. I guess I'd buy a silver beast coin, I guess. I don't know. Go through that door though. And go to like lower level stuff, yeah, like down there and just kill a lot. I don't know. Maybe I can get XP too, it'd be nice. I'm scared of chain aggro, but I think 73 is... Wait, oh. I am still black mage, that's a problem. Oh well.
Docking request accepted.
Take to the seas to kill player fishermen and steal their boats to create your very own pirate empire, and so on. The most notable example of PKing occurred during one of the game's final beta tests, when Richard Garriott, as his in-universe character Lord British, an important figure across the entire Ultima series, was giving a speech to the player base when one player in the crowd used a fire-filled spell on him. As creator of the entire bloody series, and actual lord of the in-game realm of Britannia, Lord British was meant to be invulnerable to player attacks, and as such, Garriott had an invulnerability toggle to prevent things like this from happening. But it turned out this invulnerability status didn't persist between gaming sessions, and that day, down to nothing more than human forgetfulness, Garriott had simply forgot to toggle it back on after logging in, meaning the creator of the game and Lord of Britannia was assassinated, mid-speech, right there in front of a crowd of onlooking players. This event has come to be seen as highly symbolic of Ultima Online, as a passing of a torch moment from the developers, the ones who created this world, to the players, the ones who would control its future. And over time, the player base of Ultima Online proved so bloodthirsty and conniving that the developers eventually had to step in to create non-player killing servers with the release of the game's first expansion, Ultima Online Renaissance, which many criticised for fracturing the community and going against the spirit of the game. Ultima Online also had its own problems that came from being the first online game of this scale, including how to actually get money from players, as while a monthly subscription was decided on as the best financial model, most people outside of America didn't have credit cards yet, meaning the developer needed to start selling game time as something you could physically purchase at retail stores in order for most people outside of America to be able to actually play. An even bigger problem came with how to actually deal with all these players.
So we'll address it.
Ultima Online's world
I must
was
pause, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I need to eat dinner. Or not dinner. Well, yeah, dinner pretty much. Like, address it today. Here.
There's avocado. Yay! Ah. Wait, I do. Okay, good. Then, an aspect of this is the drink.
tonight. No, probation and fucking parents and stupid shit like I'm some kind of fucking teenager. Anyways. Let's eat dinner. Oh, yeah. That's a 10.
Really massive by the standards of the era, with a capacity of 2,500 simultaneous players. But after the unprecedented level of interest since the first beta, it became clear that even this wouldn't be enough. The solution was to split the game's population into multiple different identical servers, which would each host their own persistent copy of the game's world. So, when you created a character, you would do it on one specific server, and that would be the only server where your character would exist. This was something the developers were at first hesitant to do, as it went against the original idea of creating a true virtual world, but after the large amount of interest in the beta, it became clear that it was going to be necessary for the developers to have any chance of coping with the large player base. In fact, the decision to split the player base into different servers was seen as something so significant that it was incorporated into the game's story, with it being explained that after the main character of the single-player Ultima series shattered the gem of immortality at the end of Ultima 1, he discovered that it was tied to the world itself, leading to a number of different identical shards being created, each a replica of the same world of Britannia. This narrative explanation was even designed to allow the possibility of these shards one day being reunited to bring all players back into a single world if the technology did one day allow it.
One day we could unite again.
Alas, this never happened, and MMO servers went on to become a normal and very important part of the MMO experience. Still, problems with servers, lack of credit cards, rampant player killing, and Garriot's infamous assassination didn't change the fact that Ultima Online was a huge success. It proved beyond doubt the commercial and technical viability of this type of game, and people still play Ultima Online to this day. And so, with Ultima Online's ascendancy, the MMO genre was born. This is the end of Lesson 1, although don't worry, we still have a long way to go. Before that though, if there is one single thing to take away from the story so far, it's not just that these early MMOs and proto-MMOs were successful despite the hurdles of the era in which they were made.
Call a million subs.
It's why they were successful. You see, even if there were no graphics, even if there was no internet, even if you were greatly limited in what you could do in these games, even if you had to pay $12 per hour to play them, and even if the developers had to write the rules of how to actually make these types of games as they went, none of that was enough to change the fact that people wanted these games, even if they had to queue to play, pay by the hour, and put up with losing all items on death. And I think this all comes down to one simple reason, which is that MMOs were more than just online games. They were virtual worlds. You can look at these early games and wonder how anyone could ever enjoy them as a result of their rudimentary graphics, but I would argue that what truly makes a world feel alive isn't how it looks at all. Instead, it's two things. The first is that it's filled with real people, and the other is that it persists even when you're not around. Most offline games have neither of these. Their worlds exist only when the player is there with them, and no matter how realistic they might look, they're filled with obviously unreal characters whose level of artificial intelligence doesn't even come close to that of an actual person. And this sense of fakeness can make your actions feel more meaningless. But for MMOs, it's different. Their worlds are filled with real people, and player actions do have actual long-term consequences, and this can make them feel more real, which can make everything you do within these games seem more meaningful as a result. This is why players might put up with bad graphics, or carry out time-consuming and repetitive tasks, or just dedicate large parts of their lives to them. The appeal MMOs provide is unique, and if this is something which appeals to you, it's something you can't just find somewhere else. Of course, there's nothing wrong with this not appealing to someone. After all, There's no reason you need to believe in a virtual world when one reality can be more than enough. But if you want to understand MMOs, you need to understand this side of them. They're not just games, and few titles exemplified that better than the father of the genre itself, Ultima Online. And that brings us to the end of Lesson 1. Now, I hope everyone has been keeping up. Don't worry too much if you didn't take good notes. I will of course be making this and all future lessons available online, and if anyone has any questions, just shout them out. I don't mind, because I can't hear you. Now, on to Lesson 2. With Ultima Online's release, MMOs had officially arrived, and in the following years, the genre would continue to grow as both developer interest and player access to the internet increased. Ultima Online's financial success was also significant because of the monthly fees users were paying, where 100% of that fee was going straight to the game's creators, unlike with physical sales where game retailers at the time might take a cut of up to 50% of all sales. In a time before microtransactions, these fees were very lucrative and presented an almost unrivaled opportunity for profits, and so big-name publishers like Sony, Microsoft, Square Enix, Ubisoft and others became more willing to take a chance and finance their own MMOs. The first to be released in the West was EverQuest in 1999, and if Ultima Online could be considered the father of the genre, EverQuest has a strong claim to being its mother, due to both its groundbreaking popularity and the strong influence it had on many titles that would follow. Where Ultima Online had taken inspiration from the Ultima RPG series and prioritized player freedom, EverQuest instead took inspiration from the text-based mods of earlier, which several of its designers had previously worked on, leading to a focus on player cooperation. The primary way it achieved this was through difficulty. Basically, EverQuest was hard, and that made people want to play with each other so they could work together to overcome the challenges its world presented. But cooperation was also encouraged through certain design choices. Take dying, which had long been an intimidating concept in MUDs and other early MMOs, and EverQuest was no different. On death, you lost experience points, possibly up to an hour's worth of grinding, and you also dropped all the items and equipment you had on you. You then needed to run to your corpse, naked, from wherever you set as your home location, and if you didn't get there in time, you risked losing everything you previously had on you. But if there was someone around who could res you, like a party member, guild mate, or just a kind passerby, then they could bring you back to life on the spot, saving you from a dangerous corpse run and reducing the XP loss you would suffer. By today's standards, these kinds of harsh death penalties might seem barbaric and not fit for modern society, but they were very effective at making people grateful for the help of others, and at making those doing the helping feel valued because their actions had such a large positive impact. Other examples of challenge leading to cooperation can be seen in EverQuest's actual quests, which were both hard to find and hard to complete, meaning players were basically forced to share knowledge with each other. Or in the lack of a map, meaning players had to rely on each other to find their way around the world. Or in the lack of an auction house, meaning you needed to interact directly with people to trade items and rely on others to acquire certain important things. The question of whether these punishing inconveniences were worth the added social benefits they brought is largely up to each individual, but one can't deny these inconveniences did have a social benefit. And the idea of working together was also heavily incorporated into EverQuest's class design. Some semblance of the Holy Trinity can be seen in earlier MUDs, but it was EverQuest which really cemented its place at the forefront of MMO game design. For those unaware, the Holy Trinity refers not to the Father, Son and Holy Spirit, but instead to the three primary roles players often take in group combat. These are the tank, the healer, and the DPS, or damage dealer, and each has their own job to perform. The tank draws enemy attention, usually referred to as aggro, to protect the rest of the party. The healer heals incoming damage to keep everyone alive, and the damage dealer, or damage per second, just does as much damage as possible to kill any and every enemy. Usually groups have one tank, one healer, and several DPS, although as group size increases, more tanks or healers can start to be required, and the idea is that through working together with specialized roles, the group can increase their overall effectiveness. Not every MMO that would follow EverQuest would feature the Holy Trinity, but a lot did, and it's a concept most MMO players are very familiar with. Still, something not all MMO players are familiar with are some of the other roles players might take in groups in EverQuest, like Buffer, Crowd Controller, and Puller, who was the person with the responsibility for pulling enemies towards the party. EverQuest also had multiple dedicated support classes, like the Bard or Enchanter, who would take a role completely outside the classic Holy Trinity and were only there to make their allies more effective. The result was a game where everyone had their own specific role to play in combat, and working together was hugely important. And while these roles may not have been completely necessary when killing normal enemies to level up, EverQuest also popularized something else that has become synonymous with the MMO genre: raiding, where these different roles did become necessary. If you've never heard of raiding, then think of it as challenging group-based content that usually requires a large group of coordinated players, often playing for an extended period of time to kill enemy bosses and collect the best items or loot in-game. As EverQuest was such an early MMO, you may assume raiding in it would be easy, but if that's what you're thinking, you clearly haven't been paying attention, because EverQuest wasn't really a big fan of easy. And so not only did enemy raid bosses do a large amount of damage, they also had specific mechanics players had to overcome, like special attacks players had to move out of, as well as hazards in the boss arena, like traps players could fall into, as well as other nearby enemies players could accidentally get too close to and end up pulling into the fight. And if all that sounds fairly standard for an MMO, each boss in EverQuest could also take over an hour to kill, and far longer was needed to clear the boss area of other enemies beforehand, buff up every player, and coordinate everyone's complicated roles in order to actually take the boss down successfully. Oh, and there also weren't any instances in EverQuest, meaning all bosses exist in the game world, and if you wanted your group to be the one to kill it, you had to camp its location, so you get to it before anyone else when it respawns. In a time when raiding was a new concept, EverQuest's hardest encounters could pose a serious challenge, and only the best players had a chance of defeating them. And it's something no one could do alone. Raiding, in EverQuest or otherwise, was and is all about who you play with. So, if you wanted to get anywhere in EverQuest, from raiding to leveling, you were going to need to group up and work with others. It was simply the way the game was designed, and many other games of this era followed this group or die philosophy. Outside of this, much of EverQuest's DNA was shared with Dungeons and Dragons.
Not anymore, it's all about how fast can I solo
in its
this
good,
questing,
neutral and evil alignments, or its recognizable main stats, although the number of different classes and races, as well as the size of its in-game world, do still feel impressive to this day. And so were its sales, as in just a few months it would surpass Ultima Online's already significant player base, reaching a peak of 550,000 concurrent subscribers, far above any other Western MMO at the time. EverQuest would be followed in late 1999 by another MMO, Asheron's Call. Together with Ultima Online, this triumvirate is sometimes referred to as the Big Three, for their collective role in popularizing MMOs in the West, although Asheron's Call achieved considerably less sales than its two previously mentioned compatriots. This didn't stop it from acquiring its own loyal player base, however, and it stood out for its highly skill-based combat system, which was more action-focused than the games which preceded it, and incorporated real collision detection with a heavy focus on aiming and movement.
God damn it, yeah, just take me back up again. Can you take me up again?
Other players and acquire some of their
take me back
items,
up again. I don't want to
similar
be up
to in
here
Ultima
or down
Online,
there.
this led to a heavy focus on player killing,
Thank God.
with communities and player-based factions forming to support this. Outside of this, Asheron's call is also significant for the vast size of its in-game world, which was entirely seamless, with no loading screens or separation between zones, as well as the way it told its story, which happened through in-game playable events that were released monthly and could be shaped by the community's actions. One of the most famous of these events was the Shard of the Herald, where players were tasked with destroying several in-game shards, only to find out upon the destruction of the final shard that this would actually summon a legendary demon to the world. However, as no one originally knew what would happen when the shards were destroyed, it led to a split in the player base between those who wanted to destroy them against those who wanted to protect them. To aid in the story, the developers jumped in game to take the role of powerful NPCs who bribed certain players with the promise of high-level items to destroy the shards in the name of a demon, thus continuing the planned story, and so that's what ended up happening. Except on one server, Thistledown, where the defenders actually managed to resist. To do this, they set up 24-hour protection, working together in shifts to successfully guard the final shard, until the developers once more stepped in to take a more active role by summoning high-level monsters to finally force the shard's destruction. Still, in return for their efforts, the defenders were immortalized with an in-game statue bearing their names to forever commemorate their valiant defiance. This example does a great job at illustrating the potential for unique storytelling provided by a living world, where players can play an active role in evolving events, and where developers can even get involved too, by taking on a role similar to that of the Dungeon Master in a Dungeons & Dragons game. My favourite example of this type of developer interaction has to be in 2005's relatively short-lived and averagely reviewed MMO, The Matrix Online. And while I'm sure this game did have its problems, one of which being how weird the combat looked, its narrative was still very unique. The Matrix Online was set immediately following the conclusion of the original trilogy of movies, with the inhabitants of the Matrix, which were the players, now suddenly realizing the truth behind their simulated reality. Basically, the story said, what would happen if loads of people in the Matrix suddenly realized their world was fake, after the machine's defeat? And then instead of the writers trying to create a specific answer, they just let the players be the world's inhabitants, almost like a simulation of this event, rather than a traditionally scripted story, which in this example works perfectly, as the difference between an MMO player in a virtual game world isn't that different to a Matrix inhabitant in a simulated reality world. This concept even had the series' co-creators' blessing, with the Wachowski siblings saying the players would be able to inherit the original storyline as their own. Anyway, The Matrix Online was shut down in 2009, so wow, players, you really fucked that one up, didn't you? Still, before that, The Matrix Online had a dedicated group of developers called the Live Events Team, who would be paid to log in and act out the role of specific characters during certain story events, including pre-established characters like Morpheus. So, in most games where you might get a quest from an NPC, in The Matrix Online, that quest giver might have been an actual developer. As you can probably imagine, this type of in-game direct developer or game master interaction has become almost unheard of as time went on, and so have live interactive story events, probably due to the problems they create with servers being overloaded when such events inevitably bring too many players into a single location. Still, despite The Matrix Online's problems, its method of storytelling was admirable, although I guess a game from 2005 is getting a little ahead of ourselves. You see, despite covering the so-called big three of the early MMO world, one cannot simply leave the 90s behind without talking about another important game. One that would quickly go on to be bigger than all of the big three combined and would continue to have millions of players from its launch right up to this very day, albeit mostly in Korea. Inspired by old-school roguelike NetHack, with gameplay reminiscent of Diablo, Lineage exploded into the Korean PC-dominated gaming market in 1998 and never quite left, with a more recently released mobile port titled Lineage M still bringing in billions of dollars of revenue. In addition to its hardcore player versus player combat and its, for the time, innovative in-game guild system, Lineage is best known for putting a heavy focus on grinding, with a philosophy that has come to be synonymous with Korean MMOs, where grinding isn't something that supplements other parts of the game, but instead, grinding is the game. To understand why Lineage was quite as successful as it was isn't that easy to do, as its success never really spread much beyond Korea, and also soon led to many other Korean MMOs with similar visual and design styles, sometimes referred to as Lineage clones. However, it may help to think of it this way, which is that while outside of Korea, Lineage was seen as just another Korean MMO, within Korea, Lineage was the MMO, and its legacy can still be seen in new Korean MMOs to this day. But Korea wasn't the only Asian country helping to shape the MMO genre. In late 90s Japan, the personal computer gaming market was still struggling to find life, but the console market was growing like never before. And so, after playing several Western online games, including Ultima Online, Diablo and EverQuest, Sega chairman Isao Okawa came to the conclusion that the internet was tied to the future of gaming, leading to the creation of the first ever console MMO, Phantasy Star Online, which released on the Dreamcast in the year 2000.
You changed my life.
Due in part to its console limitations, alongside the inspiration it took from Diablo, Phantasy Star Online was a lobby-based game where players would form groups of up to 4 players to explore different variants of 4 different dungeons. Compared to the freedom of Ultima Online or the complexity of EverQuest, Phantasy Star Online may have admittedly been more limited, but this also had the advantage of making it more accessible to its console audience, and it quickly found a dedicated audience in its home market of Japan, making it the first ever MMO to do so. And despite not being quite so massive as its compatriots, Phantasy Star Online still retained a focus on the social aspects of the genre, with a trading system that forced players to trade between themselves as the only means to acquire certain important items, and with an automatic translation system that would display many key phrases in multiple different languages so that players from different parts of the world could still communicate and play with each other all on the game's one single global server. This idea of bringing different people together would be taken even further by another Japanese MMO, Final Fantasy XI, which released in 2002. Taking heavy inspiration from EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI once more placed a large focus on needing to group with other players to progress, following the design idea that it would be a game about a group of adventurers coming together to form a party, just like in a classic Final Fantasy game, except this time all the adventurers would be players. As such, group-based cooperation was at the center of many of the game's systems, like its skill chain system, which granted players bonus effects by forming combos with other party members in combat. Likewise, death was once more punishing, involving losing a significant amount of experience points, and the world was designed to be dangerous, to force players to need to group together to overcome its challenges together. Still, where Final Fantasy XI truly stood out was how it took Phantasy Star Online's global interconnected approach to its player base even further, as not only did it also feature global servers and an automated translation system, but also, for the first time for an online game, it was also cross-platform and eventually cross-console. And so, whether you played on PC, PlayStation or Xbox, in Europe, America or Asia, everyone could still play together. This wasn't the only way MMOs were becoming more accessible, however, as in England, a game which would receive multiple iterations and go on to shape a whole generation of adolescents' online lives, was to be first released to the public in 2001 under the name RuneScape. And while it didn't become a global gaming phenomenon overnight, it didn't take long. Mostly for one simple reason, which was that anyone could play it. RuneScape was a free-to-play game, fully playable with just a web browser, which meant the traditional costly barriers to entry of paying for a physical game, a monthly subscription, and an expensive gaming-capable PC weren't standing in players' ways, and so many people, particularly younger players, were able to step foot into a virtual online world for the first time. And while the graphics may have been basic, its game design wasn't. Taking inspiration from earlier MUDs, with an open-ended, player-driven design similar to that seen in Ultima Online, RuneScape allowed thousands of players to level up skills and complete quests in whatever order they chose. For some, it would be the start of their MMO addiction. For some, it would be the start of their RuneScape addiction, and for some, it was just a taste of what was out there and might be to come. But regardless, few games in history have had such a large impact on a particular generation of gamers, and through two very different versions of the game, RuneScape continues to thrive to this day. Still, accessibility wasn't the only way the MMO genre was evolving, as 2001 would see another significant release in Dark Age of Camelot. With a smaller development team and lower budget than some of its rivals, Dark Age of Camelot had its work cut out for it to compete in the now blooming MMO landscape, and this was only furthered by its developers' struggle to secure a publisher. Still, Dark Age of Camelot nevertheless did compete, and it was all thanks to the focus on a new type of competitive play: PvP. Using the source material of Arthurian legend, a decision made due to it being in the public domain and so free to use, Dark Age of Camelot divided its player base into 3 distinct factions or realms, all vying for control of a mythical Camelot after the death of King Arthur. Players would then work with members of their own faction to fight against players from the 2 enemy factions in player vs player combat. PvP would go on to be a staple of the MMO genre, and it did exist before Dark Age of Camelot in the form of player killing, or PK, but this was the first time an entire game was designed around the idea, as where other MMOs saw rampant player killing as a problem, and in time tried to prevent or curtail it, Dark Age of Camelot instead thoroughly embraced the player base's natural tendency to want to kill each other, and offered it to them on a scale unseen before in the genre. To this end, the long-running tradition of harsh penalties for player deaths was relaxed, as the developer wanted players to put themselves in harm's way for glory of the realm. Likewise, supporting systems, like crafting, were incorporated into the broader realm vs realm conflict, like by allowing players to craft vital PvP items like siege equipment or ammunition, and rewards were also given to those who were victorious, with guilds being able to claim and hold territory, and entire realms gaining bonuses for capturing and holding valuable relics. The result was a game many players consider to be the pinnacle of large-scale player-versus-player gameplay, and this was reflected in Dark Age of Camelot sales, as it went on to achieve the second highest subscriber count of any MMO in the West, only surpassed by EverQuest. The key to this success, despite the game's relatively modest budget, may be due to the fact that it was less reliant on its developers to continuously create new content for its players to engage with, because in a PvP-focused game, the players are the content, and all the developers needed to do is give them a reason to want to keep killing each other. And so, players fought not only for rewards, but for pride, and glory for their guilds, and a fierce loyalty to their realm. And through this endless conflict, bonds were forged, as success in combat still relied on grouping up with other players to maximize effectiveness. And if player vs player, or even medieval fantasy wasn't for you, the early 2000s would also see the rise of many new settings and styles of games as the MMO genre continued to grow year on year. Some examples to reflect this growing diversity include 2001's sci-fi MMO Anarchy Online, set in a distant 29,000 AD, or 2002's 2D sprite-based Korean MMO Ragnarok Online, or 2003's entirely space-based MMO EvE Online, set in a single shared game world that spanned 7,800 visitable star systems, or 2004's City of Heroes, a superhero-based MMO with some of the deepest and most expressive character creation in video game history. And with new settings also came big names. For example, 2003's Star Wars Galaxies offered players the chance to do something many people around the world had dreamed of for years. A chance to step into the universe of Star Wars and just live there for a bit. Something Star Wars Galaxies in particular excelled at due to its Ultima Online inspired open-ended design principles and focus on non-combat focused professions like the trader or entertainer that, alongside a detailed and highly customizable player housing system, could lead to entire player-created cities full of useful facilities and businesses that gave other players a reason to visit. Of course, for almost all of these games, the core activities players actually did in them were to some degree repetitive, basic, and possibly unfulfilling from a gameplay perspective. In an IGN review from 2001, they described the average MMO combat as boring, hit button and go get a drink while the monster dies. As, even as far back as 2001, a stereotype existed of MMOs being tedious, even during their most action-packed segment like the combat, where you often had to just watch your character perform auto-attacks until the enemy ran out of hit points. But combat wasn't the only thing that could take a while. You also had to wait around to find groups, spend a lot of time waiting to get to your destination when travelling, kill large numbers of similar enemies to level up, which might require waiting around for enemies to respawn or for your character to regain health or mana, and so on. You could say the MMO genre didn't really value the player base's time, and when you consider that this genre was primarily funded through monthly subscriptions, meaning there was an incentive to give players things to do and make them take as long as possible to prevent people from running out and unsubscribing, there is some merit to this idea. Still, for many players, it didn't matter that what you did in these games was sometimes boring, because the MMO dream of creating real virtual worlds was so alive within these games, and for the right person, nothing was more exciting than that. And hopefully, with the examples in this segment, you can start to see that. Like how playing through massive player-driven story events in Asheron's Call, or creating huge alliances and participating in actual wars against other realms to conquer land in Dark Age of Camelot, or creating actual cities complete with taxes, player-voted mayors, and server-famous bars and cantinas in Star Wars Galaxies can make these games more than games. And hell, back in the early 2000s, the entire concept of an online game was still pretty novel. Halo 2 is often considered one of the most important online games of all time. It played a hugely important role in normalizing online gaming, and being able to play Halo multiplayer with other people over Xbox Live was seen as a truly revolutionary and groundbreaking moment for gaming consoles. And Halo 2 released in late 2004. Now, I don't want to imply that Halo 2 multiplayer wasn't good, but it wasn't an entire virtual world for players to live a second life in. It's also worth considering that MMOs predate social media. When I was a teenager, people at school used MSN Messenger to talk to each other over the internet after school, and this was the main thing many people did for fun in their free time. Which makes some sense, as this was before smartphones and texting was still expensive and things like Facebook didn't exist yet, so any program that allowed you to simply chat with people was seen as pretty incredible. But MMOs predated MSN Messenger, and they also allowed you to talk to other people over the internet, as well as so much more. And so, the early to mid-2000s were a true golden age for MMOs, both for the players who were getting to experience the thrills of these virtual worlds for the first time, and for the genre itself, which was seeing growth in both the number of games available and in the total number of subscribers playing these games. This was a time when the rules of the genre were still being written, when exciting new titles were always just over the horizon, and when no one really knew what they were actually doing in these games, making the experience arguably more enjoyable as a result. Most of all though, it was a time when the future seemed bright. Every year was producing rapid advancements in both graphical and processing power within gaming, and if these kinds of huge, expansive and realistic worlds were possible now, just imagine what they would be like in 5 or 10 years' time. And if the MMO player base was large now, it would surely only grow as each year saw an increase in the number of people with access to gaming capable PCs, and with access to the internet, and with access to higher speed broadband connections. And so, the future seemed full to the brim with promise and potential, all just waiting for something to come along and ignite it. For a spark to create a flame that would set the whole world ablaze. I genuinely believe a strong argument can be made that World of Warcraft is the single most important game ever made. Because, sure, when it comes to the total number of players, even World of Warcraft's peak of 12 million subscribers is still just a fraction of what many popular modern free-to-play games pull in, and in terms of historical significance on the industry, World of Warcraft is obviously behind the likes of your Pac-Men, Tetrises and Super Mario Bros. But if you were instead to consider importance like an equation, where total impact equals the number of people who played it times the impact it had on each individual person, then even if World of Warcraft has less total players than other games, the average impact it had on each one is so astronomically larger than most other games that in terms of total impact, I really think World of Warcraft might be the single greatest of all time. Still, where exactly World of Warcraft ranks amongst the most important games of history really doesn't matter right now, because its importance to the MMO genre is truly beyond question. Here are a couple of graphs with some of the most accurate historical data we have available of past MMO subscription numbers, showing WoW's subcount relative to the other biggest titles. Keep in mind those other two green lines, the next highest on the graphs, are also World of Warcraft, just with East and West being split, and the other games you see here often have other factors involved, like being browser-based or just being really popular in Asia. Anyway, as the graph shows, WoW was pretty big, but to see how big, you need to zoom in, and keep zooming, and zoom a little bit more, and then look at the other popular MMOs that would be here if they were large enough to even make it onto this graph. So here is another graph which shows the under 1 million subscriber club to put things into perspective. And yeah, there's a bit of a difference. I mean, wow, Warhammer Online, 800,000 active subscribers. That's really impressive. At your absolute peak, you managed to have about 1/15 of World of Warcraft's numbers, and it looks like you only managed to keep that up for about a month before accidentally managing to walk off a massive fucking cliff. Oh dear, what have we got here? Shut down in 2013. But hey, at least you can always tell your grandchildren about the good old days where for about a month you managed to have 1/15 as many players as World of Warcraft. So, the numbers speak loud enough on their own, but it wasn't just numbers. World of Warcraft was also a game which brought MMOs into the broader public consciousness. From TV adverts with celebrities telling you about their characters, to fear-mongering mainstream news segments, to legitimate academic papers on gaming addiction, and even the now iconic South Park episode, WoW took the genre mainstream and in doing so cemented much of the knowledge we have of the genre today, from negative player stereotypes to actual design principles other games would copy. World of Warcraft basically defined what it meant to be a massively multiplayer game in the eyes of the public,
disagree. I think
and
EvE
suddenly
Online did
MMOs
that.
were something many people now
Or Final
knew about.
Fantasy 11.
The end result was that MMO players came to be thought of as complete losers, and MMOs themselves came to be seen as either so real or so fun that playing them carried a significant risk of getting addicted and ruining your entire goddamn life. And honestly, there was at least some truth to both of these. I mean, most people at the time probably had at least heard about someone who had quit their job or dropped out of college to play WoW, which society tended to regard as a rather poor life choice. Still, the primary question we need to cover in this lesson
I've been ragged on by
the
society
whys.
so bad for my choices,
Why
as if I
did
care.
World of Warcraft
I
gain
care
so
what they
many
think.
players? Why did people enjoy it so
Sahagin
much?
Key. How do I
And
get the
why
Sahagin key? It's like the ornamental door. That's the Sahagin key. Tested user quest using the quest. I need keys, but I don't know how you do this. So yeah, map of the sea certain grotto key, and I need the key for the ornamental door. Yeah, like the ornamental door, right? There's in the sea certain the ornamental door because players must quest the. It was a Sahagin every time they wish to go through it. Speak to Gim and Norma, this is your first time they've not seen below. You must quest silver beast coin. Ooh, mythical beast coin times 3 gold beast workshop. Okay. Speak to battle the races past the gold door at 11. See serpent and proceed to 11 in the fourth night. We need a gold beast to get to him where you see a low word come and not be lost. Once behind the gold door, head past the other junction to the preceding cliff. So next clip, do not run off third clip in front of you, instead turn south and turn out that cliff, follow left, follow past the famous river of this room, where both the rush is standing in the corridor. Now lead the search before returning to her, the betrayer below. You do, you will start to speak to the rushes again before going to the next step. Speak to her, the betrayer past the silver door, see on the second night. We need a silver beast when we get to him. Gold in Nork Shell. Where do I get the Nork Shell at? Oh, Nork Shell. That's fished up, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. Why did they make this so hard? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I know why. Yeah, I mean, I know why they do this. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think this is my vibe. It's just not. I wonder if Mr. Whatever has left my spot yet. So we go search. He cast me adrift for like 2 hours, you fucking asshole. I really don't like that. Yeah. Alright, anyways. What the hell? Anyways. Yeah, this did not work. This is not what I needed to do. Use my fucking... It's an incredibly mean thing this guy just said. God damn. Anyways,
did it gain a reputation of ruin and addiction so extreme, but to an outsider it sounds not quite so dissimilar to that of a Class A illicit drug? Well, allow me to explain. Firstly, World of Warcraft did have a few things going in its favour when it first released. After all, by 2004, reliable internet access had become more common, and by this point, existing MMOs had already created a passionate MMO player base who were hungry for new games. And also, back before they were known for office-based sexual misconduct, Blizzard actually had a bit of a reputation for making really good games, and they also tended to be PC games with large online components, making Blizzard's audience exactly the type of people a new MMO would want to target. But these alone don't explain WoW's monumental success. I mean, it's not like the Warcraft series was bigger than, say, Star Wars. No, the biggest reasons were that WoW had two vitally important things going for it.
Good combat.
The first was that it was fun, and the second was that compared to the games which came before, World of Warcraft was accessible. This was a game where you could play and level up all the way to the maximum level completely on your own, and where dying only led to a short walk to your corpse and no XP or item loss. and where quests were signposted with markers showing where to pick them up, and then guided the player where to go to complete them. And those quests were also plentiful and were able to replace the repetition of grinding out kills on the same mobs hours on end as the primary way to level. And it also reduced a lot of the waiting around the genre was known for, both in and out of combat. It even ran smoothly on relatively average PCs, making its potential audience even larger. And you can easily find evidence for all of this in reviews of the time, with almost all of the changes WoW brought being warmly received by critics. Still, with the benefit of hindsight, you could also argue that WoW didn't go too far with these changes so as to harm many of the things important to the genre. For example, playing solo was an option, but it was at times difficult and players were still rewarded and incentivized to group up as well. Or how death wasn't highly punishing, but the world still felt very dangerous, particularly on a PvP server, meaning the leveling experience still felt regularly challenging and engaging. Or how character building still had depth, it just wasn't overwhelmingly complex, and so on. It was as if World of Warcraft had found some sweet spot between challenging and accessible that would truly appeal to a wide range of people. And it might have also found a sweet spot with the era it released in, as while old MMOs were known for being large with lots of races, classes and zones, this would actually come to change over time as development costs for all games would increase alongside the ever higher technical demands of game development, and so it became typical of MMOs released after WoW to be noticeably smaller. But World of Warcraft itself seemed to combine the quantity of content from older MMOs with the higher quality of future ones. For example, it had 8 different playable and distinctive races, 9 classes, and a staggering 40 different zones, all part of a seamless world which players could travel across with no loading screens, and all delivered with really high production values, from its now iconic colourful fantasy aesthetic to its memorable soundtrack, or even its evocative debut trailer. So, World of Warcraft basically had all the needed ingredients to be a massively successful game, and the thing about success is that it tends to snowball, just like a viral video on YouTube, or a rich person's bank account, or an infectious disease amidst vulnerable populations.
It's
After
true,
all,
when
how
I
many
ate
people
it.
first played World of Warcraft because their friend told them to? I mean, every person you infect increases the speed the disease spreads, and World of Warcraft was very good at infecting people. So, let's look at that part of the game. In the previous lesson, I talked about a few of the more unique features of past MMOs, which made their worlds feel real. Things like playable story events, large-scale faction-based conflict, and in-depth player housing. And World of Warcraft did have those things. Except for the player housing, which every successful MMO seems to have, except World of Warcraft. Anyway, it had the other things, but none of them were what World of Warcraft was really known for, or where it excelled relative to its peers. To understand that, you need to understand a new concept, which is that outside of the appeal of a virtual world and the social elements inherent to them, there is another thing MMOs do better than other games, and which MMO players seem to enjoy, and that's progression. You see, when you finish a single player game, it's over, and all your actions no longer have any meaning outside of the enjoyment they provided in the moment. But when it comes to MMOs, they're not designed to be finished. So, in an MMO, there is always more to do, and the player is always getting stronger, improving their gear or collecting new things, and each bit of progress you make has the potential to have meaning long into the future, giving it a greater sense of importance and making its attainment potentially more enjoyable. The easiest to understand form of progression is leveling up. At level 1, you're weak. You have hardly any abilities, and most content in the game is unavailable. Every time you level up, however, your character gets a little stronger. More abilities are unlocked, and more types of content open up to you. And sometimes there are even major milestones to incentivize your progress that all players will come to look forward to. For example, in World of Warcraft, when you reach level 40, you are able to learn to ride a mount, making the speed you traverse the world much faster, and the positive impact this has on your in-game life can immediately be felt. It's just like passing your driving test and getting your own car. Suddenly, that McDonald's drive-thru is basically just around the corner, and that quarter pounder with cheese has never tasted better. And you know why it tastes so good? It's because you earned it. You put in the time to learn to drive. You saved up the money for your piece of shit car, and you leveled all the way to 40 on foot while getting killed every time you ran into a higher level member of the opposite faction, and this is your reward. And goddamn does it feel good. Progress is fun, and that's probably just the way our brains developed. I mean, it does make sense to give the stupid human a nice dopamine rush after spending 5 hours hunting an antelope, because we wouldn't want anything awkward to happen like the species accidentally going extinct. But now we don't hunt antelopes. Instead, we sit in classrooms trying to absorb abstract lessons, or we turn up to the office and answer emails all day as just one small cog in an incomprehensibly oversized machine. And sure, technically, we're still making progress.
Speak for yourself. I've never done that, and I never
it can be a little
will.
hard to see at times. I mean, really, there just aren't enough quarter pounders with cheese, and what have we got instead? Knowledge that we're not sure will even be used in our adult lives, or an automated paycheck that enters our bank accounts once a month and then seems to just evaporate under the pretense of paying bills. Our ancestors hunted antelope, and you know what would happen if they failed? They went hungry. And you know what happened when they succeeded? Well, they took that antelope, cut it up into some nice round patties, put it above the fire to cook for a bit, and then turned it into a juicy quarter pounder with cheese. And I bet it tasted fucking delicious. Still, now it's 2022, and you're too lazy and stupid to hunt antelopes, but you could make a hunter and start leveling up in World of Warcraft, where every quest you complete, an enemy you kill, gives you a little bite-sized chunk of experience points, and they're not abstract at all. You can see them on the screen appearing as easy to comprehend numbers, all while you watch a progress bar creep higher and higher with every act you take. And you do know what the use of these experience points is because you know experience points turn into levels, and those unlock new abilities, and those let you kill stronger enemies, and those give you better gear through quest rewards, and those let you group up with other players to fight stronger enemies, and those give you even better gear, and it just keeps going. This is progression.
Megan James just does not have a... That's weird.
I've been watching your kindness keep up. Lonely company. Look at the fire and think of me. I've been watching you creep around my wandering feet, trying for years to flee. Whoa, 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 whoa. I need not one thing more. I'll wrap the ground around. Under the winding mind, oh God, the pounding sound. Breathe in your fiery air, wrap the ground around. Give me a hungriest stare, oh God, the pounding sound. You be the moon, I'll be the earth, and when we burst, start over, oh darling. Begin again, begin again, begin again. You be the moon, I'll be the earth, and when we burst, start over, oh darling. Begin again, begin again, begin again. Begin again, begin again, begin again. Begin again, begin again, begin again. My moon, oh my moon, not even into another eternity will stop your lovely orbiting. I've held it over away until nobody gets to say, whoa, 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 whoa. I did not one thing more, around the ground around. Oh, gentle winding mind, oh God, the pounding sound. Breathe in your fiery air, oh, wrap the ground around. Give me the hungriest stare, oh God, the pounding sound. You be the moon, I'll be the earth, and when we burst, start over, oh darling. Begin again, begin again, begin again. You be the moon, I'll be the earth, and when we burst, start over, oh darling. Begin again, begin again, begin again.
King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. What? I think to listen to a different set of stuff I have. But I don't know if you still have this. They closed it, and I wanted to listen later. Library to listen later. History. Watch later. Right? No. It's 31, but I only see the one I was relaxing in this. Here we go. Yeah. I don't know. I wish to sing. I don't believe I'm going to get lost in the world of Chrono Trigger or SNES RPGs. I don't think that's where my mindset is at. Might sing some singles. I don't know. Each day my throat gets a little bit better and I'm more likely to sing. It's weird. But my throat got all fucked up. It's so annoying. Nothing. Best drop right here, but that's okay. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. What are you doing here? Fuck off. My spot, I've been killing them all. Get the fuck gone. Yeah, I mean, I'm halfway through this. This is a long, sloggy video that's 3 hours long. I think where my destiny lies is here. And before, I think I want to do some random metric and see what it spins me. Something brought you back to the kid that you were. Couple days, everything you liked, you possessed, it was yours. Started low, started late, started soon, don't get lost your faith. Started slow, started to lose control. The more we celebrate.
letters have sent. Please, you always were so free. You see, I promise you perfect, perfect. Strangers when we meet, strangers on the street, lovers while we sleep. Perfect as the rain, the waste of the rain. Rubbish that you're fine. You know it. Perfect. 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 Somebody does the payouts. That packet was the money and then it's gone. Nobody I but fame. Just another bits are in the mouth of shame. A bargain enders game. Play. Hey baby, what do you say? If I took you further away, countdown's begun. Coming backwards to one. On and endless debating. You will go while he's waiting. Countdown's begun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know there's somebody killed my gun. Fast as quickly as they come. But what nobody understands about misses between a woman and her man. Don't always go as planned. But because stand. Hey little baby, what do you say? If I took you further away, countdown's begun. Feeling backwards for one. On and on this debating. Nobody's waiting. Countdown's begun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To come inside? Will you take the time to come inside? Will you take the time to come inside? Will you take the time to come inside? Hey little baby, what do you say? If I took you further away, countdown's begun. Coming backwards to one. Hey little baby, what would you say if I took you further away? Countdown's begun. 5, 1. On an endless waiting. If the rival wait, when there's done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Counting back to 1. Counting back to 1.
escape. Send us a blindfold, send us a blame. Tell the survivors, help is on the way. I was the blindfold, never complain. All the survivors singing in the rain. I was the one with the world at my feet. Got us a battle, leave it up to me. Send us a trapdoor, send us a plane. Tell the survivors, help is on the way. I was the one fold, never complain. Got the survivors singing in the rain. I was the one with the world at my feet. Got us a battle up to me. Is it where it stops? Nobody knows. You gave me a life I never chose. Wanna leave but the world won't let me go. Wanna leave but the world won't let me go. What it is and where it stops, nobody knows. You gave me a life I never chose. Wanna leave but the world won't let me go. Wanna leave but the world won't let me go. What it is and where it stops, nobody knows. You gave me a life I never chose. Leave but the world won't let me go. Wanna leave but the world won't let me go. What it is and where it stops, nobody knows. You gave me a life I never chose. I was the one with the world at my feet. Got us a battle, leave it up to me. Leave it up to me. Leave it up to me. Wow. Please heal. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, that's good. It's sad that I have to do all these kills. Fuck. Come on! Fucking heal me! Sat with like 50 health so much of this fucking match. It's so annoying. Do your fucking jobs. Come on! Goddamn boop! God damn it! What the fuck are you guys doing in that back room? Get on the fucking front line. What are you doing? You're like up here jacking off. You're waiting. Fucking stupid. What are you guys doing? Fuck! God damn it, man. Are you guys gonna hang out on that fucking roof or in that room doing nothing for the rest of this match, or are you gonna get on point with me? God damn it! Please! Kill him! God damn it! Where are the heals? Where the fuck are the heals? Please do something. I can't do this 1v6. I can't, dude. Please do something. Please get a kill or something. Like, fucking so dumb. Ugh. There it is. Y'all died. And, like, you know, we're gonna get a C9 here. I don't know. Cool. A tire right as I arrive. Really fun. Yeah. Fuck! You guys can't get kills for shit! I haven't seen a kill roll in a long fucking time, dude. Get a fucking kill. Just watch them kill us a lot. That's all I've done. I watched them kill us a lot. Like, come on, man. Like, just kill. I don't see you guys getting anything at all. Man, that's not what I'm trying to hear. You know what I'm saying? Nope. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Please heal me. You guys can't get shit for kills. Fuck, I'll kill them all. Fine, it's fine. Please heal me. Please. Nope. You guys still can't heal. No. And I fucking smeared all of them. You couldn't do anything, huh? Goddamn fucking junk rat. And you just back off. Maybe you should get on the point in a defense match. Just saying. Man, you can't get kills for shit, dude. God damn it! Wow, you got some kills. It took a tire, of course, but, you know. On my way the fuck back. Oh my god, we didn't get the fuck, like, they didn't get the point. Yeah, I know. Fucking Bob every time I fucking pop, dude. This fucking Junkrat, dude. Fuck. God! You just led me there! It's so annoying. Ah! It's been so long since I've received a heal, and I'm a tank. I haven't received a heal in so long. I think earlier I got one. Fuck. No, they killed all of us. Because you guys can't get kills for shit. Nope, you guys can't get kills, so it's over. You lost this game. You fucking suck dick, dude. You can't get kills. It just rolls red the whole entire match because you can't kill. You just die a lot. God damn it. You guys suck so bad. See ya. Wow. God damn it! Why would the shield not even stop him? It's so stupid. Ugh. Bad design. Come on! Damn it! Why can't I ever get a kill to my own? You just have to steal everyone else's. Like, that's you little grubs. You little fucking dirty shithead grubs. All you ever do is steal other people's kills because you can't get your own. It's fucking retarded. What? Ugh. Why are the deeps bad? No. Oh, damn it. Beautiful, beautiful till we see a hole here. All right. I love you, Purity Ring. doing? Fucking retards. She doesn't wanna fight against the time. Lately, I'm not the only one. I say, never trust anyone. Always the one to cross to let you down. Do 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 do. Maybe she'll get what she wants sometime around. Fear to face the truth. So sick you cannot lose. Surveying the hurt, she takes it out on you. Baby, I'm not the only one. I say, never trust anyone. What's up, Nutsy? I'm mid-competitive match, just to warn you. Sorry, I can't really talk too much. Fuck. Goddamn tank sucks so bad. Why are you fucking hiding in a corner, you retard? Yeah. Anyways. Come on! Fucking kill the Bastion, you fucking bads. I'll do it myself. Thank you. Oh, you fucking dick! Goddamn Bastion. Oh, that was an Orisa. Never mind. This is Overwatch. Victory! $18, not bad. Right on, yeah, you should link it, man. I'll play it. Oh. One health, bitch. One health. Fuck! One health. Well, I got a 6K, so... Fuck! Why is there two of you? God damn it. Fuck. Just leave me alone, man. Like, it's the same guy. Yeah, just dying as he kills me. It's so stupid. Leave me alone so I can kill the rest of the fucking, like, the rest of the match. So stupid. Same guy again. Here we go. Yeah. Good job. Yeah, nice how you can one-shot me, but I could shoot you for 35 seconds straight and still not kill you. Real balanced, yeah. Just one hit kills me, but 35 seconds of me, like, hitting you. Yeah. Fucking bastard. Yeah, ah! Okay! Nice stun. Fuck! Ah! I miskeyed. So annoying. The stun! Why do you get a stun and I get a 35-second purple beam? It's so stupid. Why do you guys get so much more than me? So stupid. Fucking die, you bitch. You fucking bitch. Fucking die. Got you that time. Oh, okay, ulted. Yeah, look at Special Olympics when a Genji ults a Genji against a Genji ults Genji against a Genji ults a Genji against a Genji ults a Genji and all that. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go. Okay. I'll play it on my stream here when I get out of this session. I promise. And thank you for sharing, man. Fuck yeah. Not like you. Oh, music a little loud, okay. It doesn't make any sense, dude. I have this down at -50, and the people are like, it's too loud, it's too loud. Like, I'm getting kind of sick of it, man. It's down as far or low. It should be so faint that you can't hear it. So, like, I don't really understand it. Like, what is going on with that? Oh, damn it. No! Ah! Come on. Please heal me. Jesus Christ. Ah! Stuck in that corner! God damn it, get on the point! God damn it. Fucking... Yeah, I know. God damn it. Ah! Can't fight that Pharah. Maybe you kill the Pharah? Just saying. Ugh. God damn it. Please kill the fucking Pharah, dude. She's following me the fuck around. Like, she hasn't died yet. Thank you. I'm sorry that the Rhine had to do it. I'm really sorry, man. I assume that, you know, the DPS can kill her, but I don't think they can. Fuck! God damn it. This fucking Pharah, where is she? God damn it, man. You better fucking run, little bitch. Well, I killed her. I know you guys can't, but I did. Wait, oh. Yeah, I bet everyone died by then. No, they don't know how. We already lost this like 1900 point match. Fucking stupid because they don't know how. Why did they stick us with these fucking Terabats? I don't know, man. I don't know. You want Mercy? Ew. I don't know. Killing Farah, man. I don't know. My only chance really is BAP. I could kill the Farah with BAP, I suppose. I don't know. No. That'll get me DMCA'd, yeah. I don't know what you want. I don't know. Damn it. I don't know. I guess I can maybe carry with Lucio. We'll see. Yeah, this isn't where you play conservative. This is when you get on point no matter what. Because they've got 5 meters. Fuck. Come on. Oh. Well, I tried, guys. They shattered. Nice. You guys see 9 down? No, you just straight up died. And I was on a winning streak too. Fuck that. Now I'm back down again. Alright, so real quick. I'm gonna take my headphones off and tune to my channel and listen to how loud it is, because I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what to stop. I'm in negative 50 dB. What could it be? I mean, I don't know. I don't like. What do you mean music's too loud? Fucking dumb, man. Like. What do you mean music's too loud? Fucking dumb, man. Like. Doesn't sound loud to me. Doesn't sound loud to me. I mean, I really don't think it is too loud. I don't know. Sounds fine to me. Doesn't sound loud to me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but see, I want. Come on, man. Doesn't sound loud to me. I mean, I really don't think it is too loud. I don't know. Come on. Sounds fine to me. Doesn't sound loud to me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but see, I want. Not the stream I'm on touch. Oh, okay. I was like, okay. I thought you were talking about like FYI music a little too loud. Okay. I was like, dude, it doesn't sound loud to me. I like people say my music's too loud. Like I was like, okay. Oh, okay, makes sense. Okay. You are not playing good stuff today, but I suppose it is like a Monday or something. No, you're gonna give me DCMA'd. Yeah. Come on. What? Come on now. Yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah. Ah, I killed you, Lucio, bitch. What now? Back off. That's right, back off. I got coalescence. Right? Dude, yeah, like new PC. New PCs are one of the reasons to, like, you know, to live, you know? Look forward to. Ooh. Okay. I probably lost her. Yeah, I did. Oh, God. Please stop. Oh, God. Ah. Oh. Damn it. Why did you guys lose that? We had such a good D and you fucking sucked it up. Suck that big fatty dick. Hey, it's a girl Mercy, nice. I'll kill you again, I will, I swear to God I will. Yep. Yeah, I did, I killed you. How is he alive? Fucking die. Fucking die. Ah, yeah, tired. You better run. You can't have him. He's my Rhine. You can't fucking have him. No.
We should probably back up. We're a little too far forwards. Reaper coming into our right.
Stunned. Ah. I killed him. Double kill. Triple kill. Team kill, bitch. Oh, Pharaoh.
Good job,
Oh, the Pharaoh. She ran. Fuck! God damn it! Stole my fucking ult! You goddamn... Ugh. Ah! Barrage. Nope. Okay, and the Pharaoh wins by herself. Very balanced and fun. Yeah, very balanced and fun. Yeah. Great. Don't die. Oh! Come on, bomb! Fucking beat you, damn it! Why would you C9? You C9'd. Oh. Charging the bomb was cool, but C9ing to charge the bomb was not cool. We had that, and you fucking wasted our push. You fucking dick. I don't know, man. I think this is a little questionable. Of course. Damn, he is a 3K support though. That's cool. Ghost Pants, Ghost Pants. Yeah, she not so good. For attack, huh? You guys seem to really like brawling. I don't know. Let's try it. If it sucks, I'll change it. Won't get me DCMA. Nope. I'm gonna get DCMA'd. No, DMCA, whatever. No, no. No, no. You're playing too much pop. There you go. Let me go break this fucking choke, dude, since they can't seem to do it themselves. Yep, yep. Oh. It's not fair and it's really not good being. I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. You say you care, but you never make me scream. Never make me scream. It's not fair and it's really not okay. It's really not okay. It's really not okay. These men don't care, but you never make me feel. All you do is scream. Yeah, C9, bitch. No, you're a second too late. Woo! We're gonna stomp him in. Seems like this is the Lucio party, I guess. Sure. It's not fair and it's what you really mean. I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. You said to care. Never make me scream. Never make me scream. It's not care and I really not okay. It's really not okay. It's really not okay. You say you care. You never do is take. All you do is take. Oh no. At least she got the res though. That's good. Ah! Fucking Farah. Where is she? Ah! Fuck! I'm stunned. Ah! Come on, man. Come on, man. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Yeah, kill her. Jesus Christ, kill the fucking Farah. There, he's low. He's low. He's low. He's low. He's low. I want it. I want it. I want it. It's mine. I want it. I want it. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. Fuck off. Yep. Yeah, it's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. Fuck off. You fucking piss me off. I'm gonna try. I tried. I did my job. Y'all are just dead. If any of you guys could play at all, then we would have won this. If any of you guys could get a kill except me, we would have got this. Like, I can't do this by myself, dude. You fucking suck. Yeah, and they got it, too. They got that.
Mine's one. Get him.
Oh, wait. He's got it. He's got it. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. No, no, no. Oh, I really wanted that. He did such a good job of holding it. Instead, you guys fucked off and fucked that out. And you sat in the middle doing nothing like the bads that you are. Fucking retarded. I wanted that. He had a good... You guys could have pushed and it would have been fine. We would have won this game. Instead, you hung around like fucking pussies and you threw the fucking game like you always do. You fucking pussies, dude. Ah! One-shot me, you motherfucker, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know. You fucking pissed me off. Here we go. We lost this fucking game. Here we go. Please. I don't know. Please let me land it. Yeah. Come on. Come on. No! I'm sick of getting one shot! God damn it. How come I have to go, like, I have to put like 36 rounds on somebody, but they get to one-shot me? Yeah, one shot. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you killed them all, too. You killed them all and you still didn't get it. Or did you kill them all? I don't know. Did you kill them all? I don't know. Did you? Yeah. This is a draw because you guys suck dick at getting kills. Straight up. Like, you're so bad at this. God damn it. Like, there. See, that's why. Why did you put a bunch of 3 fucking gold, platinum fucking healer guy, 3-star, 4-star, 4-star, with a bunch of fucking bads? You balanced it. But see, they're like... They're not as good as us at all. Like, they got 1-stars across the fucking board. The only person they have that's good is their fucking tank. And you guys just sucking dick and not getting any kills at all. I'm fucking pissed about it. I'm gonna carry you now. Oh, damn it. Sick of carrying bad DPS. Why is it bad DPS in low ELO? Like, I don't really get that. Like, fucking, like, goddamn stupid ass, like, fucking like ELO hell. I know why, but I don't understand why the DPS have to be bad. If you point at someone, aim, and click, you pretty much kill them. How did you guys get this bad? You're like trying to dodge around like this, like you're some kind of fucking like weird monkey, and you're like blah 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 blah. Well, you can just aim at the target, shoot, and they die. I don't really understand it. Like fuck that. You're gonna get booped. The fuck? Yeah, I know. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, did she kill your portal? No. Oh, you're fucking bad. You're fucking bad at this. Yeah, what do you... Way to waste time there, buddy. Straight up. The best we can do is draw. Gotta kill those, Oh, you fucking dick. And he has no damage done. He got full charge, but he's full health bar, of course. You know? Yeah.
Never mind it.
Dick, dude. Fucking annoying. Why are you in there? Oh god.
There were lines trapped. Never mind, anymore.
Ah! The minute I ult, I insta die from full health. Yeah, that's real fair. Yeah, fucking real fair. Yeah. Oh, you guys suck so bad. You can't get kills at all. Like, I had to kill almost all of them. I've got gold everything almost. I got 25 elims on healer. No. 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 That was the entire team. Nice, nice. Except for me, I lived. Well, I lived. I don't know what your fucking problem is. Ouch. What? There it is. Finally, you get some kills. Take your money.
I'll have no for this fight.
Democracy. What happened here? What, okay. At least we can draw. At least I won't lose points. Yeah, but it's not over yet, though. Come on now. Yeah, draw. Victory. Oh, it was a victory. Okay. Wow, he did kill him at the end. Yeah, it was a pleasure, guys. Good job.
Oh, I had 42.
I would not have pegged that for a victory. I would not have. As much as I'd like to hang around, I'm going to ride this wave. Yeah, right back where I started. Isn't that fun? Yeah. We're all soldiers now. Fucking tank. Wow, what was that? Oh! Where did you come from? What? Fucking spawn on me? Fucking retarded. Ooh. Oh, she there too. She there. Yeah, yeah. What? Oh. Fuck! God damn fucking widow. Whatever! Why were you ignoring the Lucio in your personal space to snipe me? Fucking stupid. Like, I was, like, trying to... like I just assumed that you would fight him. Yeah, you missed. You missed. You missed. You missed. You missed. Yeah, you missed. Oh. Real fun. I got Tracer fighting that Widow. Real fun, yeah. You know. Got him. But no credit, though. Ugh. Oh! Why were you above me suddenly? Why is there two widows? God damn it. Alright. No, no, no. No DMCA. What is this now? Nah, I don't think so. What up? Hey, it's a good team. Oh my god, it's a good team. It's been 5 bads in a row. Like, I don't know. Can you get kills? I don't know how we won the last one. Straight up, you fucking took Mercy, huh? Or Moira, huh? I don't know, man. I really want to play my Brig. I really want to play my Brig, but I don't think this is the brawler comp for that. I go Mercy. Why did it suddenly get louder? Like, I don't know. Okay. I'm coming, don't worry. Also don't want to get alphaed at the start of the fucking match. What is happening there? Oh god. Yeah, you want to fall back, huh? Alright. That guy's dead. Alright. Maybe I can do something about it? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, stunned! What? No footsteps or warning or anything. Just suddenly point blank stunned. You know, yeah. You didn't walk up to me. Yeah. The fuck, man? Like, you didn't see him run out the back there. We got pwned by one guy, killed all 6 of us. Fucking stupid. What are you doing? Oh, you're not looking too good. You guys aren't looking too good here. Ah, damn it. Like, fucking totally let him get past you. Oh, God. Oh, that's very bad. What? How did the Rhine do that? I gotta get on it. I gotta get on it. I don't know. I tried. Get on the fucking point. I don't know. I should have gone Lucio. I'd probably go Lucio for this. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna stay on Mercy. Yeah, fun. Real fun. Yeah, did you guys like get on the point? No, you didn't. You sat in the mid and did nothing like fucking bads, Blizzard bads that you are. You don't have any passion for the actual overall meta game. You just want to stand there and do shit, nothing in the mid. Yeah. Yeah, let's hold on. Let's hold this doorway nowhere near the point, guys. That's a real good plan. Maybe we'll win the game with that. Yeah. Ooh, god damn it. Great. Do you notice how you're dying that fucking Pharah a lot? Oh, that's scary. That's the Reaper coming in. That's not good. That's very bad. Oh god, the bomb! God damn it! Every time I ult, I insta-die! It drives me crazy! Brrr. Whatever. Now it's over! Jesus Christ, one bomb killed all 4 of us! Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You DPS can't get a kill. This will be a fast-ass match. You guys have 5 stars. You're not playing like it. I don't believe I saw a single fucking kill! You're not fucking 5 stars. You like botch your fucking accounts or something dumb. You don't know how to play Deets for shit. I don't think I saw a kill there that whole match. You did throw! You threw! You threw! Yeah, we'll talk about don't throw, please. Yeah, you threw! You threw. You're the thrower, not me. Fine, I'll carry the deeps like I always do. I don't know. I don't know what else to do here. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. What's Goldie Limbs, man? Fucking bullshit, man. I just got pwned by that fucking McCree as the McCassie running around fucking free shooting the entire fucking match. Get bombed at the end because like I just have a McCree shooting me wherever I go. Like it doesn't matter. Whatever. We'll see. I'm gonna wait while they jack off, you know? You can tell it right away. They have no interest in getting on point. They just want to jack off on the side and do nothing. Yeah. Maybe you should actually push. I don't know. It's kind of the name of the game here. Just maybe. I don't know. You know, maybe. It might be a concept, you know. Oh! There the McCree's free shooting me again! Nice! Yeah, nice. Why are you left side now? That's really fucking weird. Okay! Nice. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Widow can't get out of the window. Widow. Oh, this is going to be such a bad match. I can see it already. These guys are terrified. They're like skittish little children, and they can't get kills for shit. There you go. I mean, like, the tanks don't seem that scared, but now they do. They seem kind of scared. They're just... Why are you standing there? Fucking push. You can't stand in their cone of fire and expect to live. Oh, that fucking Widow. Widow's got the Sally. Watch it. Please. Well. You guys are so bad at this. I'll take her too. Oh, no, you don't. No, no, you don't. Take her too. Fuck, what killed you? The fucking widow. God damn it. Yeah, nice. Fuck, at least we didn't lose. Nice, nice. Ugh. Well, we lived. I don't know why you guys died, but okay. Jesus Christ. Why are we sitting here? Go, 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 please. Don't have much time. I got coalescence when I see an opening. Try and get a grab here. Thank you, Zarya. Great. 5 whole fucking minutes. Jesus Christ. I don't even know. I don't even know. We lost this, and it was bitter, and it took a lot of my time. Oh, damn it. If only you guys could kill a fucking... a Pharah. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think, I think I have to carry the damage if we have any chance of this. Oh no, my keyboard battery is critical. Fuck! Come on, man. Just push now. We don't have time. Go, go, go. Down that center or left or something. Go, go, go. Oh, no. Mercy in the back. Mercy in the back. Got her, got her. Body block that shit. Go, go, go. Come on, guys. Win this game. Nice, nice. Oh, I'm tempted to run Mercy here, but I don't think... He wants Mercy. I don't know. I think the Anna was the play. But whatever. I mean, DMCA'd. No! God damn it, this stun is so bullshit! Oh god. Oh, oh god. There's McCree in the back, McCree in the back. Oh, thank God, thank God. What happened here? I don't know, but we won, and that's what counts.
Hands on top. Hands on Mercy on top. Careful.
Can I raise you there?
Yes, it is.
Ouch! Ouch! You fucking dick. I killed him. I killed him. No! Okay, the bomb blew me way where it really possibly couldn't have. It was in the air and I was, yeah, way down inside the room. That might have cost us the game. We'll see. Fucking glitch ass bomb. Need to remove it from the game. There's yeah, McCree on top still. This McCree is just killed our entire team. He started from our room and chased us all the way back through here and killed our entire team. This is totally a silver player, yeah. Left side McCree. What was that? Ah! Please get on point. Don't throw this game. I gotta get on Lucio. I don't know. I gotta run my ult first. I do. I gotta run my ult first. It's a oh bomb, bomb. Jesus Christ. Okay. How did she live? She was at 1 health when I opened. Yeah, there we go. They went like right side, I think. Fuck. Fucking diva killing my fucking. Oh god, I'm gonna die! Ah! Get on point, get on point! Oh, thank god he got on point. Yeah, I gotta switch it up, I gotta switch it up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn it, motherfucker, dude. Girls do it well, live fast, die young. Good girls do it well, live fast, die young. Bad girls do it well, bad girls do it well. When I'm banging on the dashboard, my bane is my test. When I'm banging on the stereo. Oh yeah, no, it didn't delete. Sorry, I just this session might go for a bit. I'm going until like I full blown lose. That might be here. I don't know. Might draw, might lose. Fast, die young, bad girls do it well. Live fast, die young, bad girls do it well. I'll play it after this one either way, win or lose.
Go left, go left. Left, left, left.
Just when you're
Go right, left, 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 left.
Miss me! Oh! What was that? I saw 2 charges. What? Okay. I missed the first one and then the second one hit me. Was it an echo or? Okay. Seems to be a Moira game, I guess. Yeah. Oh, damn it. This team's like evenly matched. It actually was not a bad game. I don't have a complaint with this team. I think they're okay. I thought at first they couldn't get kills, but it's more like the other guys aren't bad, you know. Oh. Where is he? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know! Where was that? Fucking Farah's inside. God damn it, man. Thank you. Come on. Throw the orb. There we go. I don't know. Gotta kill him, though. I know that. Yeah, I killed him. Somebody's gotta get a fucking kill here. Thank God. 13, 12... He got res. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. That was good response time. Woo! At least it was a loss of points. I'm about to, yeah, I'm about to. I mean, we got a draw. It's not a loss, but it's definitely not a... I mean, it's not a loss. It's a draw. It's fine. That's good. I'm happy with that, because those guys, they weren't probably good enough to actually win. I'm like, alright, so, okay, let's do this. I don't have anybody watching, Nuxie, just so you know. Like, it's like me and you, but, you know, I don't mind. What is this? No, I don't think I like this song. This song sucks. That'll get me DMCA'd. Yeah, there we go. That's a good song. Nikuski. Nikuski. Oh, it's a UKM rest montage. Oh. 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 The last shot was like squish. Oh. Oh, he was deleted. Damn. I like that one a lot. I want to see that one again. Wait, are you giving me control here? Yeah, here we go. We fucked that up. There we go. It was good, dude. Fuck yeah. I liked it. Yeah, I love these. I watch these all day. Fuck yeah. Dude, right on. Thank you for sharing, dude. Fuck yeah. You're coming. You're going places. Damn, man. Like, I'm just gonna straight watch it again. I don't care. It's short. Damn it, what is that? Like 18 hits or something? Ah, damn, man. Like, oh, oh, deleted. Oh, oh, goddamn. How did you get that one? That was just crazy, dude. Oh, dude, thank you for sharing. Fucking wonderful. Like, some of this shit is just like, I could dream to be that good. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck yeah. I'm back at 1816 again. Yeah, give me a priority pass, yeah. Yeah, new expansion, boys. Yeah, yeah, no. Here we go. Probably play a DPS here. Okay. I was having a fun Ash duel, but okay.
Hey, howdy.
Hello.
How we doing?
That's a good game, Mini Ninjas. Pretty good. Though I caught 2 draws in a row, I'm not trying to get a third.
Do you know how to Lucy? I'm sorry, not Lucio. Do you know how to Bab?
I do. Alright, fine. You want me to bat? I will bat. Sure.
Probably don't Pikachu so they don't see a red outline up here. So, not to say, you know.
Oh my god, he cheesing.
Cheesing. Push on that, push on that.
Well, I didn't die. I don't know what what their fucking deal is. Thank you.
Alright, they're down one.
Why am I having to do this myself? Yeah, what do you mean winnable? I did win it! Winnable my fucking ass! I won this! Winnable my ass! I won it! Me! I did that! Yeah. I did that too. Fucking sad, dude. Yeah, except you're all the way the fuck up front. Wow, really? Well, we're just gonna push this card, huh? Well, that's good. At least I got him. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! Ah! Oh, no! Oh, he didn't want me. He didn't want me. Fucking Christ. Well, I didn't die. I don't know what your fucking deal is. Oh, I killed him. Ah. Oh.
Alright, let's push payload.
Fucking EMP me! It's so annoying. Killed him. Fuck yeah, fucking...
Hogging right, bro. Epic.
Wow, easy peasy. Nice. Good to see some DPS who know what they're doing. I like this song. This song's great. I killed your tank. I killed your tank. Instead, it gave it to the diva, but I did all the damage. I don't know why I didn't get credit, but I killed your tank. I killed your healer. Wait. Oh, he ran back, did he? Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Don't overextend, guys. There's no fucking reason to be at their door. Come on, it's just, like, back up. Case in point. Oh, damn fucking ults every second. And we don't have any out. I don't know. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can hold that. No. I don't think we can. I don't know, man. I don't think I can do that yet.
Alright, we're down our main tanks. Let's back up a little bit.
Ah!
Yeah, just back up. Just play corner, play corner.
I killed your tank. I'm your Moira and I'm staying on point. Well, I lived. I don't know. They seem to be just wiping the fucking floor with you guys. I don't want to get hooked. I don't want to get hooked. Can we get some kills? What's Gold Elam's 10? Tire. Visor. I haven't heard you guys call it an alt yet.
Don't play past corner. Play right here. So that we can avoid hook. Wait for a rhyme before we can start peeking. Got hogged down. Behind us. Watch out for whole hop. Alright, let's just try to get this to 0 seconds. We're going for stall.
No, we're trying to fucking win. Nice fall. Oh.
See what you stall? They only have Zenyatta heals, so if we focus Zenyatta, we can win this.
Tire spread.
Just top left.
Talking about let's step back and let them have it. Yeah, good job. Good game, guys. Fucking bads. I swear to God. They're like, yeah, hold on, we better give it to him. I don't mean that in a gay way. I mean in a lame bundle of sticks way. You know what I'm saying? Like, a cowardly way. Nothing to do with gay people. I'm gonna quit it while I'm here. Yeah. You switch up, Moira. Can you get kills straight up? Like, shut him up quick, didn't it? Shut him up right the fuck quick, you know? Oh, I love this song. Yeah, Big Data, yeah. I fucking love this song, dude. Yeah. It's dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna switch. Oh yeah, I did. I did watch it.
And while it's not unique to MMOs, they do it bigger, better, and on a much more permanent basis. Now, This might seem like some nefarious trick companies use to exploit our vulnerable human psychology, but really it's pretty normal. Much of people's enjoyment of video games comes from overcoming challenges and making some form of progression, whether that be narratively, mechanically, or otherwise. And MMOs are no different, even if they are doing it more deliberately and on a greater scale. And it is important to recognize the extent of that scale, as this is something those unfamiliar with the genre may fail to appreciate. For example, do you know how long it took to get max level in the original vanilla World of Warcraft? It was about 10 days, but that's not 10 days of average play.
Oh, that's
We're
played.
not talking some casual 5 or 6 hours a day bullshit. No, it took 10 days of consecutive game time, 240 hours total, but that's if you were efficient. And if you're a modern day player with access to modern day guides and resources, who also has experience of other
Fuck, why are we not?
MMOs,
I don't know.
will be quite
I don't know.
efficient.
I'm just gonna leave it.
But
I don't really care. I would prefer not to be interrupted at
So
all.
what you really need to consider is how long it will take the average player in 2005. And the average player in 2005 was many things, but efficient wasn't one of them. In fact, a lot of people had never even played an MMO before. They didn't know about tanks, healers, and DPS. They didn't know about following rotations of abilities to maximize damage. They didn't know that some loot wasn't meant for their class. And they didn't know
There's some asshole in the back bitching about this. You guys don't know how to do your jobs, you know, like I'm one of them. Very badly.
And it was a beautiful, wonderful time. Talk to people who played back then, and you'll find stories of players who took hours and hours to realize you can go to a class trainer to learn new abilities or improve existing ones. Or
I never
players
had that
who
issue.
could spend talent points, or players that never realized you could buy or sell things on the auction house and so just spended everything. And those are the more common tales you hear. Some of the more unusual include players who didn't know you could move abilities from your spellbook to your hotbars, and so just played the game with the spellbook open at all times, clicking abilities within it to use them. Or players who went to an inn to get rested XP after every single quest, to ensure every quest gave bonus experience points. Or warriors using intellect gear because they wanted their character to be more intelligent. Or rogues using skinning knives as their main hand weapon, and so on. Hopefully you get the idea. Are all of these stories true? Well, probably
I'm sure
not.
some of them.
I found most of these online just now when I was writing this, and you know what they say about things you hear on the internet. Still, all of these are at least plausible, because people really were that clueless. The thing is though, the more clueless you were, and the more mistakes you made, and the longer everything took, and the more you had to struggle, well, that all just meant the reward was that much sweeter. And, as a great philosopher once said, even though every single person might start as a noob, no one remains that way forever. Because, for all your past failures, your shameful mistakes, your shocking levels of ignorance, if you did keep going, the day would come where your game knowledge could fill libraries, where your list of achievements would be too long to count, and where your skill level could make you feel like a god. And when that day did come, you would feel great pride about where you started and where you ended up. Progression is fun, but World of Warcraft's journey didn't just stop at max level. If anything, reaching level 60 was where many considered the real game to begin. For just as in EverQuest, the game which so heavily inspired it, World of Warcraft also put a large focus on grouping up with other players to take down challenging foes and earn better gear, which culminated in raids, the toughest challenges for the largest groups, which offered the greatest rewards. But you couldn't just level to 60 and then jump into any old group to clear all content.
might not be the right one. I might not be the right one, but there's something about us I've got to say, 'cause there's something between us anyway. I might not be the right one. I might not be the right time, but there's something about us I've got to do. Some kind of secret I will share with you. I need you more than anything in my life. I want you more than anything in my life. I want you more than anyone in my life. I love you more than anyone in my life.
Back then, raids were anything but accessible. They were more like places of myth and legend, something you hear about in passing early on without ever really understanding.
Maybe for
Then
you.
go on to hear about over and over, more and more, the closer you got to being able to try them, but even then, they still remained out of reach for most of the player base. In a way, these raids represented the very end of the player's journey, and yet most players didn't even get to step foot in them, let alone beat all of the bosses and raids that were available. All you could do is listen to the stories of what they were like, and imagine that you were a part of them. But
Maybe for
if
you.
tried hard enough, or tried for long enough, one day that would change. One day you would be able to find the right guilds and get your chance. And after so long looking up at these people in the best and killing the hardest bosses, now you would get to see what it's like to be one of them. And suddenly those old bosses that you used to think were hard, that your old guild would wipe on for days and days without ever killing, Now, with your new guild, you'll be able to kill them in a single attempt, all while everyone's joking around on voice chat as if this is just the easiest thing in the world. And the new bosses, the ones only just released, the ones most of the player base will never even see, well, you're there, night after night, week after week, fighting and defeating the bosses that most other players can only dream of killing. And now, somehow, you have become a part of the myth and legend. Now, other people you've never even heard of whisper you, asking you what it's like doing the new raid, and when you walk through town, you notice everyone inspecting you, checking out your gear, wishing they were in your place. But that's not even the best part. Do you know what the best part is? It's the other people in your guild. You see, you thought the people in these types of hardcore
Drop rate's
guilds
good.
were just no life
I'm getting like 1
players
per kill.
who played the game way too much, who took it way too seriously, and who looked down on those less skilled, and you know
Low
what?
crescent.
They are. But the thing you never realized is that deep down, so are you. And now you don't feel weird for being a loser, for playing too much, for taking the game.
I was never a loser for playing too much. I was playing too much to be a loser. No, I'm just.
And making friends has never been easier, and through these friendships, you gain a strong sense of self-worth, because other people value you for your skills.
I was never valued by my guild until I became raid leader. I was treated badly until I just took over leadership, pretty much. I was so sick of being fucking, like, talked down to and talked to me about how bad my computer was. I was like, the only way I'm going to get around my computer being bad is if I lead the raid, so I can't be, you know, I can't be kicked.
What the gameplay of these boss fights is like. You know, the stuff you actually spend so many hours doing.
Like, Safety Dance was really bad for me. Like, the frame rate on Safety Dance and Nax. Everybody loved that fight. I fucking hated that fight because it was, like, really dumb. It was so bad. It was like the frames would just drop to 0. I don't know why they made that fucking fight. And it affected everybody too. It wasn't just me. Like, a lot of people's computers could not handle Safety Dance. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they did that. I don't know. They market like they want to market to casuals, right? But they're not that into casuals. They want guys with $2,500 computers to run their shit. Like, straight up, they do. And like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know if that's that plausible in, you know, in the scheme of things. I think one of the things that made them truly great is the game would run on a fucking potato, and you know, I don't think like them raising the graphics all the time was really a good thing. There was a certain level where it was good, you know, but eventually, like, you had to have a really good computer to do some of those raids. Later on, I had like a subpar computer, but like, I mean, you want to know the real story of it? I actually stole it from a LAN cafe. I stole it. I went out the back door with that motherfucker. I stacked 3 of them. I told my friend to look, and I just walked out with computers for all of us because we were gaming addicts, so we actually really needed rigs that worked. And that computer I had for a long time. I used to carry it around with me and stuff. And like, you know, even the LAN cafe computer in the end was really, really bad. I used to get trolled for it. That's fucking stupid. You know how good those computers are? Why did I steal from the ant? That's fucking dumb. Oh well.
How is that, you might ask? Well, does it even matter?
No.
You see, as with many things in life...
Oh, with Tay giving up the raid, I'm hunting for games again, and I really hate this situation. Like, I kind of want to return to WoW a little bit and play my fucking Mistweaver, like, a little bit. It's where my... Like, but I don't see a single friend on my list here. I think it's too late now. I see him playing Burning Crusade Classic. And, like, Darkies. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know. But... the only 2 people I see playing WoW Classic are Bagon. Like, that's it. There's somebody on Nagrand, like Nagrand Arena, Bleeding Hollow. Like Arena's good, but like, how old is my friendship with him? 2010. That's funny. Yeah. Fantastic Swing, Zamtron. They're playing D3 over D2. Yeah, they are. That's just wow. It's just wow. I couldn't ever. Oh yeah, I'm very aware. I'm very aware. Subscribe now. Play Shadowlands today. So is it just free now? I don't know. I kind of want to play. Wait, what? Oh. I like this one, but it's wow. Okay. So walking together to the dungeon, right? But you still don't talk when you're in there. For games, that one. Yes, it did. I don't think I need this. I know all this. The new most played MMO in the world, you moron. It's been out for 8 years. How's it new? I don't know. That's just not the case. You kind of prone to hyperbole a little bit. I might go to bed really early, guys, because, like, I don't know, man. I had to go to probation, and he canceled on my ass at, like, 8:30 in the fucking morning, so I just came home. It was so annoying. Next week, so it's not even like I even got it over with. I just, like, god damn it, I went to bed at, like, 1 or so. I couldn't sleep until 1 or 2, like, 2:30 in the morning. I woke up at 7. What is that, 4.5 hours of sleep? Fucking sucks. Like, my whole life, I pretty much slept, like, 4 hours a night. Like, pretty much, if I was lucky, you know? And, like, now, it's, like, the one thing I want to reclaim about my life is I don't sleep enough. I've never slept enough. I just push and push and push and push. And, like, I'm starting to understand, like as I grow older, I don't have a rechargeable battery anymore. It just burns what energy I have, you know. It's not rechargeable. It doesn't matter. I need lots of caffeine to keep going and all this. I could stay up late, but I'd have to brew coffee right now. I'll tell you right now. I have nothing to do tomorrow, which is very good. He can't reschedule me for tomorrow, I don't think. Right, so... Anyways... Maraganai. Maraganai. Really, Karuk, huh? TH4 service for a small fee, huh? I mean, I don't have any money. I would take him up on that. Yeah.
Destinations.
Looking for games, right? I don't know. I suppose I should actually do this. I should like look for games. Like what's the MMO news? I don't think I want to hear this like history thing that's all full of hyperbole anymore. WoW's new Mage Tower. TS Daggerfall complete retrospective. Deconstructed and analyzed, right? Meaning Pan be like what? Oh yeah, that's what? That looks like oh no, the disturbing truth about Discord. Oh no. Rebirth Island. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is the point then? Yeah, no. Roundabouts. Roundabouts? Wait, is he saying camping with in a roundabout? I really like this guy a lot, actually. Steve Wallace, he's great. But anyway, Sherlock is garbage, and here's why. No. I don't like those fucking like clickbaitities. How to get 1,000 followers on Twitter without scamming? Yeah. Choreography doesn't matter. This is all stuff I've seen before. Most of this. Early CGI was horrifying. Last day of hunting, EvE Abyss, COE, Pliton. Watched episode, a good job. Me too, like 5 times. Was the computer virus, the I love you virus. I just watched that earlier. Oh no. Purple Magic was so good. I came here to look into new MMO news, right? Like, let's filter by view count. Upload in the last, I don't know, this month, right? View count this month, right? So every new hour coming in 2022. News, Blue Protocol, Lineage 3, Throne and Liberty, Lost Ark, DNF Duel. Blue Protocol info, Turret Fatty, the new Lost Ark, New World, very best free to play game. 2 more brand new MMOs dropping this year. Ashes of Creation news, character creator revealed. New World Roadmap 2022, Rise Online OVO, MMO Get to It, Guild Wars 2, Lotro, BDO, MMO news. MMO's news drop, Ashes of Creation, expansion leaking more. Black Desert Online Gratuit. Becoming launches and content, New World, New World weekly recap, MMO weekly recap, and this is all the same fucking guy. Like what? Like a lot of this is the same guy. MMO huts. What? That's the video. Blue Protocol PC. Guild Wars 2. Yeah, but see, I'm looking for like releases to play in April, right? So. This guy got like no hits. Like it's weird. This is the amount of hits they're getting right now. I don't think I see anything here. Like I don't know. You know what game I kind of want to go back to that I used to think. I watch later, right? Oh yeah, Bloodhound Gang. Get me done on this. Yeah, it's here on a birth. Other than mechanics, cookies on simple like romance. The short gaming session where the social aspect was downplayed. Yeah. Gotta find something to fill the rust hole, and I don't think it's rust, and that's a real problem. I don't know what to do about that. I really don't. I burned out on rust. I went back and I burned out on it. I need probably a longer break than I got, and that means filling the hole with something. I really don't know what. Don't know what. Don't know. So this is Final Fantasy, but I've done it all. Don't mind a review. RWBY. What is that? That's just not that simple. What is RWBY? That interests me a little bit.
Daggerfall released 25 years ago, and guess what? It's actually my favorite game in the series. Yeah, I said it. And
Yeah.
this is coming from someone who played Morrowind first and didn't even touch Daggerfall until last year.
Oh
After
no.
a long bonding session with this phenomenal game over the course of the pandemic, Daggerfall has proved itself to me. So before we get started here, over the next few hours, I will deconstruct every aspect of Daggerfall in an attempt not only to learn what made this great mid-90s immersive sim tick, but also to convince you why I think you should play it.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, most of the footage for this video was recorded using the Unity version of the game, which is the superior version. All points made in this series are made with this version in mind, including all the bug fixes that it makes. There's gonna be a whole lot more reasons for Unity supremacy, which I'll cover later, but for now, sit back, grab some snacks, and prepare to experience your new obsession. Guys at Bethesda knew exactly what they were selling when they put those words on the front of the box. Daggerfall offers a world larger than any other.
Jesus
With more
Christ.
freedom and options for immersion than it had any right to have in 1996. It's a game where you can roleplay any single fantasy character that you can imagine, with little to no barriers. But before I spew over and over
Wow.
how great the gameplay of Daggerfall is, we have to go to the beginning, to a time where Todd Howard was just a young man begging Bethesda to hire him. By the 1990s, Bethesda Softworks, which started from humble beginnings in its founder's garage, had grown to create a multitude of sports games. Not exactly what they're known for today, but they had also acquired the license to make games for the Terminator franchise, making them an action game company more than anything else. One of the lead designers and programmers there, Julian LaFay, began working on a personal project with a small team of co-workers. That project being a fantasy adventure game, inspired by tabletop RPG hobbies. We're talking Dungeons and Dragons and all that good stuff. That project would be known as The Elder Scrolls Chapter 1 Arena. Dubbed the father of the Elder Scrolls by fans, Julian LaFay began laying the groundwork with the early core concept being gladiatorial battles.
I think this guy was really good at this. I'm not sure whoever like Todd Howard is. I don't think he's very good at it.
The player would choose a team to represent, with one notable option being called the Blades, which, as we know, would later become the name for the Emperor's personal bodyguard and spy network. Not long into development, Bethesda wanted the game to be so much more than just a Colosseum-based tourney. Taking inspiration from a variety of classic first-person and computer role-playing games, LaFay's new plan was to take the limited mechanics of these so-called dungeon crawlers and
I like this guy.
immersive world.
I like him immediately. Yeah, you get the sub ish JLR, yep.
For 1992,
Quite a short video, to be honest, yeah. Yeah.
ambitious, but by many within Bethesda, it was
Wait, I want to see that. Wait. Hammerfall, High Rock, Skyrim, Morrowind, Imperial Province, Elsewhere, Valen Wood, Black Marshes, Somerset. Back then, Somerset had a U. Look at that. Look at that wonderful map. That's exactly how it is, too. Even in ESO, as I recall. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not an ESO like Devin's Watch is up there in the northeast. Oh, what's this now? What? Did you not attack? Like, I don't know. Fucking dumb. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Steal.
This was not only ambitious, but by many within Bethesda, it was thought to be impossible. I mean, the main consoles at the time were the SNES and the Sega Genesis. Even Doom was only a twinkle in John Carmack's eyes. So what LeFay was proposing must have sounded like a screamer-induced hallucination. Regardless, work pressed on. LeFay's project was greenlit by management and his team grew. Just 1 year
The spiders themselves don't drop webs at all. That seems wrong to me.
release of Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss. Believe it or not based on this gameplay, but this game blew people away with just how fluid it was. Gone were the clunky mechanics of the dungeon crawlers that inspired LeFay, replaced with true 3D environments, with praise from critics for the immersion these offered. The team was dismayed by this new game's popularity, partially due to it being more technologically advanced than their alpha builds. But still, they continued with the original plan, as they had a card up their sleeves that Ultima Underworld hadn't played. That being the Elder Scrolls' main strength all these years later, its scope. They had created a massive world with countless cities, towns, and dungeons for the player to explore, in addition to its unique lore, introducing the continent of Tamriel and its many races. Despite Bethesda's inexperience with the fantasy genre and anything of this scale, in 1994, gamers could lay their hands on the first game in what we would know as the best-selling Western RPG franchise of all time. Arena was groundbreaking. Using procedural generation techniques, the player could visit bustling cities filled with NPCs.
He edited it right there, and it was really weird.
They could travel a huge world, strolling through villages and towns looking for work and tips about the main quest, or they could delve into deep and challenging dungeons. While it missed its vital release date of Christmas 1993, instead releasing in the far less desirable spring of 1994, it still continued to sell well over the course of the year, garnering a strong cult following. Combining that with the word of mouth around the computer RPG circles, and Arena was a sleeper hit. Due to its inexperienced development, and despite that delay in release, Arena still came with a huge amount of bugs and glitches, a curse that continues to follow Bethesda Softworks to this day. Patches were sent out on floppy disks, fixing the majority of them, but in true Bethesda fashion, many were left to the community to fix in unofficial patches. While clunky by today's standards, the game was praised at the time for its cutting-edge graphics and interactivity, and if you played it, you'll know just how dire the RPG scene must have been at the time. Look,
Yeah.
I enjoy Arena. Really, I've actually been binging it since picking it up for this review, but boy oh boy is it unintuitive. Regardless of this, Arena was a landmark title in many ways, but also quite lackluster in others. It was one of the first games to combine first-person role-playing with immersive sim design, but it could often feel more tedious and annoying than engrossing and fun. Nonetheless, the foundation for an amazing RPG series was there, and the development of a sequel began immediately after the surprising commercial success. This may have had something to do with this kinda misleading box art, but have no fear. Where Arena failed to deliver with the scantily clad women, Daggerfall makes up for this with some grade A pixelated nudity. After Arena won a Game of the Year award, anticipation for a sequel into the world of Tamriel was running at an all-time high. In September 1993, Bethesda stated that campaign mods for Arena were planned to be released in 1994. While that never happened, the title of the game itself, The Elder Scrolls Chapter 1, The Arena, pretty much implied that Elder Scrolls was intended to be a series, instead of just a standalone game. Over on the Terminator side of the business, Bethesda had developed an in-house engine to rival id Tech's first-person shooter offerings. The X engine first displayed its modern features in Terminator Future Shock. To impressive results. introducing a wall-steam control scheme and full mouse look, as well as complex, fully 3D levels. I've got to say, man, as a fan of classic shooters like Star Wars Dark Forces, and of course Doom, Quake, Hexen, and so on, this game looks awesome. I actually really need to check it out. With this new 3D engine, LaFay's concerns over Arena's single plane of movement were removed. They now had the tools necessary to create the Elder Scrolls of their dreams. Okay, up until this point, all the information given in this video is pretty much common knowledge for the hardcore Elder Scroll fans like myself. But, wanting to do this series right, we've been on a journey back in time. I've been trolling websites deep down in the web archive rabbit hole. During my adventures into the glamour of the late 90s internet, I have discovered a gem, an essay by fellow Elder Scroll fans, Frank Schwab and Moritz Ernst Jacob. I'm sorry if I butchered the pronunciations. This essay brings together
Butchered is not how you say that.
and magazine articles written over the 2-year development of Daggerfall, including interviews from Julian LaFay and other top employees at Bethesda. All of my sources will be in the description, but I've taken out the key elements for this video. After Arena's release, lead designer Ted Peterson immediately began working on the story for the second Elder Scrolls game. Inspired by English literature such as Hamlet, he aimed to develop a plot that would unfold more and more throughout the next 2 years. Additional inspiration, especially for Quest, came from a Dungeons and Dragons campaign that Peterson and his co-workers were playing around the time. Inspiration also came from other tabletop RPGs. For example, the idea for vampire clans in the Elder Scrolls came from a game of Vampire: The Masquerade. Peterson aimed for a pen and paper-like RPG experience, with a story that wasn't determined from the beginning, but would change according to your decisions, like a complex series of adventures leading to multiple resolutions. While Arena paved the way for a generic fantasy world, Daggerfall would flesh out details in a more narrow geographic part of the world. For his story, he focused more on the history, characters, and the politics and intrigues between them. There is no big showdown at the end. Peterson believed that the player should do what they want and when they want to. He even read all of the fan letters written to him regarding a sequel to further guide his process. The team were working hard on creating content for Daggerfall, and already by summer 1994, they could present the first results at that year's CES convention. An early idea set.
So this is all well and good, but I need a crash course in what the graphics actually look like before I can spend any more time learning lore. Looks good, but
maybe it's here. I think. This is the Iliac Bay. And yeah, these would be the spikes going out into the coast that we might be able to see in the trailer. Dungeons, temples, towns. I can't see anything. That's fine.
wow.
Walk south and find a town. We should traverse until fully healed. Daytime.
It looks smooth and good.
Isn't that where we came from? Oh, that's where we came from. That thing there. Little map. Okay. Sun's out. This world feels so vast. Now, I've read that this is the largest Elder Scrolls game. Right? The largest Elder Scrolls game. It's just huge. And I think the territories between, by the way, the birds are modded in. The territories between towns are randomly generated. Meanwhile, the towns themselves are manually generated. Is this a mushroom? I don't know if there are harvestables in this game. Yeah, it is snowing. It is winter. That's because it's completely empty. there's all the randomly generated stuff. It's just empty. Ooh. That's some loading. Okay, good. Do I see any? I see some stuff through the trees. Is that a town there? I assume it's in the region. Find Arkmoth? It's there. You know, let's just do a quest. Let's travel to Arkmoth. Yeah, begin. Let's go to Arkmoth. Kill some rats is the first quest in every RPG, including when you get the first place in real life. Yeah. You get your first place to stay by yourself, it's like, kill some pests. That's the first thing you gotta do. Today we want a quest. The quest is an adventure given to someone in town. Yep, I got a quest. It's amazing how many people in Daggerfall need the services of brave hero or heroine. Go to someone in tavern on the street, ask them about work. Odds are, got one. You don't have to take every quest that is offered. Successfully completing a quest means that person and his friends will like you a little better. It can also be profitable. It's the best way to locate dungeons. This is the last of the tutorial lessons. There is much more to learn about Tamriel and about the game. However, you now have the basics to be able to explore and learn these things on your own. Good. Except they wanted Temple of Kinnereth, Fighters Guild, Fighters Guild. It's a locked door. Stuff and healed. Okay, so there's just a bunch of locked doors. All the doors are locked. These guys respawn. Doors do not always have keys, so you may have to break them. You can break doors? Yeah, I don't have any lockpicking skills, so I can't lockpick them. Can you break locked doors? What was up this way again? This was a dead end, right? So, for example, this is a locked door. You can just hit them open. You can just hit them open? Okay. Vision. What's that? Talisman.
I believe I will have to take a break here. I'm falling asleep. I had not enough sleep today. And that sucks. I'm gonna, like, I mean, I don't know. Why did my session suddenly reset to 25 minutes? That's just weird. Why is it suddenly, like, weird? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm okay. I guess I'm awake. Like a.
It's worth a lot of money. Okay, so this was a dead end. So, what is this?
Wow.
How do we get there? Can't. It's the ones that are underneath.
It's too. I don't know. It's too old, I think. entire main quest. Daggerfall, huh? Mm-hmm.
The game in and around Mournhold, the capital city of Morrowind province, but this was soon scrapped with the new location of the Iliac Bay and its surrounding countries. Daggerfall had no solid announcement as is typical today. Instead, information was leaked every now and then, and until Bethesda decided that Daggerfall was showable enough to make more buzz around it. This point was reached in late 1994 and kicked off with a Computer Gaming World magazine cover story about Daggerfall. Shortly after the article was published, Bethesda showed a trailer for Daggerfall at the Winter CES in 1995. This trailer explained parts of the story and showed Bethesda employees as well as staff of a local theatre group, supplemented with animated scenes. Rendering was done on a silicon graphics station to ensure sufficient quality. Publishers by that time were eager to have games in an interactive movie style, with lots of cutscenes telling the story throughout the game. PC Games magazine pointed out that actually RPG fans weren't looking for interactive movies, but instead good gameplay. Even so, publishers tried to be fashionable and implement this new technology that was shown off in the Wing Commander series and would later become an integral part of the Command & Conquer series. The first wave of reports
Yeah, it was really good.
covered almost everything that would ever be said about Daggerfall in previews, showing how Daggerfall's development was straightforward than Arenas. These reports, however, did also show just how ambitious Bethesda was with Daggerfall, with some of the claims not being fully implemented or missing altogether. These reports talk to features like 18 pre-made classes and the possibility to create your own class. Yep, more than possible. The player can pick from various advantages and disadvantages like phobias and illnesses. Interactive entertainment even mentioned having no legs. This is kind of possible. You can choose to have some pros and cons to your class, but having all your limbs is indeed necessary. The player can choose popularity among certain factions. Yes, you can choose your popularity in the character creator.
He doesn't know how to say popularity. Every once in a while, you'll catch a nerd who is a tryhard. You know, they're tryhard. I'm not trying to hate, but like they often can't pronounce words because I'm not sure they ever actually read books. I think they just play games. I don't know. It's like very weird here. Popularity is not how you say that.
Daylight but has improved stats at night. Being a vampire will also make people react to you correspondingly. Yep, this was the first game to introduce vampires into the Elder Scrolls, and they behave as you would expect, buying and furnishing houses and even castles. You can buy houses, but finishing them was unfortunately cut content. There will be more items, including 15 artifacts from Arena plus new ones. Yep, and this time they're linked to raid requests. An option to import Arena characters. Nah, this one never came to fruition. A bestiary where you can look up monsters before you encounter them. It was planned to include this in-game.
Manual only. It should have been in-game. That's it. I think every RPG should have bestiary.
Crafting systems are alive and well in Daggerfall. In-game notification icons which show if you're using a spell. Yet they're held up here in the top left of your screen. And underwater levels. There are underwater sections of some dungeons which contain slaughterfish and breath, but they aren't really underwater levels as such. Now, that is a lot, but for the most part, these claims were correct, which just goes to show how damn impressive Daggerfall is. This game came out in 1996, and gamers would be hyped about these claims today if they were made for the Elder Scrolls 6. In an interview with Peterson after the release of Daggerfall, He stated that there were even more planned. Interestingly, these would actually become reality in later games in the series. These included conflicts between different factions with a real-world impact. Cities could be under siege, and all the important NPCs wouldn't just be sprites, but feel like living characters who would develop a relationship with the player. Man, this goes to show just how limited LaFay and Peterson were by the technology of their time. In their heads, they were already thinking of games as grand as Oblivion or Skyrim, but sadly for them, the technology simply wasn't there yet. Over in the art department, lead artists Mark Jones and Louise Sandoval began work on concept art. These artworks and renders were used for the official Daggerfall website. Jones also created the Daggerfall logo, together with in-game characters and textures, while Sandoval would help with the hand-drawn characters and create the cover artwork. Jones proposed creating the sprites from 3D models, similar to Donkey Kong Country on the SNES, but Peterson and LaFay were skeptical, instead asking for them to be hand-drawn like an arena, as they feared them looking too origami-like. Not deterred by this comment, Jones secretly prepared some rendered sprites. When he showed them to LaFay and Peterson, they were amazed and allowed him to proceed with the renderings. Even so, a great deal of the sprites were already drawn by hand, resulted in Daggerfall having a mix of rendered and hand-drawn graphics. Mark Jones described his impression of Daggerfall's art style as mixed, but not surprising due to the fact that over 2 years of development, only about 3 artists remained in Bethesda, with high employee turnover meaning that 20 different artists worked on Daggerfall. Every now and then, Bethesda presented
I am low blood sugar today because of lack of sleep. I'm going to address this. I will be back. This thing isn't that low anymore, I guess. We'll charge it for now. I'm gonna go get food. Some kind of food going. So,
honest here. Box art in the 90s definitely has a unique feel to it. I'm not saying this doesn't look sick, because it does, but could you imagine Skyrim being designed like this? The first artwork was given to Computer Game World for the January 1995 issue, followed by the cover art in the CES Cinematic, with another cover for the Interactive Entertainment issue 19, as well as a cover used in an interactive demo. Then changing away from the blue cover to this black cover that itself had a variant where the Underking had full hair and one where the hair is more wretched, and then the final cover finally getting a new border, while the UK got its own cover. This may seem like a lot, but as a graphic designer, let me tell you that this many revisions is actually on the low side. In the 90s, fear over
You're good. Those aren't. was like here. Big meal. I'm hungry. Now. Oh, before I sit down now. Ice. I don't know if we have any. Yay for loot. Oh.
Entertainment media causing violence in teens was at an all-time high. No longer was
And
it
these evil games.
Spawn of the devil. This time it was those goddamn video games. The result was the ESRB rating system, which would later be a cause of concern for publishers, with a high rating making them believe it may affect sales. Of course, GTA and Call of Duty later disproved this theory, but in the 90s it was a legitimate concern, and Daggerfall was not able to escape these new rules. As an anecdote, Ed Peterson mentioned the rating system in a later interview. I got a questionnaire for Daggerfall, which was obviously made for much simpler games. It asked questions like, is there nudity in this game? Yes. Is there bloodshed? Yes. Can an innocent person be killed? Yes. Can there be a reward for killing an innocent person? Also, yes. Needless to say, we got slapped with the worst rating for a game. And later, Lieberman listed us as being one of the top 10 worst corruptors of children. Of course, I'm sure that sold a few units. Thanks again to Frank Klob and Moritz Ernst Jacob for their work in gathering together all of that information. Back to Daggerfall's actual release, and it literally improved on every single aspect of the first game. Better graphics, sound, controls, RPG mechanics, you name it. Think of Arena as the beta for Daggerfall, with Daggerfall being the true realization of LaFame's brainchild. Whenever you talk to a developer who has just created the first in a series and then immediately goes on to start the sequel, you will often hear, now we know how to make a game. Comparatively to Daggerfall, Arena was clunky, difficult to control, had a severe lack of customizability, and while it technically gave you access to the entirety of Tamriel, your options of actual things to do there were limited. Without the same deadline pressures of Arena, LaFay and his team were able to take a full 2 years of development. By using the assets already made for Arena combined with the new X engine, they were able to jump straight into the game design, upgrading their procedural generation algorithms to generate miles upon miles of terrain, and combining that algorithm with a set of pre-made city and dungeon tiles to create all of the locations the player can visit. It's truly a marvel what this small team could accomplish. With an option for a simple UI and built-in mouse lock, a relatively unusual inclusion in an RPG for the time, Daggerfall is the first game in the Elder Scrolls series that controls like a modern game, making it still playable today, even for newer gamers. Its 90-plus page manual makes clear that Daggerfall wasn't simply a cash grab on success of Arena, but instead a huge leap forward to create a breathtaking world. This manual covered just the basics the devs thought you should know before Unlike Arena though, an in-game tutorial of sorts is included, making this manual more of a handy guide for those who want to delve deeper into the game's lore. And there's a lot of it here, even including the family trees of the key royal families around the Iliac Bay. Marketing stouts it as the biggest world ever made, and for an impressively long time, this was true. And while we'll cover why the compact worlds of the sequels were the right direction in hindsight, it is still wondrous to be able to travel for miles on a map the size of the United Kingdom. 88,745 square miles in fact. Cities are a realistic size, not simple approximations. They house thousands of NPCs with multiple guild options, split into temples, knightly orders, major skills, and so forth. So large was Bethesda's ambition that gaming journalists at the time were worried about the effects such a lengthy development may have, with concerns of feature creep due to its absolutely colossal 2-year development. Bethesda would never make gamers wait that long again, right? Right? Daggerfall was so large that it became Bethesda's first game to be exclusively pressed to CD, with not a single floppy disk version in sight. Although they did send many a floppy disk patch out, because it's Bethesda guys, the initial release was marred by bugs and glitches galore, and only to perpetuate the stereotype that they would later become infamous for, no, of course they didn't fix them all. The game at first glance does look similar to Arena, but the graphics are now in full polygonal 3D, albeit with flat sprites. This means the player can take advantage of 360 degrees of movement and verticality, and it's used to its full potential here, making dungeons far bigger and labyrinthian than they honestly had any right to be. But we'll talk more about all that later on. Before the fame of Morrowind and its subsequent mainstream sequels, Arena and especially Daggerfall were like these secret gems that only hardcore CRPG fans knew about. The reverence for Daggerfall is almost unmatched compared to other RPGs released in the mid to late 90s, and that's for good reason. Compared to its competitors, it had introduced such revolutionary life simulator and fantasy RPG mechanics that would never truly take hold in any other series to this day, with rivals like Baldur's Gate or Fallout only offering a smidge of the depth that Daggerfall had. Julian Lefebvre would go on to call it his most difficult project ever, and he says it nearly killed him. Ted Peterson also stated as much in his own interviews. Their efforts do not go unnoticed though. The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2 Daggerfall is a massive achievement for 1996. Some say it was too ambitious, and they are absolutely right. The technology just wasn't there yet. But even with this fact, the game makes up for it in so many other ways. Select your home province, a term now so enamored by Elder Scrolls fans that they will argue for hours the strength of one race against another, why one has the better politics or abilities and others are nothing more than pompous beings or farm equipment to be exploited. While the law had not yet been so strongly divisive between the select races, they are all here in the world of Tamriel for you to choose, except for the Imperials, who do not have a race of their own quite yet, not until Morrowind anyway. Oh, you also can't play as the Orcs either, but their role in this game will be integral to the story, so they are at least still represented, just not by the player. Before this, however, we have the game's opening. Following some fitting introduction logo screens with a particularly memorable fiery Bethesda logo, we are greeted to this fairly basic menu screen. Starting a new game remains similar to all the pre-Skyrim games in the series, where you will be picking your race, gender, and the class that was a playstyle. When picking your class, there are 18 unique pre-made classes to choose from, each of them having their skill sets and lore set out for you in the manual. You can also have your class chosen for you, but following in-game questionnaire. This is basically the same sequence of questions as in Morrowind, and even later in Fallout 3 as the GOAT exam you take in Fault 101. It was kept either as a little Easter egg for the old school fans, or the writers really couldn't be bothered to expand on them. Back to Daggerfall, and being the Elder Scrolls, the only real option is to design your own class from scratch, and in this game there are a ton of options. more than we have seen in any Bethesda game since. I would even say that this is one of the deepest computer role-playing character creation systems ever made. Sure, you can't adjust your facial structure, your height, or the size of your package, but that doesn't matter here. The customizability comes not in the form of aesthetics, but in the complete control of your character's talents and mind. Primary and minor skills, advantages, weaknesses, and even your reputation with the various classes of the people in the world. A Daggerfall class gives you a level of character customization you can only dream of in the modern games, even when those games are modded to hell. There are over 35 skill choices to choose from. In comparison, Skyrim only has 18. Of course, we have the skills of combat, magic, and stealth, as you'd expect. But there are also skills for traversing, from running and jumping to climbing, and there are even linguistic skills that allow you to become fluent in a variety of hostile tongues, including Giantish, Orcish, and Dragonish. Now, these may not be the wisest nor the easiest choices to make, but even having the option is what makes this customization so great. These language skills, as they were implemented, were a little useless, only allowing you to pacify an enemy mob with your charm, but the idea was later built upon in Battlespire. It's a shame that so many of these skills were axed in the later games. How cool would it be to be able to talk to the enemies in Morrowind or Oblivion like you can with the dragons in Skyrim? There are also a ton of special advantages and disadvantages you can give your character to make the game easier, harder, or simply more interesting. From immunity to forms of magic or innate talents in certain skills, to being forbidden from using certain weapon types, or even being deathly allergic to certain spells. The depth is unmatched by most games. It is here one can make their run as easy or as hard as they like. Personally, as a bit of a veteran, not to toot my own horn too much, but playing for the game with huge disadvantages like the inability to cast magic really keeps the replay value high, to the point where I have no shame in saying that I have made more characters in Daggerfall than in any other Elder Scrolls game combined. To balance this system out, each advantage or disadvantage chosen affects how fast the player gains experience in their skill sets. An overpowered and easier build will level very slowly, while a heavily disadvantaged build will level up to 3 times faster. You can even adjust your starting reputations, helping you to get an early in with a specific group while appearing undesirable to others. This is especially helpful if you wish to play a noble knight respected by the nobility, or the Robin Hood type, beloved by the peasantry and underworld, but despised by the upper classes. What I'm getting at here is that I see lots of external role-playing additions to Skyrim, from mods to Dungeons & Dragons style character sheets, but in Daggerfall, it isn't just an add-on for the hardcore, but a built-in mechanic of the game proper. It's a true role-playing dream, allowing you to become whoever you please. Aesthetics-wise, you can choose between several pre-made sprite faces. After this, you can name thyself. Once done, we are greeted with the statistics screen. Being influenced by early tabletop RPGs, Daggerfall uses a dice roll system of stat allocation, where the player must roll and re-roll their stats until they are satisfied with the outcome. With enough patience, it is possible to get some crazy beginner stats on this screen, allowing your first few hours of gameplay to be much easier than they may have been otherwise. After buffing the particular skills you want to specialize in the most, we finally pick our reflex adjustment. This isn't something you'll see in modern games, but it exists almost as a version of a difficulty slider. Slower reflexes allow new players or simply slower gamers to choose an option that makes combat easier, but nerfs how fast you level up as a result. For any experienced gamer, and I use that term quite lightly when it comes to these choices, I recommend high or very high for the most modern, fast-paced feeling result. Put it this way, if you can play Skyrim on the normal difficulty, Daggerfall on very high reflexes should be fine. At first glance, I will admit that this system can be very complex, hence why such a hefty manual was included with the game. But after a few run-throughs of the system, along with some additional reading from said manual, or with the help of a guide from, say, the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, it can be very simple to set up a perfect starting build. I personally recommend a high elf melee build for your first playthrough, as their racial ability of immunity to paralysis can be very helpful when fighting the more deadly enemies in the late game. Daggerfall's in-depth role-playing character creation is in stark contrast to Skyrim's wider but more shallow approach, forcing the player to enact restrictions upon themselves, else they all slowly conform to the same warrior mage stealth archer build. For some, that may be fun, but I like to roleplay in my role-playing games, and Daggerfall's systems embodies that gameplay style the best. One of the most interesting mechanics that sadly didn't survive Todd's wrath was the ability to traverse terrain on a vertical plane, not just with levitation, but via climbing too, making Daggerfall the only Elder Scrolls where you can roleplay Spider-Man or an Assassin's Creed ancestor. I'm actually playing an Assassin's Creed inspired playthrough right now, and let me tell you, committing a crime and escaping the town guards by climbing the nearest building and jumping along the rooftops is a level of freedom I didn't even know I wanted in an Elder Scrolls game. Once our character has been created, it's time for some story exposition with a classic full motion video introduction. Here, Emperor Uriel Septim, yes, that very one. I guess toupees were the fashion of choice for the royalty in the Third Era. In a secret meeting, Septim gives you a mission to discover why the recently deceased King Lysandus of Daggerfall is haunting his capital city with a spectral army and a cry for vengeance. As a side quest, there is also a letter all Uriel here sent to the Queen of Daggerfall, but it never arrived. With our missions in hand, the player sets out by ship from the Imperial City, en route to the Iliac Bay. But just as we are nearing the coast of Daggerfall, a freak storm hits, and we find ourselves stuck in a cave with no way out. So, first things first, yes, this is one of the few Elder Scrolls games where we don't start out as a prisoner. We are instead one of the Emperor's close friends. However, that doesn't mean the game doesn't start with a dungeon. Unlike Arena, we are thankfully given some basic tutorials here, making this first encounter with the game's dungeon crawling a little bit easier. When it comes to dungeons and combat, this tutorial section is in part setting you up for about 60% of the game. While I wouldn't call Daggerfall a full-blown dungeon crawler, this aspect of the game is a hefty one. To balance this reliance on dungeons, they have made them more than worth your while, with loot being positively dripping off of most enemies you fight, and can even be found in piles on the floor. Hallways, caverns, large open chambers, throne rooms, and 100-foot drops into a watery chasm. All this and more can be linked together by the procedurally generated dungeon algorithm, making each dungeon unique. Each one feels like there will be something different at every turn, albeit all with the same dark and grimy aesthetic, which, combined with their Goliath sizes, can make these things a bit of a chore to fully explore. An auto-generated 3D map is given to you to help you traverse these mazes, and while it may not look like it would help much at first glance, when you realize that these dungeons can be 10+ floors tall, you soon realize that a map like this is really the only way they could give the player this information. The map helps, and teleportation spells soon become invaluable in finding the exit, and due to their random nature, especially when it comes to their loot, unlike in Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, you need not worry about missing a special hidden piece of treasure if you don't fully explore them. Instead, you can concentrate on completing whatever quest or goal brought you there, and then focus on getting the hell out. Because of their size, I think it's recommended that you don't try to fully explore these. In this next section, I will be referring to the dungeons as being randomly generated. I want to make it clear that this isn't done on the player's end, but instead was done in Bethesda's offices 25 years ago. So each dungeon the player visits has a unique seed from which they are then procedurally generated from. This may all sound confusing, but basically it means that on multiple playthroughs you can slowly start to learn the layouts of the dungeons, as they will be the same on each playthrough. But as they were originally randomly generated during their creation, all the flaws I mentioned relating to this still stand. The randomly generated dungeons can be dauntingly large at first glance, growing to seemingly endless limits. and the handcrafted dungeons, such as privateered horses, don't skimp on the size either, often mixing in complex puzzles that I have no shame in admitting that I needed more than a few online walkthroughs to help me figure out. Due to the random nature of their creation, all the non-story dungeons can be susceptible to areas that can be difficult or even impossible to reach, between broken puzzles, hidden doorways, or areas requiring...
Alright guys, I'm terribly sorry to cut the stream short, so short today, but I am like running on my last fumes. I'm exhausted, and I'm going to go to bed very early today because I had to get up at fucking 7:45 and I couldn't get to bed till 3 in the morning. 4 hours of sleep was not enough, and the coffee didn't keep me up. So, hey, I'm going to close it here. Thank you so much for your support and your time, and I appreciate it. And, yeah.